It says I'm live. Problems, issues, and issues and problems. Are we live? All right, so I need to copy that now. Why do things always go wrong when you're going live? Unbelievable, unbelievable. Now I have to send out a new link on this. I think I'm live now.
Live studio, it's live studio online. It says top right corner. Don't forget to hit that one.
Yeah, I've just done it. It said private, but I'm live now. Now I've got to resend the link because it'll be a different link now, won't it? I've got to look for something now. This is so unprofessional of me. Sorry, everybody, who just joined. I will be with you shortly. Welcome to Friday night live Urbex chat with me, WC. To all my friends in the UK and overseas, hello, welcome, welcome in. Just bear with me a second, please. I've had to restart it. We've had feedback due to someone who came on the private chat before, and that's been sorted now. And then when I went to go live, the cat jumped on top of the laptop and just totally messed my first live stream up. It just went crazy. So I've had to restart it, and I don't have links on the laptop here for Messenger or anything like that. The only thing I've got on there, if you can find it, is my Google email, yeah, to send the link back out to people if I can. Oh, this was a nightmare, honestly, it was a complete nightmare. Just bear with me, please. It's asking for that again. It's asking for my email again. My login again, it's asking for my login again. This is crazy. Oh, come on. Right, just bear with me. Let's do this. Right, we'll try that. I've got a feeling this isn't going to really go my way. Oh, it's not, is it? Hello, hello everyone. Help me out, please. How do we do this? Right, invite, copy. I've copied that. What I'll do, I'll put that on there for now. I'll just have to do it this way. It's the only simplest way to do it. So there you go. The link's in, everyone. The link's in. If you just want to come up and have a quick chat. I think we've got Spirit Vision, Paranormal Researchers there coming on. What time is it now? 8 minutes past already. They're coming on at 9:30. So yeah, I've put the link in there if you'd like to come up and have a quick chat before they come on at 9:30. You're very welcome. Oh my God, it's Steve-O. Let's introduce our first guest then. Hi, Steve-O. How you doing, mate? Okay?
Yeah, I'm good, buddy.
Oh my God, it's Steve-O.
I know.
Let's introduce our first guest then. I'm getting feedback again.
There you go. Sorry, my fault.
That's all right. That's okay now. It's cool.
I think. Yeah.
See, I did a test before, Steve.
Yeah.
Urban Legend, Spirit Vision, Paranormal, and we was getting all sorts of feedback and stuff. And we figured out it was Urban Legend. He had lots of apps open on his phone.
Yeah, that obviously what it was with me then. Obviously, I had StreamYard open and YouTube. Obviously, as soon as you connect to StreamYard, it comes to YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. Just going to get everyone up here who have missed in the chat, Steve. You know, just get them on and say hi.
Yeah. Okay.
How's your week been? All right.
All right, not bad. So I'm just doing it with my camera, but
Right, no worries.
my missus is with me, and she said, "Oh no, you don't see me laying there."
How you doing? You all right? How's Ryan? I've not seen Ryan much these days. Welcome in. Hey, here's my good mate and the Real North Media. Yo, Rob. How you doing, Rob? If you like your audit stuff like that, check out the Real North Media. It's not media now, it's Real North Audit. Yeah, it's changed his name. How you doing, Rob? Hope you're doing well, mate. It's good to see you in the chat. Mark Urbex. Katie, hello.
Hello, guys. How you all doing?
Hello. Yeah, there's lots saying hello to each other now. There's lots saying hello. Because I don't like to be rude, you see, and ask people out as well.
Yeah.
I still need to suss out how to do an intro, bypassing. So, we had to talk about this the other night, didn't we?
What do you mean?
So I could put like an intro on before I come on.
Yeah.
But I need a split screen or something, don't I?
Well, I was trying to work this out myself. If you're using StreamYard, I don't know how you do it with StreamYard. I was playing around with it the other day, trying to get that working. But obviously you need to work it via OBS.
Right.
And I'm not too sure how I use OBS or StreamYard on OBS. I don't know how you do it.
Hi, Rocky. Rocky is the other member of Spirit Vision Paranormal who we're going to have on at 9:30, talking about their channel, how they started and stuff like that. So unfortunately, Rocky can't join them, because they're different households and in lockdown and stuff like that. Rocky just uses their channel really, so I think that's why he's got a problem. He can't come on. But hi, Rocky. Nice for you to join the chat. I really appreciate it, mate. Thank you. If you don't know who Rocky is, he's part of Spirit Vision Paranormal Researchers. Say hi to him. And if you're all new in the chat, very good people in the chat. Say hello, say I'm new here, and they're very friendly people, aren't they, in the chat?
Good.
There's Spirit Vision there.
No.
That's Spirit Vision. They're coming on at 9:30. So if you like your paranormal stuff like that, or even, weird experiences anyone's had in abandoned places or anything like that, put it in the chat or asking questions, stuff like that. Hello, I'm doing fine now. I had a few problems before with feedback and my cat jumps on the laptop and just...
Who did you say that was? Who did you say about Paranormal? Who's coming
Say
on?
again?
You said someone's coming on from Paranormal.
Yeah, Spirit Vision there. Spirit Vision Paranormal Research. Yeah. So if you're not checked them out, check them out. Brilliant channel. I've done a few. We've had a few crazy nights together, but we'll mention that when you come on. Yeah, we'll mention that when you come on. I'm doing fine. Hope you are too. Burning Sands Exploration, all the way from Nevada. Beautiful Cindy is. If I was 20 years older, she was 20 years younger. That's beautiful, Cindy. If you're not checking the channel out, it's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, different world over there. Different world. Yeah.
Right. Mrs. is talking to me in the background.
Hi, Vicky, thank you very much.
She's like behind me.
We got Carell. How you doing, Carell? Nice to see you.
Hi, how you doing? Hi, Sean.
Hi, Sean. I think we're nearly up to date now, aren't we? LK, how you doing, LK? LK Computers. So if you know everyone in the chat, just say hello and
Howdy.
Get to meet them. Good people. Good people. Yeah.
I've been sat here for like last 20 minutes, half an hour, keep refreshing. I'm thinking it's either you're doing the live or Mark's doing the live, Mark Dennison. One of you will do live.
Did you get on to Mark? Yeah.
No, he's not on. He's not been on.
But have you got on to Mark?
No.
No, but you must know about him.
Oh yeah. I've been on with I've been on with him every night.
Yeah, he's good, Mark. He plays a lot of good stuff. Real North Media, all like Mark Denninson.
Yeah.
I hope I got his second name right. I was getting wrong his second name, but yeah, brilliant.
Yeah. I've been watching him pretty much every night.
Say again, mate.
I've been watching him pretty much every night.
Yeah, he's on nearly every night, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has his beers and has requests for stuff to play on his.
He definitely has his beers.
Yeah, it's all right, Mark. Yeah, his wish last year was to hit 1K, and he did it. He did it on Christmas. So yeah, congratulations.
I'm surprised they're not monetizing it. So they does like 4 hours a night, and you get there's like 12 people. Like last night, I think there was at one point there were like 23 people watching it.
Yeah, well, it could be monetized now. Is it that target? And he's had it must be well over the 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah,
he must have got it that.
But I don't know why.
Probably just wait for YouTube though.
Yeah.
He will go
because he probably, he's had to hit that 1K, hasn't he, as well?
No, because I was looking through the music and I thought, oh, he's got an happy birthday one in his on Saturday and you're watching him. I'll play it for you.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, it's my birthday tomorrow.
Oh, is it? Hey, nice one. Happy birthday.
My missus said, obviously, if I was in there tomorrow, she'd asked him to play it for me.
Yeah.
Which I know he would do. He did actually say that to me yesterday.
He will do, yeah.
I remember I'll play it, but my memory's like a sieve. So you'll have to remind me.
Christmas night, I had to stay at my daughter's mum's because my boiler broke it was horrible. It was weeks before my boiler got replaced. And Christmas night, I stayed there, and we was just requesting loads of songs all night off him. There was all sorts. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello, Luke. How are you doing? I usually get loads of texts now, messages on my phone. At this time, it always happens, doesn't it? When you're going live, and then someone will message you and stuff like that. Yeah. But we've got not long to go, and we've got Spirit Visioning, so that'll be good.
Yep, that'll be good.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Can't wait to have a chat with them. How are you doing, Nancy? Hello, Matt. It's something we always say. We got that from T420 Tom. Yeah.
I'm trying to watch something out, but
say again.
Says I'm trying to work something out. Try it. I'm
Hey,
trying.
do you know his birthday is on Sunday?
Whose?
A big hero of mine.
Is it yours?
No, a big hero of mine.
I don't know.
Yeah, a big hero of mine. It's his birthday on Sunday, but we'll keep mentioning it now and again later on. And someone will get it right. Someone will say in the chat. Someone knows who the big hero is. Famous actor. Say again.
Is it Matt?
No.
It is.
What, Matthew Williams?
Yeah.
No. This guy is well beyond everyone.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you've all had a good week anyway.
Yeah, it's been all right. It's not
yeah. Can't believe it's Friday already. Friday Night Live. Next chat. So later on, I think we're going to talk about a bit of Urbex. Big channels, versus small channels as well, stuff like that.
So we do it. That's how we do it. Right, watch. Right.
What are you doing?
What we've got here. So we'll do with that one. So I'll show me on the screen.
What is it?
Just have a look what I'm doing. You'll be impressed.
I just say big hi to my brother. He's in the chat. I'm the Mank. check his channel out if you're on. He's into his bikes and stuff like that. You know, going in the Peak District and all that lot with his e-bike.
This would work if I'm on my own stream, kind of thing. You'll understand.
Right. Look, then. Let's see what it is. There's no copyright music, is there? Out?
No, there's no music on it now.
Right. Okay.
So it's like, you see how I've done it.
Yeah.
So you get like the full screen.
Yeah.
The scrolling. It's not worked properly, but that's what I've been setting up. So I've got like these banners here, and I've got the donate to me thing, which you can donate to me.
Right.
Then I've got the stroller going across the bottom.
Yeah.
Which I've managed to set up. So that comes up like that. Which is pretty good.
Yeah. Cool.
It gets yours on as well, your banners. I like that.
A bit of David Banner.
Yeah.
Hello, GTR. How you doing, mate? Bleak White. Question for Liam.
You can swap it back now.
Like I was saying, and let's just take that for a minute, because I don't want to kick you off, but sorry, I have kicked him off by accident. Yeah, less than 10 minutes time, we've got Spirit Vision Paranormal Researchers coming up. We're going to have a good chat with them, how I first met them and how they started off, how they got into it, how, why and how they got into it, and, stuff like that. Yeah, so it should be good. And then we'll get some of yous up and have a chat as well. Yeah, it should be good. Hey, C420 Tom, how you doing, my mate? Hello, Matt. Yeah, let's do the code. Hello, Matt. Hello, Matt. Matt. M-E-T, Matt. Hello, Matt. Yes. How you doing, mate? You all right? Yes, GTR. Oi, Mr. Carl. I hope everyone in the chat. Much love all. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, like I was saying, I came on a bit late today. I'm very sorry about that, due to a few technical difficulties with the private chat what we started off with before. There was loads of feedback and stuff like that. And then when I did try to go live, the cat jumps all over the laptop and never work with children and animals, they say, don't they? Yeah. Urbex to yo. How you doing, Urbex? Welcome in, welcome in. It's nice to see the Ninja Warrior in. If you don't know who that is, it's Urbex here. Is the Ninja Tech on Explorer CF's channel. Yeah. If you don't know who Explorer CF is, check him out. He's live every Tuesday night after Urban Legend. But he's in America, so check his channel out if you haven't already. But I think most of you have already on here, because you all look locals, even though some of you are overseas, like Cindy is. She's in Nevada. And yeah. Yeah, she's isn't she beautiful? Beautiful. Stop it, Carl. Yeah. So just please, everyone, check everyone's channels out. Because I think you already have anyway. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome everyone who's just come in. Welcome to Friday night Urbex chat with me, EWC. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the thumbs down. Even, leave a comment in the chat or anywhere. Just say, I wasn't happy with it. I think it's shit. I think it's horrible. Don't like it. I want to go. You know where the door is. Anyway, yeah. Let's just have fun tonight and chill out and, yeah, get some of you up. And should be good fun. I hope so, anyway. I've got to make it fun. And you've got to make it fun in the chat as well. Gee, what's that to all? Can't keep up. Can't keep up. What can't keep up with? Hey, there's another one of my friends just come in there. Hi, hey, LW. That's mine. No one did that. I always say that. Hey, LW. How you doing, my mate? You can come up later as well. Yeah, and a few others as well. Yeah, we'll have you up later. Chit-chatting and stuff like that. Yeah. It's nearly time to have Spirit Vision on. Are you all ready for Spirit Vision Paranormal Researchers? Do you like a bit of paranormal? bit of a change. You know, you can ask him all sorts of questions. But yeah, where's a favourite place? Blah blah blah. How did you get into it? Stuff like that. It should be good. Should be good. It's just a shame we can't get Rocky on because he's one of the other original members as well, Rocky. But I think Rocky is in the chat. So Rocky will be in the chat as well if you want to chat to Rocky. And Rocky might fire questions to Spirit Vision while they're on the panel as well with me. So yeah, should be okay. If you're still there, Rocky. Are you still there, Rocky? Did Thingy just come in then? Did I miss someone then? Sorry, was it Adrian? Hello, Adrian. Welcome in. Welcome to the chat. Just get a few more up here. What I'm sure I've missed. I am very sorry if I've missed the comments. I do apologise. It is Friday night. Been working all week, and it's time to have a few beers. Not many though. If you are overseas, don't have any beer yet because it's about 3 o'clock, 3:30 there, and it's 3:25 in the afternoon. Mind you, you can do if you finish work early. Why not? Yeah, but stay safe. Yeah. Right. Okay then. Is this going to work? I bloody hope so. I bloody hope so. Hey, there he is. There's Rocky. So that's the other part of Spirit Vision Paranormal Researchers. There he is. There he is. That's Rocky. So if you'd like to say hi to Rocky, ask him any questions as well. Yeah, feel free. Rocky will tell you when Spirit Vision come on shortly about explores and stuff like that we've done. They've been crazy. We've had some crazy nights with views like Rocky and Spirit Vision. Just want to say thank you to my friend Rob, Real North Media, for coming in. Nice one, Rob. Really appreciate that, mate. And I'll catch up soon on your channel, definitely. And stay safe too, mate. Catch up soon. Nice one for coming in. Appreciate that. If you're not checked out Rob, Real North Media, check him out. Good channel. Absolutely. I met him before Christmas in Mac. Yeah. Yeah, we had a mooch about a few places. Yeah, man. I know T420, he's into auditing and stuff like that now. He likes a bit of that, like Live Free. Yeah. And the other ones. Oh, you're welcome, mate. Just telling T420 Tom, he's into the auditing and stuff like that, Rob. So T420 Tom, check out the Real North Media if you get a chance as well. Yeah. He's hooked up with loads of them, like Marty and all them lot. Live Free. Yeah, he's hooked up with them all. So there you go. Yeah. Right. No worries, mate. My mate. No worries. Right. So I think, is it time to bring on Spirit Vision Paranormal? I hope they're ready and waiting because I put the link in the chat for you. Rocky, can you just tell them the links in the chat, please, mate? Because it'll be a different link now from before because I've had to restart the live stream due to some technical difficulties, issues, issues with cats and feedback. Yeah. Or if anyone else can put it in there, that'd be brilliant. Yeah. But yeah, Pinnac Movement. There you go. Rob's just put it in there. Yeah, Pinnac Movement. Yeah. I mean, I've been watching loads of these, but I know Rob does it a different way. He doesn't like, just shove a camera in someone's face and wants beef and all that lot. It's totally different. I mean, that's it. You got to have different flavours about it, haven't you? The way you go about, filming in public and that. It's good. AB as well. AB's good. Yo. Yeah, check out Rob as well. He does is an old school DJ like me. If you like your happy hardcore stuff like that, fast stuff, sometimes he does a live stream, playing lots of tunes, old school tunes. Yeah, so that's another one for you to watch as well. So yeah, and don't forget my birthday, February the 19th. That's on a Friday. Oh, we're doing another live vinyl mix. Yes, indeedy do. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he is, isn't it? Audit and Brendan is a legend there. Yo, AB here. Yo, what's this guy's brother? I just filming here. What's up with him? That's my impression of him. Are you serious, man? I can't do this. What's up with you? Brilliant. Yeah, man. Yeah, check them out. So yeah, T4's in there. There's T420, Tom. You're into all that, aren't you, Tom? Auditing, stuff like that. You follow Live Free, don't you, as well, Tom? You see the videos of him in London, you know, being homeless on the streets and that, and giving loads of stuff away. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, connect with Real North Audit. You know, connect with everyone. They're all good people here. Got all good people in the chat. Oh, good. Anyway, it's 9:30. It's 9:30. I put the link in. I hope Rocky is telling them to click on this link now, what I put in for Spirit Vision Paranormal to come on. So I'm just going to wait for a second, and then they should come on. But during that time, I just need to have a quick restroom. If you don't mind, I just need to go to the restroom. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Won't be long. The lad Yorkshire's in as well. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you nice. And Mike as well. Abandoned Exploring Mike, welcome in, mate, welcome in. Anyone else have missed? Anyone else? What's Swingy saying there? Nice one. Right, so we're waiting for Spirit Vision now, aren't we? It should be due any time now. So the link's in there for them. Can anyone message them, please? Just say that's the link in the chat for us. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, cheers. Are you there? Over. I can see us. They're here. They're here. Good evening.
Hello, hello.
How we doing?
I'm here.
Yeah, let me move this way.
Yeah, that's it. All right, yeah.
How we doing? Spirit Vision Paranormal. Welcome to Friday Night Live stream with me, UWC.
Thank you very much. Let me just move this mic back. Can you hear us all right, Carl?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, better than before.
No interference now. Only us two tonight. Rocky's going to try and come in. If he can figure out his phone.
I spoke to Rocky in the chat.
Oh, have you? I've just said to him, he can get in from his phone, but whether he does or not, whether he can figure it out. But if not, he'll be in the comments with us.
Right, okay.
Let me get the comments up and then I can see.
Like I said, this is Spirit Vision
Don't me
Paranormal.
chair. Don't me chair, Carl. Look.
Oh, let's have a look. Go on. Oh, wow. Hey, I like that. How much
You
was
like
that?
it? It's Lewis. I've just nicked it from upstairs off him.
Yeah, it's not his. It's Lewis's. It's our son's.
That's like Urban Legends, that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Comfy, mate. I tell you, I didn't realise how comfy they were. Like a rocking chair as well. Look. Hey.
Yeah, it's nice, that. Right, so Spirit Vision Paranormal Researchers. Where do we start? Where did we start? How did it all start? How did you meet?
It's got to be the Sally House, hasn't it?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that's where we met. That's where we met. Well, how did it all start for you?
So we were all in a different team.
Yeah.
And in between going out investigating with them, we started doing some local stuff, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
So we started doing some local stuff, and then we spent, God, I don't even know how many nights at that point. At the first episode where we
Heather.
Heather's on.
Hello.
Yeah, we'd spent probably about 3 weeks, I think, at the start of the first episode we did at Poltergeist Nursing Home, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And we got some really
that
good
evidence. One,
yeah, and then we were standing there one night and we were like, why don't we just put it on YouTube? And that's kind of where it went. We didn't really expect it to be where it is now, I don't think. We didn't expect to have loads of followers.
No, we did it.
Instagram.
We did it because we were just curious. And do you know what? Funnily enough, we met Decay in UK there as well, didn't we, one night? And I didn't even know what Instagram was, Carl. And he's going, oh, mate, I've got all these followers. And we were like, what? What's Instagram? We didn't even know, mate. We were just testing cameras and having, you know what I mean? Just
having a laugh.
Just like, into the paranormal. And then from talking to Lee, he was like, oh, mate, social media, this, that, and the other. And then we met Proving Demons there about a week.
No, the same night we met Carl.
Was it the same night?
Same night we met Carl. So we went over to do some B-roll and do some interviews. And we'd taken our daughter Jess with us because she loves the paranormal. So she said, can I come with you? You're not filming, you know, can I come? So we took her, and as we were coming out, she was really scared, wasn't she? Because we could hear other people. And then we walked straight out into Andrew and Olivia, and it was the same night.
Yeah.
And then we come over to the Sally House, and that's when we met you, Carl.
Yeah.
And it's all from there, baby.
Yeah.
It was crazy. We could all professional.
I know, yeah. In fact, we thought you might have been the police because we'd been in there for a good hour and a half, and it's like obviously dead quiet. There's no electric. It's pitch black, innit? And we're doing our thing. And next minute we can hear voices. Then we can hear footsteps. And then I'm hearing a conversation, and I'm like, well, that's either police or it's haunted. And it was you. It was you.
Yeah.
And your daughter.
You and your daughter.
I remember seeing you, and I said to you, oh, how did you get on this place? You said, oh, my mate told us and that. I said, oh, right, nice one. Yeah. But that's when
our daughter went to school in Macclesfield. She went to one of the high schools up there. So I think it was one of her friends originally that said to us, hadn't they? So, yeah.
Right.
So we all met.
There you go there. Facebook, Spirit Vision Paranormal.
Oh, thank you.
Cheers, LK Computers.
Thank you very much for that.
I think, did you start off on Facebook before YouTube?
We were, to be honest, mate. Right, I'll tell you I'll tell you dead honest truth. Me, Rocky, and Sarah, we're on Amazon, and we left. We left.
You left the team.
We don't really talk about it because we weren't forced. We were in a position where they left us no choice, but we had to go.
But our Facebook was set up originally because Rocky and Lee started making night vision cameras. And like I say, back then in those early days, we were just known as Spirit Vision Paranormal Equipment.
Yeah.
We were a team. Even when we were going out filming all these different places, it was just to bridge the gap while we were bored during the week.
Yeah. Spirit Vision just started off as an idea to make cameras and convert cameras. And then when
that makes sense.
Situation we got in, we decided then to take Spirit Vision as me, Rocky, and Sarah, and you obviously know the fourth person because you were in the house with them.
That's right.
With the team, and we decided to go off on our own.
That's right. Yeah.
And do you know what? I'm so glad, mate, because it's been like at first I thought
brilliant adventure, isn't it?
It might not work out, but at least we're doing something what we enjoy. We're doing, and it's like we met people like you, and we've met
loads
so
of
many people,
brilliant friends.
Yeah.
Now.
all over the globe.
Like Heather, who was on the comments, Ghost Girl 321. She's from America, and we met her originally through a podcast that we did with them
With Larry and
2019.
Yeah,
2019. I want to say is when December I think it was 2019. We went on their podcast, and that was just because Heather loved our stuff, and she'd reached out saying, "Can you, what do you want to come on?" And since then, I was saying to Lee about 10 minutes ago, I don't think there's a day goes by where me and Heather don't talk.
No, you talk every day, don't you?
Talk every day. We're really and I think it's the same with you.
I talk to you every day, mate, don't I?
Yeah, there's a lot of people you and Lee, and it's such a great community to be part of, not just the paranormal side, but you Urbex is brilliant.
Yeah,
we've had so much fun out with you. Well, we always get in trouble when we're out with you.
Oh God, yeah.
And we've been out with Tom and
we get in trouble everywhere we go. We do. I blame Sarah. I do.
13 hours in a police cell with exploring with Tim.
Yeah, that wasn't a good time, mate. That 13 hours. I come out and I said to Sarah, "Did you get a pillow?" She went, "No." I said, "Didn't you get a blanket?" She went, "No." I said, "Oh my God, I got a breakfast and everything." She's going, "You what? They give you that?" I said, "No, what are you messing?"
No
way. That wasn't a good experience, mate. Them 13 hours. It didn't bother us, did it?
Right, it didn't bother us. We weren't in any trouble. We didn't get into any trouble. We got released with no charge. All it was, the place we went to was in Wales, and it was open. The fire escape door was open. Heather's just put us, we talk every day. I think it is every day, yeah. And so the door was open. We went in through an open door, and what it was is the week before, a few days before we had gone in there, somebody had been in and emptied the place of all the TVs out of it was a hotel.
Yeah, so
there's 200 and something rooms and 32-inch TVs in every room, and they'd completely gone. So the luck would have it for us, what's he called? The caretaker lived on the land. So he went in while we were there with the police. They were kind of looking at us like we're all a bit strange, even though we had loads of cameras with us and equipment. I don't think the police could work out whether we were robbing or what we were doing.
No.
And the caretaker went in and he looked around. He said they've not moved anything, they've not touched anything. There's nothing's been taken. So they ended up locking us up
because of how exploring with Tim looked. I think he looks dodgy.
He'll kill you.
I know he will.
But you know what, right? That's the first time I've ever been arrested, the first time I've ever been in trouble. But you know what? I put it down to an experience. I think a couple of years ago, I would have been absolutely mortified that I arrested, or even telling my friends, "Oh my God, I spent 13 hours in the police."
Imagine this.
You know what? It's just a life experience.
Your one phone call that you've got is to your kids to say, "We've been arrested." Imagine that phone call.
I had the phone call.
Made it.
I had the phone call to our 17-year-old daughter, and I said, "Don't go mad, right?" And she went, "Oh my God, you've been bloody arrested." I was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. Go to college in the morning. I'll be back later."
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a life experience. Everything that we do is a life experience. Going in these amazing buildings that we all go in, the architecture that we see, the things we see, right down to even trashed houses where there's little bits of people's lives just mingled about in the trash. It's such a experience, and I think every Urbex will agree.
Yeah.
And it's sad, really, that paranormal teams, the majority of them don't do Urbex because, like I say,
it's dangerous. It
is dangerous. It is very dangerous. But there is some buildings we go into that, especially when you go
untouched and amazing.
Yeah, and just amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. I spent me, Taffy, and Will. We spent 15 hours in Denby Asylum. I think it was
overnight, didn't you? We stayed overnight. We went with Taffy, I want to say January last year, before all this coronavirus kicked off. And Lee had not long got out of hospital with pneumonia. And we'd said to Taffy, "Have we got a walk?" And Taffy says, "Oh no, it's like," he says, "from the end of your house to the end of your drive." And we were like, "Oh, okay, it's not too bad." No, it's cross fields and all sorts.
Wasn't I?
You were knackered.
Yeah, Rocky had to lift me into a church to get a break because we were running from security, I had to sit in the church for half an hour while I got my breath back. Because I'm only in hospital a week, can I? And we had to sit there for half an hour and then hide in the bushes till security went, and then off again we went. But what a place that is, mate.
We want to go back. We've always said we'll go back, but obviously we locked down and it's just not been possible. But you did overnight. That's amazing. I watched your stuff, and you had all your little camping equipment out and cooking.
Yeah.
That was well cool.
Yeah.
See, that's a life experience, isn't it? Not many people get to experience that. Not many people want to experience it, but people should experience stuff like that.
You should do, yeah. Yeah, you know, the kids today, you know, and all that. Yeah. They need
What about people?
Tim. There he is. Is this what we got arrested?
Don't bring the police to my house.
Carl, I think I remember you saying that when you go, you're opening your house up for all the explorers to go through.
That's right. If I pass away, I want all the explorers to come here, not when I'm out at work.
Not now.
Not be official that I passed away, and everyone can help themselves to all my stuff, vinyl and everything. But please don't put stickers everywhere and graffiti on the walls.
So what's
I will.
What have you got there?
What have you got in your cup, Carl? Is that a CD?
And a cup.
What's that? A cup, a CD, and some stickers there?
Oh, these are. This is a mug, EWC mug.
I like that.
Yeah, I give these away now and again with t-shirts and hoodies and stuff. You know, we do like give away now.
Yeah, mine got lost. I remember you sent me one, and I remember.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for one of yours.
Yeah. Do you know what? Right,
I should be the 4th or 5th member of Spirit Vision Paranormal.
You should, yeah. Well, with the guy who did our jumpers originally, because we designed them ourselves, didn't we?
Yeah.
And it says SVPR for the people that know. It says SVPR on the front, and the P is yellow. And we were dead set on that. And we have navy blue, so that in pictures in the daylight, because we were doing Urbex, not just obviously sitting in night vision all the time. That we could use it. And he brought us the jumpers round, and he mixed the P and the R up, didn't he?
Yeah.
So we had to ask him, "Oh, you've done it wrong," even though when he sent us the blueprint, it was right. He got it wrong, hadn't he?
Yeah.
And he said, "I'll change it all for you, but I'm not doing any more jumpers."
He didn't only do sweatshirts. We've got t-shirts in the summer, polo shirt. Yeah, that have got like YouTube on the arm and then your name. And
he did really well.
But the ones on the back as well had the Grim Reaper in black. So that when you film in night vision, it's white. It's white at night. But yeah, so not only did he cock the jumpers up, he cocked the t-shirts up. So it cost him a lot of money. And he did them for Carl. Honestly, he did them for next to nothing. So we tried emailing him the other day saying, "Listen, we're getting people mithing us now for sweat tops and polo shirt." He blanked us.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's not even got back in touch.
Yeah. So we need to find somebody new to do our
tops. Yeah.
And our tops.
Yeah. And mankinis. No.
If that's what you want, Carl. If that's what you're into, I'll get you on done.
Not for me. Not for me. A few people have mentioned to me, can they have them? But I said,
it's a bit too cold.
Dear.
Tim's put, it was you, Lee, all you.
It wasn't me. All right, seeing you. Take your hands out your pockets. I don't think he's going, take your hands out your pockets, mate. I swear to God, I'm going to tase you, right? And I'm looking at Tim going, mate, take your fucking hands out. Oh, sorry. I'm saying, take your hands out your pockets. I'm thinking in my head, he's going to tase you. And Tim looks at me and Sarah looks at me and I've got my hands in my pockets.
I shouted at him.
He's screaming at me, mate. I didn't even know. I'm looking him in the face thinking, is Tim not right? Why ain't he taking his hands out of his pockets? And it's me.
He's whacking these handcuffs on me and they're getting tighter and tighter because they're screaming. At least I just turned around and was like, they're talking to you. Just get your bloody hands out of your pockets.
You got a new subscriber there. A good friend of mine called Rob. He does the Real North Media. Well done. There you go, guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that.
Hey, guys.
Cool.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Very much. There you go. I can see him.
Hello, Alan.
Alan's on. He's one of our followers. He's actually paranormal investigator as well. Great team, ain't he? Paranormal.
Alan is, yeah.
We've been friends with Alan since day dot. Yeah, since day dot.
Like you, Carl.
Yeah. So yeah, he's there supporting us. Thank you, Alan, for coming on.
Tim said he'll put Mankini on.
Tim, I will get you one done. I think that all boys should get them on, get them done, and do like a spirit vision and exploring
we'll get
charity.
We'll get Rocky in one on the next episode.
Rob from Real North Media is saying someone put his link in the channel. We usually have a few mods. I know Barry Little, he's like the mod god, isn't it? Barry Little. Well, I think there's quite a few mods in the channel. You can probably find Rob's channel. Yeah, put it in. And if anyone else wants to put links into channels, please put them in. But make sure you go over and check the channels out, watch them, and just say hello. I come from here. I come from there. I like your content. Yeah.
Carl, have you any ideas on people that do like jumpers, t-shirts, and stuff that are reasonable? Because some of these on Instagram and that, mate, are charging the earth. And to be honest, if I want like our viewers and stuff, if they want merchandise of us, I want it to be like not 40, 50 quid. I want it to be like it's cost us make a couple of quid on it. Do you know what I mean? That's all. But they're charging that much for sweat tops and t-shirts. It's just ridiculous. I wouldn't even insult our viewers and say the 40 quid.
Well, yeah. Well, actually, I think the cheapest I priced up for a viewer to have, for a subscriber to have, is something like £53, and then plus postage. And I was
It's
like,
ridiculous.
No way.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't buy. I'd support anybody and everybody, but I couldn't afford to, 50. I mean, Lewis, our son, he obviously is a gamer. He's got his own channel. Loves it. Loves all the YouTubers out there. And he said to me one day, Mum, can I have this? I don't know, it was so-and-so's jumper. And I said, yeah. And when I priced it all up, it come to nearly 55 quid, wasn't it?
And then we had to pay the
import duty on it, which was £13.
It was ridiculous. It's 80 quid.
And when it come, it was a plain black t-shirt with this tiniest little logo here in the middle. It's terrible. Terrible. Yeah. I don't know how people.
Oh no, that was a t-shirt. The jumper was 80 odd quid.
Oh, it's the jumper. Yeah. I don't think for logo, was it?
No, the t-shirt was a rip-off, wasn't it? Yeah. But each one of them was like 3 million views, Carl. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't care, do they? Whether you buy them, well, they're going out like hot cakes anyway. But I just think.
Yeah. Sorry to get me thrown out. I was just putting someone's link in. So you all started, I've got it on here, August 2019, didn't you?
Yeah, that's the first time we were on YouTube. We started filming back in June 2019.
Yeah.
Going out, yeah.
So,
long time ago.
Do you know what, Carl? Saying that's not bad for what we've done, for the amount of time we've been in the game. I mean, how many? What have we got on YouTube subscribers now? 1.5, 1.5.
Yeah, 1.4. I think we've got now.
That's not bad, Carl, is it? In that amount of time,
it's not bad at all. But when I see these auditing channels, they're like, "Ooh, they shoot up like in months." And I don't know what the secret is, but what is the secret?
Well, I
can tell you the secret.
Analytics. I study the analytics. I like to analytics, so I study all the back end of it, and I can literally see from channel to channel. So if somebody pays for the views or the subscribers, I can see what channels are doing that.
The graph shows you, mate. It's ridiculous.
But I like to study all of it because I can get down to who, man or female or male watching us, what age brackets they are. I look at all of that sort of stuff. How long they're watching for. I'm back.
20 quid for Uddy. That's good.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad, Alan. Oh, he's on Amy now. There we go.
Yeah, that's good.
Did someone put Barry Little's link in? Is it prints, gifts, and something?
I saw somebody say something about Barry Little. I think you told me that before.
Yeah, you mentioned it before, Carl. But to be honest, at the time, we were looking into the same bloke that made ours.
Yeah.
But Heather wants one of our jumpers with her name on, doesn't she?
Yeah.
And we've been promising her, but we've been waiting for this guy to get back. But yes, there's quite a few people that have asked for hoodies now, haven't they?
I know where he lives. I suppose I could knock on his door and mither him, couldn't I?
Who?
The bloke that made the jumpers.
Oh, right.
I had to pick him up.
Like Barry Little. I was going to say, how do you know
Listen,
him?
did he play about? Listen, I know you're there.
Oh dear.
What I was going to say is, I know you did the last Christmas, didn't you? Christmas past, your last video, I think it was.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, that was put together because of COVID. We've no.
Yeah.
Struggling. We are struggling for content.
I thought it was anyway, but it's a good one to put out anyway. That's good title as well.
Yeah, I like that title when I did it, and it's just basically captures of what we've had in 2020, which has been a really tough year. We were lucky at the beginning of the first lockdown to have a lot of content waiting to go out, and at the minute we've got a few odds that aren't been done.
Do you know remember when we went to Scotland?
Yeah.
September, I think it was.
When we went to Scotland, we did it. It was more of a story about
Ghosts of Edinburgh.
Mackenzie Poltergeist in Warriston Graveyard.
Yeah.
Warriston in Greyfriars.
Greyfriars and Warriston. We did both.
Yes,
so
we did.
So
we're gonna. Sarah's putting that together at the minute.
I'm trying to stretch it
It's
out.
a work in progress.
I've been working on it since November. I'm trying to stretch everything out because we really haven't got any. We've got bits of things because, as you know, Carl, we film 3-4 nights at each location. We've got a couple of hours here, there, and other people, haven't we?
Yeah.
So we actually haven't got any full episodes.
We did something with Tom, but we were only there one night, so it's like it's not going to be like the normal stuff that we do.
Explore with Tom.
Yeah, exploring with Tom. That's another night got cut short because of the police.
Yeah, got arrested.
Nearly got arrested
with him.
We're trying to stretch it out. It is hard work at the minute, but we understand to keep everybody safe that we've got to stay at home. You know, it's simple as that, isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
can you believe that there's still people running around doing lives though? Actually going to places and still traveling out and about and doing few videos. That pisses me off, mate. That really pisses me off.
If we were lucky enough to have somewhere in our local area we could go to, with me and Lee being in the same household, we could spend half an hour doing a quick live. But I mean, I've seen some YouTubers are going hundreds of miles away. To locations and spending hours there, and you know, all right, fair enough. But we're all in the same boat, aren't we? You know.
See, my last one wasn't. My last one was just about.
Your last one was next to you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Say again.
It's in your local area. You're on your own.
But there's people travelling hours, Carl.
Hours. And they're not going on their own out of their own household. They're going with other YouTubers in the same car, and it's just like.
Why are we staying here? What's the
some point,
what I mean?
you know?
Yeah.
People are dying.
What I was going to say to you was, where's the best place you've explored, and where's the next place you want to explore? Hopefully this year. I'll write mine down now. My best place I've explored. Don't tell us yet. Don't tell me yet. Let me write down my best place I've explored last year.
One that we've actually already done.
Yeah.
Last year.
What do you mean for activity, or do you mean just as in a building itself?
Just the general journey, your road trip.
God, bloody remember
road trip.
Yeah.
Right, so
best road trip.
road trip. Can I tell you now?
Yeah.
My road trip would be the Scotland one, obviously, because we had so much fun. Explore. I'm trying to think where we've been.
That's my favourite, Scotland. It's on the bottom there.
You're always at Scotland. You love Scotland. Do you know, it's the first time I've ever been to Scotland, and I loved it.
Do you know one of the funniest, Carl, that night when we went in that graveyard, mate?
Oh, God.
That's, do you know what, right? Yeah. That probably does that, and with Tim.
Should we talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it, because we've kept pretty quiet. We've kept quiet because from a paranormal point of view, we were a bit touchy.
We were worried how people would take it.
Yeah, we didn't know how people would take it. So we've kind of not put it out. We've put it out to our patrons, haven't we?
Yeah.
Put it out to our patrons. But yeah, let's talk about it. Go on, Carl. I'll let you tell the story on that, Carl.
Right, okay, I'll start off then. Okay, right. So was it last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was.
There you go.
It was in between lockdown, wasn't it? It was as we come out of a lockdown, or it was as we.
I don't think we
just
got into
before
a
we got
lockdown
into
at that
yes, because.
No, I don't think COVID did at that point.
So why was I on about throwing a burger through the letterbox of that?
Oh yeah, it might have been between lockdowns.
We weren't allowed in the takeaway altogether, and it was that vile. I was going to throw it back through his letterbox.
Yeah. No, but it was brilliant though, wasn't the takeaway? That was brilliant.
Oh, that takeaway we've had, he still talks about it today.
We do one every night. Every time we go out, we always go a takeaway on the way home, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No matter where we are in the country, we'll pick one and go, right, we'll try that one. We should do a top 10. Rocky says that. We should do a top 10 of best takeaway.
I've not topped that one that we had that night, Carl.
No, that was nice.
That was the nicest and the cheapest that we've ever been to. But anyway, I'll let Carl get on with the story.
On with the story.
Right, okay then. Right, so, So one night I was looking for this place, what, you know, exploring with Danny. You know, he does brilliant, like, fake, you know, it's real entertainment. No video. And I was looking all night. I thought, where the hell is this bloody chapel? I'm going to find it. So I'm there making loads of toast, tea and toast. All like it's stacked like that. And I found it in the end. I found it where it was, this place. So that's when I messaged you and said, you fancy going to that chapel? You know, see if we can pick up anything, you know.
Yeah.
So we did, didn't we?
Yeah.
And we walked about, checked the place out, took a few photographs, done a bit of intros and stuff like that, and then you've got all the equipment set up. You showed me your new equipment and what it does and stuff like that. It's amazing stuff what you make. It really is.
Thank you.
It really is. And something kept saying, did it go outside? Go to the graveyard. Go to the graveyard. And this was like hours into it, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we were on our way out. I think at that time, weren't we?
Yeah, but
National Graveyard. It was like, what it from like 18th century?
Yeah,
like it was really old, wasn't it?
We were seeing when we were looking over the wall.
After your investigation, so you could hear something on the box, somebody say about something about the graveyard. So we said, right, we're not getting much here now, but we thought we had somebody say, let's go to the graveyard. So we went to the back, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it all started.
So. Like it, to be honest, where you look from the church and we looked over the wall, it was like there was a tunnel coming from the church, didn't it? It looked like it come from under the church.
Yeah.
So then who found the big?
And then we found it all. And then we thought, oh, there's the tunnel entrance. So between us, we decided that you and Rocky were going to go down it.
Yeah. Is Rocky in the chat?
Yeah,
Rocky's in the chat. And you two went down it and you come back up white.
Well, no, Carl come back up, and then I think we took the camera off Rocky and gave him a smaller camera.
That's good enough. Get out there.
And then next minute he's turned round and he's gone, oh my God, Carl, there's a body.
I honestly thought that you two were mucking about. So I'm saying to Rocky, go back down and document it. Because I thought he was just taking
messing
the
about.
Yeah.
But it was a tomb, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know what, Carl? We still got the footage on the of the camera.
Yeah,
of whatever he saw that night. It's on our camera. We've not even
looked at it. I never looked at it properly. I've put it onto Patrons, but I've never looked at the full lot. Because you've got to be respectful. Somebody's lying down there. But
yeah.
It never occurred to us until afterwards that we're in a graveyard and there's a massive hole. But
why would you think it was a tomb, though? You wouldn't never know it was a tomb.
When we looked down, if you remember, you could see like a wall. And when I looked on Rocky's footage, it's
right,
like a stack of walls where the coffin's go in between. So we thought it was a tomb, didn't we?
Yeah.
And I rang the council and they said because it's now privately owned, they couldn't do anything about it.
They wouldn't do anything about it. They said, find the person that owns it. It's their problem.
And I said, well, I don't know who owns it. Can you tell me? And they said, we can't tell you because of confidentiality. So I said, well, can you log down that I've rang? There's a bloody great big hole there. And if somebody dies and falls down it, you know about it. Somebody's aware of it, you know. There's Rocky. Hi, Rocky. So, poor Rocky.
Sounds like that, what's the name? Voice catcher we got. Hi, Rocky.
It's hey, Rocky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And Carl, I've never seen you get out of that hole so fast.
You were traumatised. 10 minutes.
I can still hear.
I was laughing my head off and I just I shouldn't have done, but I just couldn't stop laughing for ages, like your face and Rocky's face. And it was like just in stitches.
All the way back to
Only
the car.
you two could have found that.
All the way back to the car.
I can still hear Rocky now saying, "Oh my God, it's a coffin."
I know, yeah. He's gone, there's a body in it. There's a body in it.
So all the way back to the car, we were taking the mickey, weren't we?
Yeah, saying you were down there too long with that coffin, mate. With that.
Yeah, and you two weren't having it at all.
No.
You'd gone white. Yeah, it wasn't until I watched it back. I didn't watch all of it. I didn't see completely down there, but I only watched the start of it. I thought, yeah, I don't really want to watch anymore.
Yeah.
Good night, that was. And again, we always have a good night, don't we? We always end up somewhere.
You always have fun, don't we?
Questions for Spirit Vision Paranormal. And would you like to come up on the chat? If Spirit Vision want you, would you like him to come up on the chat? Maybe someone? Yeah. Should we invite a guest who wants to have a chat?
Yeah, come and have a chat with us.
I'll put the link in. I'll put the link in if you'd like to.
The best building I think is St. Joseph's, mate. I agree with him totally.
Oh.
St. Joseph's, Carl.
No, never.
6 hours we spent there, mate, over 3 nights. 36 hours. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
You missed out on that. It's shut up now. You can't get in there. But
we found a cell as well, Carl. We actually found a cell with all scratchings on the wall of how many days had been in there. And then the lad's name who had been locked up in there.
Yeah, it's all on our video. It's really sad. Really
sad.
But for a building, it's absolutely breathtaking, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful.
Beautiful, amazing. Really dangerous. Really, really dangerous.
Here's a story for you. So Rocky's found these bottles and they're on this table. So he gets his camera out.
Soda Stream bottles it was.
Soda Stream, and he's videoing them, right? The next minute, I've seen a light from behind him and I've gone, what's that? Rocky's turned around, he's gone, mate, somebody's videoing us. And I'm going, what? He's gone, somebody's videoing us. And I'm looking, security against the glass, filming us inside St. Joe's. They say, don't worry, mate. Don't worry, we'll have you when you come out. Oh, mate, it's funny. Funny.
Me and Rocky just broke down.
So Rocky's filming these bottles, and security are filming in through the window. It's funny.
No way.
Do you know what the thing about that is? That's the first time we'd seen Soda Stream bottles on Explores, and everywhere we've been to after that, we've seen Soda Stream bottles. Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah. That was a mad night, wasn't it? When what we did was we said, "Go on, Rocky, you go first." Rocky's the tallest, so Rocky got through this place, this abandoned house.
Oh, I know where you mean now.
Oh, mate.
Oh, that was
Don't complain, Tim, for that one.
That was Tim's fault.
Sending us
in.
Yeah, Tim, give us that location.
Ah, right.
Carl, we were supposed to go to the House of Dust that night.
Tell them about this one.
We were supposed to go to the House of Dust that night. It was because they texted us, and it was only down the road from one of us. So we said, "Oh, we'll go there," but we sent Rocky in, didn't we? Oh, that was dodgy.
Yeah, because
he sent him through a window that's like literally that big, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he climbed up on set of the steps. Plus, how tall he is in through the window. So there's no way if anybody's guarding. If that was a live like stash, and they were in there guarding that, he's in big trouble because there's no way we were getting to him.
So let us explain. So when we got in there, we were walking round, and I kept looking at the windows, and there was all this black, like bin bags on the windows, and it clicked as I walked upstairs, what it was, and then obviously there's all these bags of peat, weren't there? So yeah, it was a grow house. But I think it made us all just stop and realise that night that Rocky had gone in because he was the tallest, he could help the rest of us in. But in all fairness, if somebody had been in there and they grabbed hold of Rocky, we were too much short asses. We weren't getting in there to help him. You know, it was a bit dodgy, that one. Yeah, thanks, Tim.
Yeah, nice one, Tim. So not only did you got us arrested, you nearly got us filled in as well.
Yeah, nearly lost Rocky to the spirit world.
Where's Carl gone? Oh,
Are you still there, Carl?
He's been abducted.
We've been abducted by aliens, Carl.
No, I'm here, sorry. What did I miss? Sorry.
Yeah, so that was a bit of a dodgy one. That was a nice place. I had a swimming pool.
No, it was a good place.
I had a swimming pool.
It was well done. You know. I couldn't believe it. I thought, what, is this the right place? What?
I know.
But we went the House of Dust. So what are you on about? We were going to go the House of Dust.
We were supposed to go to the House of Dust, and then we ended up going there, and then it was, I think, a week later. Then we decided we were going to go to the House of Dust because I think, from what I can remember, we were late getting to Carl. So it made sense to go somewhere local and then go to the Preston one another night. And then that's kind of how it come about. I think we went to somewhere else that night.
Didn't go to the farm, did we? No. Oh, did we go to when you got your drone out, Lee? Did we go to was it that artist house? Was that the same night?
Yes, that was the same. No. Yeah, I think that was the same night, wasn't it? When did we go to the artist house and then we? Do you know what? I don't know. I honestly God can't.
We normally do a couple of places when we go out exploring. Yeah. A couple of places one night, and then what we'll do then is if we pick anything up there, or we'll go back and spend a couple of nights there.
Rocky's put, I hope my mum's not watching this. And Tim's put, is this where I sent you? Yes, Tim, it's where you sent us.
Into a grove.
And then when we texted when we got back saying cheers, mate, he went, "Oh, don't worry, it's not a grow now."
Yeah, no, it grown and gone, hasn't it?
It grown and gone, yeah. It grown and gone. Oh man.
Just say, cheers, Tim. Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Yeah. Thanks, Tim. I don't think Tim's allowed to come out and play with us.
No.
Do you think that attracts trouble? Because
I think it's you.
Why is it me?
You and Rocky, I'm sure it is.
Everywhere we go, something happens, doesn't it? Something like mad happens.
Yeah, all the time. All the time.
Great fun, isn't it, Carl?
Say again.
Great fun, though.
Yeah, it's always good fun. Always good fun. We always fill our bellies up at the end with a takeaway.
So where's...
hang on, just before you do that, I just want to say, because I've just read in the comments here.
Yeah.
A&E Paranormal Alan, he's going now because he's got to go to bed. But
okay.
Just to mention, and I think it's amazing, and I saw it on his Facebook a couple of days ago, he's doing up laptops for the children in his local area that are struggling, can't afford laptops. So if anybody's got old laptops they want to donate, get in touch with us, let us know, and I can send them over to Alan. He's done quite a few.
That's nice.
It's for the kids at our school, isn't it?
Yeah. So just to mention that, because I think it's an amazing thing what he's doing.
Oh, that is good. Yeah, that's really good.
Tim says it's you, Lee.
Mate, it's got to be something, hasn't it? Because it's like everywhere. Someone's either following me or I don't know. I don't know. I think it's Sarah myself because she's been there.
Where's the last place we explored? Was it that place in Preston?
Yeah, House of Dust.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was.
Do you remember when we were running around Manchester, Carl, trying to lift up trains?
What?
Trying to lift up trains.
What are you talking about?
When we were trying to lift up trains. Do you remember? We were all trying to lift up.
We were looking for World War what they call bunkers, weren't we? World War bunkers. And you two thought, oh, we'll lift this up. This looks like it, and it wasn't. It was the drains for the library.
Yes.
That was a good takeaway.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all stuff you do.
We have had some good times. We have had some good times, haven't we?
Yeah. That was on the way back from the Nuns Chapel, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because we were going to takeaway, weren't we? And I said to you, that looks familiar over there.
Yeah, that was it. You said, I've seen something.
We're in a church trying to lift up big James, aren't they?
A big floater going past.
Oh man.
Oh, you enjoy the chat, everyone. Anyway, with me, EWC, and special guests tonight, Spirit Vision Paranormal Researchers. Please follow them on. I think they're on everything. I think they're on, not drug wise. Well, I think they're on Facebook.
A few more days in lockdown.
Yeah.
I know they're definitely on Facebook and YouTube because Sarah sometimes goes live, don't you? Investigations on Facebook as well. Yeah.
We're trying to. It's quite kind of hard juggling all the different social medias, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it is. It is.
And
Do you find it hard
YouTube.
sometimes with all that, all the
Say that again,
messages?
Mark.
Just say, do you find it hard sometimes with it being on all them platforms?
Yeah.
Messages, everything you get. Do you find it
Yeah,
like
it's really difficult? And we try.
do all your editing, which is brilliant, Sarah.
Thank
You know,
very much.
you just do edits, don't you? Lee and Rocky. Don't
She's
do
the brain, right?
Lee and Rocky do nothing.
We stand our ass, mate, and crack the whip.
I'm not going to sugarcoat.
You laugh at that.
These two do absolutely nothing. But
Rocky's doing Facebook now, and I'm doing Instagram. We're helping.
yeah, they're helping in their own little way. But we try to answer like all our messages from everybody, and we get quite a few messages, don't we, daily?
Yeah.
But it's getting harder and harder the more followers we're getting, because I don't know if you find this, Carl, but it's like different followers on different platforms. We don't always have the same people on Instagram that's on Facebook, or vice versa, or Twitter, or YouTube, or a lot of people say, "Oh, don't go live on Facebook. I've only got Instagram. Oh, don't go live on YouTube. I don't really want, you can't win them all, can you?"
Carl, can I ask you a question?
Of course you can, yeah.
Do you know, is your channel monetized?
No.
Oh, I can't ask you a question then.
Right.
So what I was going to ask is, right, we've been monetized for a while now, but
all right,
because I can't stand adverts, mate. They absolutely burn my frigging head out when I watch other YouTubers and they stick about 6. I can't deal with it. So because we haven't got a massive following, and like we're probably going to get 1,000 views in 6 months. I don't think it's worth us monetizing it, mate, is it? What you get back off the thing is, I just don't think it's worth doing it.
I don't know. You could speak to someone like my mate here now. He's on now, Urban Yorkshire lad.
Do you know what? I've just seen that. What, Boats and Drones with Urban Lads Yorkshire? Is that a new channel?
Yeah, that's Yorkshire. I'll put the if he wants to come have a chat with us. Get a couple of us up here. I'll put the link in. Or someone else who's monetized.
Anybody who's monetized. I'm interested to get their take on it.
I want it,
I'm just wondering whether we're being stupid and losing out. But from what I've been told, mate, I don't think it's worth it unless you've got thousands and thousands of things here. And why people through a load of shit they don't need to watch. Just my way of thinking. Don't know. Yeah.
Do you know what, Bexy? I watched somebody. I can't remember who it was. I was watching somebody on YouTube the other day, and there was one at the beginning, and there was one about 2 minutes in, and there was one about 6 minutes in, and there was one again at 10 minutes
till the end.
And in the end, I thought, you know what? I was really enjoying the content, and I saw it. I thought, that's it, I'm going. Oh, is it? In the end, I figured it off. I couldn't be doing with it anymore. It drove me insane.
It is off-putting when you do see all that. When they put them all in, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like, whoa, bloody hell! Slow.
Hello, Lad Yorkshire. Are you there?
Is he there? Is he there?
I use ad blocker and either donate or join a channel monthly. My favourite channels, because I hate flipping ads. That's a good point, actually. That is a good point. I don't know though whether we've got enough followers to be able to do a monthly thing, so we don't.
Obviously, it's costing us now, Carl, a lot of money, like for the equipment that we've got, and spending 2 or 3 nights going back to locations, and they're getting further and further away, and we're running 5 cameras, and we just had to literally spend £550 on a computer that can take 5 cameras and do all the editing. So it just gets dearer and dearer and dearer. And I'm thinking, are we losing out by not taking that little lifeline, or is it not worth that little lifeline? Just carry on as you are. Do you know what I mean? For what you get back from it, is it a plus or a negative? I don't know. I
think for me personally, I think because we haven't got that many followers. I mean, we've got a lot of followers, but if you pay £7 per month, you get no ads. Oh, okay, that's okay. Right. So we've got 1.41 something like that followers now. I'm just reading. Had to pop back to say, if any of you guys know anyone or can help with laptops, please get to it, Sarah Lee. This is not a scam to make money. This is So that's just
so when you get what's that? So when you get monetized, when you get monetized, the hard work starts.
Yeah. So there's so many rules.
Right,
okay. So TJ,
so maybe we're best staying where we are.
Hi, Red Sky. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we've got Patreon, haven't we? But I'm finding it so difficult now to juggle all the different social medias, and because it's becoming like a full-time job, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's not too
ridiculous.
bad during lockdown when you've got not much to do, and you're at home all the time. But like Lee said before, we're running 5 cameras. It takes me anywhere from a week to 2 weeks to just do one episode, and that's working on it 7 or 8 hours a day. You know, so it's
a lot of work goes into it. Hell of a lot of work for no return. Don't forget, you're not getting nothing back out of it. But we are, because we enjoy what we're doing. But what I'm saying is we're not making anything out of it. We're doing it off our own backs. But it is starting to get now expensive. It's starting to get like, we're going Scotland. We're going with plans to go somewhere else, haven't we?
Leave the country.
Yeah,
let's leave it that. Yeah, we're leaving the country. We're going across the border. Leaving the country. That's
so
it. Vacating.
It's getting expensive.
Yeah, it is. Well, I want to go back to Scotland. I do this year.
You know what? We should go. We should all go.
We should do. Yeah.
Because we did plan it, didn't we? If you remember, back end of 2019, we'd all planned to go to Scotland for a weekend in camp, and we'd planned to go to Chernobyl with Taffy. That's where we were supposed to go last August, which I still want to do. I've always wanted to go there, so still want to do that. But yeah, we should definitely go because we have great time when we go away. Go out with you, so going away would be great fun. And Carl knows all the best places in Scotland because I watch your videos, Carl, and you go to some amazing buildings.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
I do love your Scotland ones. I do love that.
Yeah. Did you go with your brother last time?
Say again?
Did you go with your brother last time?
Yeah, because he's got the Master Bond, so we stayed for a good week over there in Scotland and just.
So you were glamping then? You weren't camping, you were glamping.
Yeah, we do the NC 500 route, and there's lots up there to explore. There's loads.
Yeah, that's
cool. Yeah. Hello, Twig. Welcome in. Welcome to the Friday Night Live.
Hello.
Hope you enjoyed the live tonight.
Oh yeah.
I think the next time we go to Scotland, though, we're gonna go for because we went last time for 3 days and it wasn't enough. By the time we'd got there, we got to one location. Then the following day we had the film at the night time through the one that was built into the vaults, and then the next day we had to be at a castle. It was just too much. We were like shattered by the end of it.
It was a lot of work.
Yeah.
We went 6 hours on the road, so dumping our bags at the hotel and straight out into the vault. So yeah, it was a lot. So thanks, Tim. He says you guys do put a lot of work in. Big respect. Thank you for that. We appreciate it. Do you know what? I think the best thing for me isn't the places we go to. They are a plus. It's the people we meet. It's the people that are in this chat and the people like you, Carl, and lots of other people that we've met along the way that make this community one of the best to be in. I personally think, we're all there sharing a common interest. Some of the paranormal teams can be bitchy and
they're bad, aren't they?
They are bad, some of them, I'm not saying all of them, some of them are really. We stay out the drama. I'd rather not get involved with that. We're all go, but for me personally, it's everybody at the Urbexes in this community. It's just amazing, aren't they?
Yeah. We're not keyboard warriors.
We're not keyboard warriors. I have to stop Lee.
Yeah.
That's my brother there at the Monk. If you want to follow his channel, that's who takes me to Scotland. That's my older brother at the Monk.
Right.
Sound.
Need 2 weeks to see Scotland. Yeah.
Sound. You'll have to come with us. We'll have to go.
Yeah, so we'll do that. We'll look up, me, my brother, and use Spirit Vision. Yeah, it'd be good. Maybe more of us when the lockdown's over.
Have you seen the next comment down, Carl? Exploring with Tim, the cheeky swines. But I want to come with you, but Lee's got to be on his best behaviour. I'm not allowed out.
Is that there?
Tim, Lee's never on his best behaviour. I've been with Lee for 21 years, and don't even know what his best behaviour is anymore. Maybe when we were first dating, I think you did your best behaviour then.
Yeah. Rocky brings out the worst in me.
Him and Rocky together are a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Yeah. That's why we film for 3 or 4 nights, because it takes me a good hour to keep these two under control every time we go into a
mate,
place.
you should see some of the bollockings we get off Sarah. Honestly, like 2 little kids. All right, I won't do it again. I've got to go through this editing and all. No. Just so, all right, we won't do it again. And then we do something else.
Heather says,
go, girl. Yeah, as well. Yeah, be good.
You know what? We have got plans to go out to them. She does a podcast, something,
Yeah.
and something about the unknown
Yeah.
with Eric and Larry, and we want to go out to them. They're all at different parts. So Heather's California, Larry's Texas, and Eric is New York. If I'm remembering this quite right, so we want to go and do a tour, don't we?
Yeah.
We want to go. And
Yeah.
do
Look, and you can get some badges off Heather. Look.
Oh yeah, get them out. She's got some cool badges. She sends us over. So yeah, it'd be nice. I just saw a comment off. I think it was Natalie saying about. Let me just have a look. Bitchiness in any situation these days, it's seeing past it and showing love for the interest, and that's right.
These are
That's all
Rockies,
right,
but because of COVID, we've not been able to give her in. But
yeah, we still got me.
She sent us these. Look.
Let's have a look.
Where's the camera? There.
The other way around. That's
You
it.
do it. I can't do cameras.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I can do them. That's dead easy.
Lex spells.
Oh yeah.
Harry
Cool.
Potter. She loves Harry Potter. We got her for Christmas some Harry Potter stuff, didn't we?
Ah, cool.
Yeah. So she has those little. And in America, oh, there it is. In America, they call these pins, don't they? These little badges.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Something podcast.
They're great. They're great fun. They do everything from paranormal, UFOs, you name it, they do it.
Yeah.
Great guys. In fact, they are Larry and Eric are making a film.
A horror movie.
A horror movie called Hillsborough Road. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, Hillsborough Road.
Yeah.
And Spirit Vision is actually being featured as the band. We are the band, Spirit Vision. And they've got a rock band to do it, haven't
So
they?
they've got a rock band from Italy.
Really good rock band.
A proper rock band coming to do it. And what they're going to do is they're going to wear Spirit Vision on their t-shirt. So the band's going to be called Spirit Vision, which is named after us. How cool's that?
Thank you, Miles High.
Yeah.
Cheers. Yes, that's really cool. So yeah, there's some exciting things.
Thank you.
Some exciting things coming. That's what I mean. It is brilliant. This community is brilliant. You can literally talk to somebody from the day before in America or the next day in Australia, and all have the same interest. It's brilliant. I love it.
Yeah. Are we going to do anyone on the panel? Is anyone coming up on the panel? We'll have a chat with Spirit Vision paranormal researchers. I've thrown the link in there. So if that's what ask any questions, be nice. And it's been good having you on tonight, really has.
We always have a great time, don't we?
Yeah.
Well, where do you reckon your best place that you've been all time?
Say again.
Where's the best explore you've ever done? Like, you know, not just last year or the last month or the last couple, but like your whole time you've been out there doing it. Where's the best place you've ever been?
Underground or overground?
Either, whatever. Do one of each.
Okay. Underground. My favourite was the Knights Templar in Shropshire. Was it Shropshire?
Yeah, we were supposed to go with you there, I think, weren't we? Yeah.
Yeah. The Knights Templar. That was amazing. That place. I was just into all the carvings and everything. It was beautiful.
There's a cave in Wales, isn't there, that we were going to go and do that. Taffy will know more where it is. I think you know where it is, Carl. There's like a dragon carved in.
Oh, yeah. Carl knows which one it is.
You know which one I mean?
Yeah.
We that, weren't we? Then COVID it. I'd like to see
Grotto.
That's it. It's such a nice
place.
place.
That's a cool place as well. Yeah. That was beautiful. So I'd say the underground was the Knights Templar, and on land was that one. Yeah, what you just mentioned, the Grotto.
Really? That's good.
Yeah. And I'd say the favorite.
How long do you think you've been doing it for?
What's that?
Urban exploring.
Off YouTube since I was a kid, just as a kid around council estates, weekends and going to abandoned places and
See, we all
like with my skateboard and looking to.
I've been going in and out of buildings like legally, sort of, if you know what I mean. Not robbing them, obviously, just going exploring. I was about 18, 17.
Yeah. I mean, we've always done it, haven't we?
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to welcome my next guest, TJ. Welcome in, TJ. How are you doing? Can you hear us?
I can't hear you.
Hello.
No mic on.
No mic on.
No, it's saying it's on. How very strange. It's saying it's on.
Yeah, mic's on here. Yeah, mic's on here. Okay, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Does anybody know sign language?
No.
No worries. No worries. No worries at all.
Good night, Adrian.
Yeah, good night, Adrian.
I like
Thanks
the
for
Sally House.
tuning in. Really appreciate that.
Tim
If
said
anyone else
Sally House.
the link is in there if you want to come on the chat.
Do you know what, Carl? I'm still
Say again.
I'm still no closer to believing in ghosts.
Say again.
I'm still no closer to believing in ghosts.
I know. And this is what I like about you, Lee, Spirit Vision, because every time I'm out with you, you don't fake anything, and you always say, don't you? I'm not going to believe anything until I see something. I don't believe anything.
1,000,000%. Yeah. See, so like Sarah grew up in an haunted pub, so she's obviously knows what she's been through. She's been convinced there's something there, and Rocky's been doing it for years and years and years, and he's convinced something's there. But I've not seen nothing. Listen, you can have a device go off, right, and like a REM pod goes off. That doesn't mean that a ghost has set that off, mate. That could be just some kind of energy force that we cannot see and don't understand unless you're getting like 3 responses to a question and it's like bang, bang, bang. Then you get from it. But you can't just say because the REM pod's going off, oh my God, it's a ghost. No, absolutely not. It could just be, good night. Is that
Heather's going.
Night, Heather.
Yeah.
What I will say, even though I grew up in a haunted pub and I experienced things along with a lot of other people all at the same time, doing this out myself, it's not made me more skeptical. It's made me more, I think I realised more that there's a lot more that you can explain. Like, you know, if I saw it on a TV show and they said it's this, I go, oh my God, that's a ghost. And now being out and we hear a bang, I'll say, oh yeah, but it's that door because it's windy, or it's because it's this, because it's that, you know. And I think you keep us grounded a lot of the time.
Yeah, definitely.
But I've realised that there is, I mean, people in the paranormal will tell you it's like 90, 97, 90, 98% of stuff you can explain. This is what I like about our episode is in our episodes, we only put on the ones where we've got activity, but we won't say it's a ghost. All it is we can't explain it. We've looked at every possible way and we can't explain it. But what I do like is if you watch our top 10, and that literally is the top 10 of the best, but I always encourage people in messages, go and watch the actual episode that's on, because you'll see not only that one piece, but you'll see a couple of things leading up to it.
Yeah.
And that tells the story. I want to see a building. If it's going to happen, I want to see different types of things happening. Like the one in the care home we did. We got our surnames come through on the spirit box.
Yeah, twice.
We got it twice over 2 different nights in 2 different parts of the building. That to me is amazing.
That's freaky.
I just want to see a ghost, Carl. That's not a lot to ask, is it?
You won't see a ghost. But then he'll always say, throw some at me, and then someone did
throw some at me.
Now. Someone did throw some.
Indeed you do. Hello, TR. From, is he? Oh, I can't remember where TR's from now. Is it Jamaica or somewhere? I can't remember, but hello, brother, welcome in. And Macclesfield Magpie as well.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Live streams are great ways to promote other channels, but love when 2 or 3 channels do video together. I probably get more subs too, but please put other channel links in description. Yeah, that is really important. Yeah. And I think I love when we do it with
I don't even know what you're talking about because I don't understand technology.
He doesn't understand links.
I haven't got a clue what that means.
He doesn't know anything about technology. I agree. It's great. I like to see us all out in different videos. It is good.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard for our channel because the majority of our subscribers are paranormal, and they ask us not to put explores on because we did the tunnels, didn't we, and the mines, which were brilliant places to go to.
Oh man, the mines were ace.
Absolutely loved it, and yet our subscribers were like, "Yeah, it was all right, but you didn't do anything paranormal."
But then we didn't get anything paranormal. Carl. That's what you can't just not put a video on. Otherwise, people are going to go, well, hold on, you can't just get something everywhere you go. No,
Well,
there's something where we got absolutely.
Exactly. Like sometimes you just like to go out sometimes and just explore places, just like think,
Nice to
well,
take a break and just do that. Yeah, it's nice to take a break and just do that anyway.
Explore.
See, when,
like
when we go out with you, Carl, and we go out with all the other explorers, for us, it's like a night off.
Like, we'll drive past somewhere and you'll go, oh my God, I remember that tunnel. Come on, let's stop. We'll just pull over. We're out now.
Hi.
Welcome against. I think you got some feedback there, mate.
Hello.
Hello.
All right.
How you
How you
doing?
doing? I'm all right. You?
Yeah, good, thanks. Welcome to Friday Night Live.
Hi. Yes. Welcome. Hi. You okay?
Yeah,
good.
good.
Say hi to Spirit Vision Paranormal.
I know. Hello, Spirit Vision. Are you okay?
Staying safe. We're all staying safe.
Yeah.
Well, things say I'm not having a brew.
I'm healthy. I'm having a can of Coke. Other mates are available, but the shit.
How's things? All right. How are you doing? All right.
Yeah, good. Not seen you since
Halloween. Yeah.
Halloween
Halloween.
20.
Yeah. Sally's house.
That was another one. Another one we got in trouble for. In fact, we failed when we did Carl out of that one.
Yeah. But you know what? It was fun, wasn't it?
There was no harm done.
Yeah, it was no harm.
No, there wasn't no harm.
It was
But
no
we
harm.
had to go somewhere that night. I think we had
We were filming. We were filming that night. Can't remember bloody hell where we were going. Wales.
That was a giggle.
Night. We need to do that again somewhere,
Miles,
Yeah.
so easy to listen to and understand with the accent. Lee.
What was that? Sorry.
Lee,
Sarah.
don't. I am 5,000 kilometres away in Nova Scotia. Oh, cool.
Nova Scotia. Yeah.
Nova Scotia. See, this is
Wow.
what I love.
That's ace, that is, isn't it?
This is what I love about this whole going live and having a community like this, because you can literally talk to someone on the other side of the world or just wherever doing whatever at the same time.
It's amazing for me because I've only had a phone for like 6 months.
Yeah, Lee has only had a phone.
Question of Sean.
Why are ghosts always closed and never naked, and why do some have books or teddies and never the latest phone or something?
And why are they always from the 1800s?
Yeah.
Century.
I just want to welcome the other guest, a good friend of mine as well.
Because you could go into 4 dimensions. You could say that it's not a ghost that's
Thanks for having us up. And
you're welcome. Welcome, mate.
Can I say hello to Spirit Vision Paranormal?
Yes.
And Macclesfield Magpie.
Hello there. Hello.
Yeah. And the other guests that I've missed as well.
Sorry about the bomb site because I'm in the middle of moving.
That's okay. Don't worry.
That's brave in the middle of COVID.
Hey, it's Jasper. Thank you for joining.
Oh.
You're finding that difficult moving in the middle of COVID? You know, am I right in thinking you can't have anybody to help? You've got to kind of do it yourself.
Don't know. No idea. That was the first in the first lockdown. You couldn't move, could you, for 3 months?
Oh, couldn't you? I know my friend's just done it, and she said that she's got 4 kids, and one's a baby, literally 6 weeks old, Carrie. And they literally had to do it between her and her husband because they weren't allowed anybody else to help them. Imagine that, 4 kids, a baby, and no, thanks.
No, I missed that. I was comment. I missed it. What's that say?
Maybe they have their fave clothes as they drift through this.
I like your setup, Carl. Your setup's looking pretty nice there, mate.
Oh, cheers. Yeah, I just had to get it quickly done for you guys. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I don't like saying guys. Yeah.
I'm terrible.
Yeah. Cheers. Did you go to that house, Macclesfield Magpie? Did you?
Oh, police there again. Police car there again. Again outside.
Where was that?
Great. They must be watching it then.
Oh, it's on top. That's on top of that place.
Where's that? Don't mind me asking.
No,
is it the one you were telling me about the other day, Carl?
Yeah, the Women's Refuge.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Yeah, I got views on that. That's 3 days. Crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, I want to go there and do a second video because I know the truth about
the first bit. Yeah,
yeah, I know the truth about the place, and I want to get in there and have a look because I want to know how fit the hairs stand up on my neck when I walk past it. I know the truth about it. I walk, as I said to Carl, I walked past it for years, didn't I, with my mum every day.
That's right.
And realised I knew what it was about.
Yeah.
That house has got probably more suicides in it than you've got drugs. You know, the horrible times that went on there was horrible.
Mm. And someone mentioned to me in the chat, someone mentioned on my video about that, two of the ladies, it was young girls when they actually stayed there, and said, I lived there with my mum, he said.
Yeah.
And apparently an old woman hung herself upstairs in the attic.
Yeah.
Creepy.
When me mum and dad split up, we nearly had to go there. If it wasn't for my granddad and my nana putting a roof over his head, we would have had to go and stay there.
Yeah.
When I used to walk past as a kid, you used to see kids of different ethnic minorities there as well. And you never thought, you know, when you're a kid, when you're about 10 years old, you don't realise, you think, oh yeah, it's a big family. And when you realise, obviously, you know, different ethnic minorities and that, and a big house there, you know, the truth about truth. If you just see my first video I did about it, you know, people don't realise about the house. So like walking around it and stuff, what it was turned into for 40 years.
Yeah, it seems like a great place to explore, but I think for us, for paranormal, as much as I want to go there, I don't think it's somewhere we could, because it's so recent. I wouldn't
get away with it, would we?
Wouldn't want to investigate, and you know, it's not fair if they've got family that's
still alive,
surviving. But that's but it's like you guys going to these places. Like when we went to St. Joseph, it just highlights what goes on.
Oh, me and Macclesfield Magpie went to St. Joseph Cinema. Was that near Christmas last year? It was.
Excuse me, like
on it every corner, generated up gas lights, generators everywhere, wasn't it?
Yeah, that graveyard at the back.
Yeah.
A spirit vision been seen that graveyard at the back.
Yeah. We did a bit of an investigation in there, and we got quite a lot of stuff going off, didn't we?
Footage went missing.
Yeah, you did see it.
Footage. We've got the beginning file, and we've got the end file, and nothing in the middle. Completely gone. Just completely corrupt the files were, weren't they? Really strange.
Yeah.
Have you been up to anything, Will?
Yeah.
I've been watching my last live stream, basically going through that.
Yeah.
Basically, on that, I've done an experiment and asked people who wanted to join in the experiment to leave an email, but yeah, my email address is not there, so obviously I've got no emails.
I didn't manage to see it because I've been working, so I've been trying to working and that. So I'll have a flick through it when I get a chance.
What Will's saying is, just sort of about your Tuesday night live stream idea. What you've got, to send people like drone footage. It's a good idea, actually.
So Well, are you going to tell us what? Because I've seen some of your live streams, but I must have missed that one.
Yeah, he'll tell you now.
Yeah, basically the experiment is I've got footage there, the drone footage I've done of a big house, and I'm offering it out to people to download the video, or I send them the video basically, and they edit the video how they want to in their style, how they want at the end of the day. It's got to be up to 3 minutes long. It can be shorter than 3 minutes as well. And basically, once you've done it, I'll chat about it on the live stream, and we'll talk about how people's done the same video, but from different people's aspects, because they've all got the same video, what I've sent them, but everyone's got to edit it differently because everyone's mind's different. So that's the experiment, to see what video comes out of one video, if you know what I mean. Different versions. So yeah.
Have you seen it down? Well, sorry.
At the moment, I've got 17 victims up, ready for it.
Victims.
Oh.
Victims.
You're guaranteed a victim on YouTube, aren't you?
respect to everyone who's volunteered to come up. Going to get back to you very shortly. I've got, like I say, 17 names at the moment. Got to find everyone's email addresses and make sure they're right. I had ALW's email address. I told him that. And apparently that one he had on his YouTube channel was the wrong one. So obviously he's changed that now. So yeah, I've got to make sure they're all right emails and send them all out to everyone. So it's quite a big task, really.
Yeah, Matthew Williams has been doing a download, hasn't he, about the Manor House? That couple.
Oh, God, yeah.
That's been funny, that has.
I think everyone's been doing that, haven't they? Uploading it for
Alan's back. What's he saying? Dog's snoring, so not going to sleep yet. How would you feel what's written on the old body warmer as an ad for you? Their equipment. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll chat about that, Alan. I'll speak to you about that later on or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be good. It'll be interesting to see everybody's different styles of editing.
Yeah.
I'd give it a go myself, but I've got that many cameras. Lee might have a go.
What's that?
You like editing drone footage? It's about the only footage you can edit is his own drone.
Yeah,
footage.
I get the. I don't get your editing thingy. I get the
Lee
DJI.
can crop and paste.
And put music in. And
that's it.
I'm fade in and out and all that. But when it comes to this one here, mate, it's like on steroids. It's that on steroids. Can't do it, mate. It's what she does on that through them. Honest, I swear to God, when we go, you got 2 nights of footage with 5 cameras, mate. That's a lot of hours to break it down. And not only that, she's showing one camera where you're showing Rocky, you're showing me, and then you're showing Sarah, and you're showing whatever we're capturing, mate. To do that and line it all up, I don't know how she does it. I couldn't do it. It wouldn't exist to do that.
Would you ever go at that
That's
drone?
what I always say. I always say it's
the drone footage. Yeah, I'll have a go at the drone.
I'll send you the email as well.
Yeah, I'll have a go at the drone.
It's hard
I'll
work.
put you in the list.
Yeah, put
It's
it on
hard
the list.
work. Them cameras you got, all self everywhere. All the editing you have to do with all that.
Craziness. And do you know what? I go into every video going, I don't even know what I'm going to do with this.
In fact, we'll have to do something with the drones, where you film mine and I'll film yours. We'll get some different shots. And then I've got a camera now that can track, and we'll track the drones as well and match it all together and see what we can come up with.
That'll be a good idea.
What do you think of that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That'd be cool. That.
We'll go somewhere good and get that's going to put some really good footage. Yeah. And we'll film it with your drone, my drone, and the camera and see what we can come up with.
Just me.
Yeah, no worries. Macclesfield, do you want to join in as well?
Yeah, sometime. I'll get a drone, but it's not about it.
I can't hear you well. What did you say?
Do you want to join in? I'll send you the footage and you edit it how you want and send it back.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Send me your email address.
I will be getting. Don't say it out on the screen at the moment, but I'll get it off you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speak to you anyway, so I can get you information quite easily.
Anyway, don't we? Yeah.
Yes.
What are you going to do? Like a compilation of everybody's all together?
No, it's got to be just separate ones, basically.
Yeah, you do your own. Get on it, don't you?
Yeah, everyone's got their own video, so I'm going to, like I say, it's got to be up to 3 minutes long, so I can play every video on my live stream. Hopefully, get the people up at the same time to talk about it.
Yeah.
It'd be like Top Gun with drones.
Yeah.
I just thought it would be something interesting enough for me.
Yeah, it's a good idea, that is. Yeah, I'll have a go at that. I like that.
Yeah. Everyone's different take on it, because I don't even have a drone, so it'd be interesting for me to edit a video.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Every time I get a drone, I end up killing him. But I buy the cheap ones.
Yeah, we have
my drone then.
They fly one way, that's it. That's that way. And then
we've had a couple of them, and then Lee decided that he wanted to spend 550 quid on a DJI Mavic thing. And
but they're worth it. They don't fly away and they stay stable.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah. You probably say, mate, they don't even compare to them £80 drones you get online, do they?
But then when
they're in a totally different league, aren't they?
Tell them what happened to your drone in Edinburgh.
So in Edinburgh, it's because it's in the town, and it was saying that it's not safe to fly. Turn all the safety shit off on the drone. So I thought, yeah, no problem. That's all day.
Straight
That
to a wall.
switched it off. The drone's gone up and it's filming beautifully for about a minute until the wind gets hold of it and it's gone. It's a castle and just. I put the video out somewhere. And you just see it hit the ground and you see me running. I don't know how I'm going to catch it, mate. It's like half a mile away. Yeah.
Tailor-made, Miles High. Tailor-made. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a racing drone. Simple fact is, you can do more angles and flip more.
You go further as well, though.
Yeah.
Mode on yours, haven't you? Which is good. But
Do you remember that?
weren't you?
That stump one going through the trees and everywhere on it.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, remember that guy in Scotland, Carl?
Yeah, brilliant, wasn't he?
Fuck it. Sorry, excuse me. He was brilliant, he was.
Yeah,
goggles.
Have you seen the ones where I think I've seen a couple of Urbexes in France where they go through windows of abandoned buildings and all the way through and then back out, back up. Some of stuff amazing.
That's next level, isn't it?
Yeah,
Next
amazing stuff.
Have you caught your finger on it yet? Catching it?
Lee was crying the other day.
Oh, mate, I swear to God, it drew blood and everything. It was proper, and it was freezing cold outside, and blood's running down my hand. And she's going, "Oh, grow up! It's a scratch." The hurt. Bloody hurt. I'll put it on and put your fingers in it.
Hey, Carl.
Yeah.
Well, my fingers weren't too bad. I just touched the edge of it, so
yeah,
just felt
this drew blood, mate. It stopped the motor. It really. Was it bleeding?
It was a tiny speck of
red. Mate? Blood was running down my arm, honest.
But my son put his hands out to catch it once, and he had his thumbs up like that. And as it came out, he just turned his thumbs up like I couldn't do nothing. And he went, ah.
I did that, but my little finger caught it, and because it was only my little finger, it smashed it, give it a good crack. She thought,
I was laughing. Anyway, Carl, have you seen the video on my Facebook of Lee surfing the stairs?
Which one's that? Sorry.
Lee surfing the stairs the other day.
No, now you just put him onto that.
When we finished the live stream, go onto my Facebook, right? And we were Jessica's had a new bed, so we were taking the mattress to the tip.
Really, we're going here, are we? You probably done this on. You probably couldn't wait to get this out all night. I can't believe you're doing it.
Kids were sliding down the stairs on the mattress. This idiot goes, "I'll have a go in a minute." So the kids have forgotten about it. It's been about an hour and a half. And as we were leaving, I went, "Aren't you going to have a go?" He did, but he missed the mattress.
Carl, I'm not bullshitting you now. Sitting in this chair now, mate. I still can't. I need to get up. My ass is still hurting now, and it's been like 5 days. I couldn't walk. Honestly, I couldn't walk for 2 days, Carl.
If any of you've got me on Facebook, you've got to go and watch it. It's the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life.
Oh,
so
crazy.
The mattress goes way on down the stairs. I get on it, Carl. The mattress flies off. I'm surfing on top of it. The mattress shoots off from underneath me, and I go crack, crack onto the bottom stairs. And it's sore to sit here now and talk to you. I promise you.
You couldn't walk for a few days, but it is funny, isn't it? No. Now you look back, it's funny.
No.
I'd like to welcome another guest. It's Ryan.
Hi, Ryan.
Welcome to the chat.
Hi, Ryan.
Oh,
you okay?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, thank you. How's everyone?
Do you want to ask Spook Vision or anyone in the panel any questions? Fire away and mention your channel.
Oh, what? So, sort of introduce myself.
Yes.
So my name's Ryan. I'm a South African football player who loves to do explores. I don't do I don't do explores like abandoned places. What I do is I explore rooftops and everything. So been doing that for about 2 or 3 years now. So that's pretty much just about me. And and my actual name is Ryan Stannard. So that is like my actual name. So there you go. That's just a bit about me.
Rooftops. Yeah. What sort of
rooftops?
What sort of buildings?
Can I just say something? Ryan went to the same school as Ali Law, I believe.
I did. Yes, I did indeed.
Yeah. Was he older than you? Or...
And
Yeah,
yeah.
he's a lot older than me. He's now 20. I keep on forgetting. I think he's 24 now.
Is he?
I will
just 24.
Yeah, he's getting on a bit now.
We watch Ali Law, we watch Shama Lama. I love the Rooftop ones. I'll have to check your channel out, Ryan, because I love it. It's amazing, some of the stuff you do.
Yeah, can I drop the links into...
Yeah, and then I can...
great.
Well, them crane ones are insane, aren't they? When they go on them cranes, they're just mental.
Well, I haven't done a proper rooftop. So pretty much, if you want to watch the videos of my rooftops, you will have to go back to around about May 2019. But you have to excuse my voice because I was a squeaky little shit when I started this channel.
You've got more. You're braver than me, mate. It scares me putting the lights up at Christmas.
I went up on the roof of St. Joseph's, right? And I've never been so scared in my entire life. If anybody's been in St. Joseph, you go up in the library, there's literally a wooden, I wouldn't even say ladders, I don't even, but there's some sort of ladder. Vertical. And I was all like going up, and we got on the roof and everything was fine. But coming back down, I have never been so scared in my entire life.
I bottled it, Carl.
He didn't come up.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even come up.
Honestly, he didn't do it.
And Rocky's saying to me, "You'll be all right, just get back down, just get back down." I'm like, there's no ladders, they're literally vertical up against the wall. So yeah, massive respect to you for that. Some of the,
Yeah, I couldn't do rooftops and all that.
I couldn't.
No, I did. I bottle it though, because even the urban legend will say this. Many places I've been with urban legend, it's like, come on, Carl, you can do it. But after watching Stockport Area Shelter's video with a big channel, not mentioning any names, but a certain guy who's there who does proving stuff like that, it took me about 2 hours to climb over this railing. I couldn't believe it. I was watching it.
Really?
I tell you what, I think what is it? I started up rooftops because, as I mentioned, I used to do football. I used to be a goalkeeper for Winchester Football Club.
Right, yeah. You're about 2 foot. You're about 6 foot something, aren't you?
I'm 6
Yeah,
foot.
I am. Yeah.
It's like Schmeichel. It's like a Schmeichel, a young Schmeichel.
I'm Peter Powell.
That's why do you like Schmeichel?
Pardon, sorry. Robert Schmeichel or Peter Schmeichel?
Yeah, the old Man United goalkeeper.
I was just going to say it'll be the old one.
Yeah, it was good money.
But yeah, no. So what is it? I think the best rooftop that I did it's a real shame because all of the footage corrupted whilst I was editing it. And what is it? So you had to run off of a roof. It was probably about 200 feet up in the air. And I remember I slipped. So I had to hang off of the wall for about a minute until my friend successfully jumped over that wall and then hoisted me up.
Oh my
Do
God.
you have them things where you hold the camera in your mouth?
Pardon? No. I had a head strip on.
Oh,
Right,
okay. I've seen so many channels where we have it in the mouse, and that looks really scary. That does. I couldn't imagine hanging there waiting for somebody else to successfully get over a wall. See, I didn't know. I wouldn't try that.
No.
So Miles High asked me, Ryan, what size feet do you have? I have size 17.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Jesus
Christ.
Now you know where Bigfoot comes from, don't we? Hey?
Let's have a look. Do you have to order them specially then? Imports? See, they don't look big for me, but...
No, they don't, but...
Can you get a big... Can you put them on a TV so we can see the size?
Hold on. Or put them against your hand.
17, that's insane.
Wow. Yeah, put it on there. Put your arm out, put it on your arm. Well, mind you. That would work, would it? Yeah. Put it on a plate, 2 plates.
Not if his hands are like the size of shovel, Carl.
What size plates are you? Get 2 plates.
Oh, jeez.
Just go around your house and get
12-inch ruler.
I struggle jumping puddles, Jerry says.
He does, and he just jumps over them.
I'm struggling to sit down in this chair.
Well,
I missed the football again.
I saw Miles has just put, oh my god, big feet, good football player, usually lol. It depends what football you mean, because obviously in Canada, because I saw that you said that you were in Canada, obviously you got football, which is obviously, what is it? Is it rugby over here or something, isn't it? It's sort of like that, but like the football over here for like America and Canada is soccer.
Soccer, yeah.
Oh. Good evening, Taffy Raid. We got a Taffy Raid coming apparently. Oh God! Oh, don't raid me, please. Please don't raid me.
I'm a size 10 and a lady. That'd be a nightmare. I'm a size 4. But yeah, I can imagine. Would you have to order them in, Icy Diamond? I would have thought that'd be hard to get as a lady.
That bloke's 10.
Just get one in.
My girlfriend's taller than I am, so there you go.
Look, yeah.
Wow.
I don't have to worry. I can still get kids.
Do you remember that from the 80s? Do you remember that from the 80s? It was called Joss's Giants. That football.
Yeah,
remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he remembers that. I think the legend should remember that as well. Joss's Giants.
Newcastle, wasn't it? Football team.
Yeah. That's it.
Right.
It'd be a great programme, that.
Hello, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to Friday Night Live Urbex chat with me, UWC, and talk about anything you want to ask. Spirit Vision Paranormal, or what was on the panel, like Urban Legend UK as well.
Oh, yourself.
What happened to Macclesfield Magpie? Where did he go?
I think he got kicked off because Ryan came on. I'm not too sure.
Oh.
Unless he went. I think yeah.
Hold on, but you're allowed to have up to 6 people, aren't you?
Yeah,
on
that's true. Yeah. Oh,
so I don't know why you left.
Sorry, it's so rude.
You might have been abducted.
Sorry. Oh, Mr. John Bengle's there. Is he still there? Mr. John Bengle?
I believe so. Somewhere.
I think he is. Oh, he's gone somewhere.
There you go.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't see that. Mr. John Bengle's somewhere. Yeah.
Al, you just throw the Urbex's comment up, please.
Which one, mate?
Urban
Can't
Legend
find your email.
Put what email up, sorry?
Urbex's comment.
Whereabouts was it?
Just above Steve Ellis's.
Oh, hi,
Yeah.
John.
Hello there.
Hello.
He says,
here
he says he can't find your email address on your channel. Are you on Facebook?
Whose email address?
He's looking for Will's email address. Wants to know if he's on Facebook.
Hello.
I'll just explain it again in a minute when everyone's came in.
Let's start in a minute, and let's just welcome our guest, Mr. John Bengle. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Carl. How are you?
How are you doing?
All right.
How are you
Just
doing?
come over from Taffy, doing a bit of a raid to say hello.
Ah, raiding me, are you?
Yeah, you love a bit of raiding.
Hello, Matt.
So what we all been talking about, because I've missed it.
Paranormal.
Paranormal takeaway.
Say again.
Oh, bit of paranormal. Okay.
Getting arrested.
All the usual Urbex stuff.
I've had a couple good arrests done on me from rooftops. A couple good ones.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, they've tried to arrest. Apparently, I broke a pipe up on a rooftop one time. Bollocks.
All right, tell us
Really
more.
like it
What
was.
details, Ryan?
It's ridiculous, right? So, like, no. So when they arrested me, before they put my friend in handcuffs, what we did is we showed them the footage, and you could quite clearly see that the pipe that they were claiming that we broke was already broken. So as soon as we showed them that, the officers went, right, get the key for the cuffs, let us go. And it's just like, yeah. miles high, hanging off of buildings low. Well,
when we got arrested, the police come up to us, and the next day when the solicitor was on the phone, the solicitor said, "You think you're the ringleader to me?" I think that's disgusting.
Oh, Matt.
Hey.
Hey. Magpie's back.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, you all right?
Not bad for a first live, is it really, I suppose?
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Hello, John Bengal. How are you?
All right, my man. How are you?
How are you? You all right? Yeah, all right. Yeah. Hi, Ryan.
Just cleaning my pipe.
Have you watched? Have you watched
just
John
cleaning
Bengal's
my pipe.
video? Macclesfield Magpie. Have you seen his videos?
I've seen a couple of them and not had a chance to look all the way through. He did a bar. Was it a bar we did? Was it a bar? There's that many people.
There you go.
There's that many people who watch come up on my YouTube. It's hard to keep up.
Yeah. He's done a few pillboxes, which I like, and won't mention that yet anyway, but I'll just put that there. That's for someone to mention later on. What is that? Well,
what's that?
That's a competition. Someone's got to guess what that is.
Is that a block of cheese?
That's a
competition, that is. I got it off eBay. It's a competition. Guess what it is.
You got one before me. How dare you?
Is it a plug socket?
Nope. Hi, mate. Hey, Chris. Welcome in. Right, let's get back in. There's another person who wants to come in as well. Urban Legend's got, I think. So we'll get the Urban Legend. We'll kick him out for now. He's gone.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, God. You booted him now. He's back.
He's back.
Just convicted him.
Miles
Sorry.
asked something. I'm actually not in South Africa, by the way. I'm in England, so but yeah, it's been fully legal there since.
Right, I'm gonna go, chaps.
Well,
okay, mate. We'll catch up soon.
Take care, mate.
See you later.
See you next Halloween.
See you later, everyone.
See you later, mate. Take care. Stay safe.
Drown out.
You could have kept me waiting.
Connect to this channel. Already, people. Yeah, that was Macclesfield Magpie. Good lad. Done a few explores together. I'm sure we'll do more together soon.
Back to Ryan.
Still on. Are you still staying with Spirit Vision, or do you need to go? Do you want to stay?
Yeah, in about another 5 or 10 minutes, mate, because it's my back hurting now sitting here.
Oh, God.
I go to bed at 9 o'clock, so it's past my bedtime.
You haven't seen how steep my stairs are that I fell, honest to God, the steep. Get the video out, Carol, on Sarah's Facebook. You'll laugh your head off.
You're welcome to stay anyway, longer if you want. But when you do need to go, just say that there. We'll just mention your channel and stuff like that.
We're all good, mate. It's all about having a laugh, mate.
Yeah, it's been good having you.
I'll have a look at your channel because I haven't heard of you guys before. So
there you go. Bengal.
I haven't heard of you before, so I'll check your channel out as well.
Yeah.
Cool.
I
will probably ask to interview you at some point if I like your material, which I'm sure
Who else can come in?
Okay.
Yes, so just mention, John, what you do when you want to start off doing your YouTube channel, what it's about, and what you want to do with fellow YouTubers.
Right, yeah. Sorry, I'm just cleaning my pipe. Sounds good, proper pipe, not the dodgy pipes.
No, the dodgy one.
Right, so my channel basically, I deal with interviewing urban explorers and will be paranormal as well, just to get into the minds of you guys what you do, because a lot of people who watch it, they go, that's good, yeah, but you don't really know much more about the actual people who do it and what the reason behind it is. I've also started to do explores as well, because why not? If you can't really interview people if you don't do it yourself, and I'm hoping at some point when this lockdown is over, we'll probably do a few ghost stuff as well. So
Yeah,
that's basically it in a nutshell. Go and have a look. Go and enjoy. I'm quite happy for constructive criticism, and if you like it, let me know.
yeah.
Is that all right, Rico?
There you go,
Yeah.
Mr. There you go. Mr. Ali Law has messaged me. He is 24 on the 12th of February. There we go.
Can you just say hi to our next guest, Alex?
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, sorry I'm late. I was meant to come on it, but Taff obviously goes live at this time as well.
Oh, does he? I thought he was having a rest.
I thought that as well, but
Yeah,
knew that.
he was having a rest, didn't he?
Lucky he weren't over there. I was fucking hell. I was sweating like a pig.
Yeah. Hello, T-Bag.
I had this.
Hello.
I had this thing.
I know who T-Bag is. T-Bag.
I was on the floor laughing after you ate that, Alex, mate. Honestly,
Fucking hell. My camera recorded it as I was eating it. So I can upload that to my channel. Oh yeah, Ryan, thanks for subscribing. I think if that's you.
oh no, you're very welcome. Honestly, anytime, mate.
Everyone just say hi to T-Bag in the chat, please. That's my mate's, I think, daughter.
Oh,
Hi, T-Bag. How you doing? Welcome to the chat.
Check out the channel. Good channel. Comes from the real North Media. Yes.
I'm not American, just to say.
No, you're not American, but why have you got that flag? Well,
Background.
Why not?
yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not?
It doesn't matter where anybody comes from.
Why not?
It was Welsh.
What?
I'm just jealous.
I'm not getting into that.
I'm just jealous because I tried to do a green screen here. It just all went wrong. It went wrong. So I just thought, sack you.
Is that your green screen?
The sofa go green.
No green screen here. No, that's just my real music.
Oh, behind you.
Yeah, it's just as
On your
real.
feet. No, that's a blanket. My bad.
Yeah, it's quite
Is that it? You could use that. Actually, that might work.
I did try it, but it was still blocky. It wasn't. Do you have to shine a light on it? Do you have to?
Yeah, it has to be well lit for. Oh, mine's not actually well lit, but there's a light bulb above it. So.
Yeah, I just give up on it.
Did you like that thing I sent you the other day, Carl, with the camera?
Say again, Lee. What
Did you like that thing I sent you the other day with the camera projected onto the wall?
Oh, brilliant! That, yeah.
Isn't that a cool thing to have on your camera?
Yeah. How much was that?
£1,000.
Oh,
Yeah, lost.
Sarah treated me for Christmas.
That's cool. That is.
It's a cool thing to have when you're out and about and you want to go through your pictures and stuff.
So if I had one of them,
See, I would do so much more green stuff.
Go on, mate. What?
See, I'm really wanting to actually get a new camera to do obviously exploring with for my second channel. But the only problem is I'm sort of at that age when I need to move. I've already found a place, and well, they're saying that I could move in within like the next 5 months. Which, you know, is a shame, but I think as soon as I've moved in and I've put some money up front for the rent and all that, I'll start saving up, because I'll start a job. I'll start my new job literally in a week today. So boom.
Oh God.
What's your new job, Brian? Did you mention it? Sorry, I missed it. What's your job?
No, my new job. My new job is just working at, you know, those little corner shops, those premiers.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, no. So I'm going to work there between, I think. Sorry, what was that?
Are they owned by Tesco, the ones you're working for? No.
Well, the one that I'm going to be working at the moment is just around the corner from my house. But then when I move, because I'm actually going to move to Southampton, they're going to move me to that one.
Right. Okay. Just want to welcome another guest. I think we've got Luke.
Hello.
Hey, Luke.
You all right?
Thank you.
I'm okay. I thought I'd better show my face.
Yeah, Luke.
Yeah. Why not? He sends me some dodgy messages. No, he doesn't.
Cal, you send everybody dodgy messages.
It's all banter. How are you doing? Do you have any questions to ask Spirit Vision Paranormal while you're on?
Yeah.
Or anyone?
Hang on. What was their first experience of actually doing it?
What, as a team?
Yeah.
So the first time would be our very first episode. We originally went into the old nursing home down the road just to set the cameras up because the boys had started making their own night vision cameras, and we didn't expect to get what we got, and we got a lady's voice. In fact, we caught it 3 different times.
We caught it on a voice recorder, we caught it on a GoPro, and we caught it as well on a proper camcorder. But
over
the voice recorder,
nights.
we didn't hear it at all. But the other 2 times we heard it clear as day in separate buildings. Weird.
Over over 15 nights, 3 times.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah. So that's the first time.
I'll tell you what, I have recently been catching quite a few interesting things on my security cameras in my house because they're outside as well. And it's just like this same guy has been coming around this area, I think around about 4 o'clock in the morning, just, standing right outside my house for about an hour.
That's
like
creepy.
2 weeks.
Yeah, that's not
just
good.
like,
I thought he was going to say. I thought he was going to say an orb or something. When he started talking to the real figure.
That's not paranormal.
Yeah.
I know, but it's just. I know it's not paranormal, but it's just downright weird.
Yeah, that's
weird.
pretty creepy.
Shoot him with a Nerf gun.
That's how I met Sarah.
Sarah Lee, do you mainly do spirit boxes and obviously night vision camera? Do you do any heat vision or anything like that at the moment?
We do full spectrum. We do night vision. We do
spirit boxes, portals.
Yeah, I do the music boxes. Them
trigger boxes.
They're a pulse, and if you cross the pulse, it sets off the old style music box.
Right, yeah.
REM pods. I do REM pods. The only thing I haven't got is, and we were looking into it the other day, weren't we? Thermal imaging. That's the only thing I haven't got.
That's the next one on our hit. Everything's so
I'm a bit of a lover of that. I think that would be quite good. I've seen quite a few things with thermal imaging. I don't think it's used enough personally.
No, I agree. I think it's okay as long as you're running a night vision alongside it, so you can see. So your viewers can see that there's nobody there, whatever that picture.
So if you see a mouse on a thermal imaging, you think it was a big object, but if you've seen it on the camera, it'd be a little dark. Yeah, you do need 2 forms of camera on what you're doing.
See, what we try to do when we do ours is keep the camera on each of us. So we camera the whole room so you can see that we're nowhere near the equipment. And then I'll film Rocky will film Lee and me. And we try and keep each other's on camera at all times so that if anything does happen, because there's only 3 of us,
It's 100%.
It's hard work, isn't it? But the flare is definitely something I want to.
I built a 1900s camera as well. It's from the 1900. It is 1900s, isn't it? And I bought a 1900s tripod and then mounted a GoPro inside it, full spectrum, thinking that maybe if they are from the 1900s, it might just attract them more than a REM pod or a thingy. We've only used it once at the Ancient Ram Inn, but we're going to use that a bit more this year when we get out.
Oh, is that the Ram Inn? I want to do a 24-hour. No, I'm going to do a sleep over there.
What do you think of these digital apps you get on your phone then?
Load of crap.
For all of them,
if you read into the science of them, right? They are word banks. That's all they are. They're a digital program, and they're digitally to throw out words at random, and they're word banks that are put into there.
And 9 times out of 10, the mic's listening to what you're saying, so it's going to replicate something similar to what you're saying.
Okay, so you're sort of old school. You'd rather do like a spirit box or a radio, for argument's sake, yeah.
We run our spirit box in 100 in reverse. When we get
no aerial, fast as you can in reverse.
When we get something coming through that is a radio station, it's literally a blip and it's gone. But we're getting words that are like we've had J Mexico, and we've had you better shut your mouth. Like that
was a cool one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that. And we've had our surname as well twice in the same building on 2 different nights. So that's really... We've even had the voices of Rocky and Lee coming through it, answering each other. And it's the weirdest thing ever. honestly, if 6 months ago I'd have said, well, no, 12 months ago, spirit boxes are a load of crap. They're just radio stations. It is a load of crap. But the stuff that we've got through it, I can't explain I cannot explain it.
But yeah, we're more old school. I'd rather be just a good old-fashioned camera, voice recorder, and away you go. And see what you can get.
I'll definitely have to check your channel out to see what you do, because I look at a lot of different channels. You know, I'm not going to name any, but some are great. Some of you think some of the stuff people do, you think, well, I'm not sure about.
Yeah.
I'd like to check yours out as well, because obviously you were saying that, you know, you want to have a camera on you guys all the time, and obviously where you are facing, where you are investigating as well. So you cut out, like you say, the middleman. You're not there, because a lot of the time when things happen, people either don't have the camera on, or they're too close for you to go, oh yeah, that's definitely something.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, stuff happens quite a lot of the times when our cameras aren't rolling or something happens, but it's hard work for us. I think we've seen some good and bad channels, and we've seen some that are obviously fake. So we try to go above and beyond and try and get rid of that doubt. Of course, there's always going to be that doubt, because unless you're there on the night with us, then you've always got to have a bit of skepticism. But I would say to anybody, if you doubt us, come out with us. 100%. Everybody's ever welcome to come out with us.
100%. Yeah.
I don't doubt you guys, but I think, you know, it'd be good to do an explore with you guys and a couple other people, because obviously I'm new to the Urbex world and all that. So, you know.
You're welcome. I'll tell you what, Ryan, if you know anybody that's any good with camera, I mean, I can only convert them, but I don't know about stripping. I've got a GoPro 4 that's converted, but I can convert it back to you to just normal 4K or whatever it is. You can have it, mate. It was I download a software update and it froze during the update, and the camera works fine, the battery's fine. I just cannot get it off this update. So if you can find somebody that can reset that GoPro, you can have it, mate. If you give Carl your information, I'll send it you.
Yeah. And if anyone wants, I already have Hero 4, by the way. So. My information is down at the bottom, probably on my last live stream or on the About channel. Everything's on there.
Right.
Anything you want to know, PayPal. Well, don't advertise PayPal, but everything's down there on the About thing. You know how to get into.
It might be an easy reset for the lad, but to be honest with you, I haven't got time. I'm not really too bothered about it. But if he benefit from it, let him have it if he can do it.
Can I just say, I've got a message off Urban Legend about the video, what he's sending out to people. He's got all the names, but he's so sorry. Hang on. Can you hear this?
Go on.
Just explain to everyone, I thought my email address was on my channel. Tell them not to worry, because I've written down everyone's name that wanted to take part.
So, saying that...
Got it.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's got everyone's names who wants to take part in that. So, he will sort that out for you. The legend will do. So, okay. Yeah. I'm in on that anyway. He said it's not a competition. I said it clearly is a competition. Because I don't own a drone. It's like he's going to do this footage, you know, to edit, give it me and edit, you know, my version of it. So it'd be interesting from me. Say again.
So it'd be interesting to see your take on it, because you don't do drone footage.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly, Sarah. Yeah, that's what we're saying, yeah. You know, because I don't own a drone. I've never flew a drone before in my life, so it'd be interesting. I think it'd be easy because I'm not flying it. I'm just cutting it.
So, so are people, like, obviously, well, I don't need to know, and obviously you don't need or have to tell me, like, but is anyone, like, local? I know where you are, John. I'm not too sure where everyone else is. Are you, like, sort of middle of the country, up north?
I'm in the central.
All the way down south. Oh, you're in the central. Yeah, no, because I'm all the way down south. I'm near Southampton. And there's not a lot of people who I know who are, you know, all the way down here.
Yeah, we're up north with Carl. Northwest.
Hey, sorry, Mark. These people. Sorry to interrupt you, but I didn't know Mark was here. But Mark is a brilliant guy. He does. He plays synthesizers, music, anything you want. And if anyone can drop his link to the channel, that'd be brilliant, and especially the Real North Media. You'll like Mark Dennison's channel, definitely.
Charlie, you were telling me about the other day. You was telling me somebody who's into music to subscribe to the channel. I forgot, totally forgot.
Yeah, that's Mark.
Right, okay, I'll get on
Check it out.
Yeah, Mark. He does a brilliant channel. You know, just go on there.
Sarah's on it now.
You see the comment then. I've lost it. I've lost it now.
I've done
But
it.
yeah, it's for me because he's going live now.
Yes,
But,
he's live streaming now. I've just gone onto it. Live people, late show.
It's just hit 1K as well. So congratulations, Mark.
Oh, well done.
After the live stream, I'll go over there, Mark, and check the channel out. Yeah, definitely. And anyone else in the chat who loves music, and you know, go over and see Mark. And with Rob as well from the Real North Media. He's a good pianoist as well, and DJ like me as well. Yeah, so yeah, I just wanted to get that.
Well, I write my own songs. I've done 2, which are still in the making process. Still.
Go on, sorry, mate.
But yeah, no, I love the channels, you know, where they just do music and that, because you know, it's nice because there's so many like channels, you know, which are dedicated to just one subject, and you know, I like that because with me, it's like, what is it? With me, like it was rooftops, then it was vlogging, and then it was just like random videos which I just threw in, which was obviously last year, because obviously the place that I live in, it's dead for rooftops. There's nothing. There's nothing around it.
Do you think that's the way you're always going to go, though, just doing rooftop and stuff like that? Do you not want to do any other stuff apart from that, you know?
No, obviously I am trying to do urban exploring and that, but the only real good place is a place called Bushfield, which was, well, it's supposed to be the most haunted place in Hampshire. So,
all right. Have you heard about that Spirit Vision Paranormal? Anything like that? Anything that way?
No.
Do you know what, Carl? I've got a map with loads on. I'll have a look for him and send some links. Send you some.
Are you on
Whereabouts are you?
We're in Cheshire, but I've got a map for all over the country, so I'll have a look up your way, and I'll send you some links to so it's somewhere, places close to you. Some of them might have been already renovated or updated, but the majority we go to, they're normally still as they were when.
Yeah, no, I know a couple places down here. There's obviously you've got the care home in near Petersfield. You've got the bank, the nightclub bank in Southampton, and then and then you've got one in Romsey, which is like in like a retail estate. But obviously, that's all I know of.
See, I'm in it. Where I'm in it, we've got loads.
There's not many down by you, Ryan. I'm just looking now.
Yeah, I know. It's
are you on Instagram or Facebook or anything like that?
I'm on Facebook.
Say hi, Colin. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. Right, yeah. Can I get someone else in on the channel?
Yeah, we're gonna say good night now.
I'll get down if you want.
No, it's fine.
No, my back's killing me now.
Yeah, we've been on for a while.
Right. Right, let me just say, thank you very much, Spirit Vision, for coming in tonight. And I really appreciate that. And we will be doing some stuff soon, I hope, this year. Definitely, yeah. And honest, I really appreciate you coming in. I really do.
I jumped on it, mate, when you said. I said, no, absolutely, we'll have a laugh.
I love you, you know that, Carl.
Yeah. And just tell people where you are, how they can contact you and stuff like that. You know, if you have any paranormal activity.
I'm in Cheshire at home in lockdown.
Yeah, but in the future, where can they contact you?
So, Spirit Vision Paranormal Research on YouTube. Spirit Vision PR is Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. So you can
Right.
find us in other places.
Thank you, Bubbles.
Just before we go, I do want to point out that Will's just said that you look like Johnny Vegas.
Do you really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, Will.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody who's subbed to us tonight, and it's been lovely to chat with you all. And yeah, thank you so much, Carl.
Nice to meet you, son.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
Andrew,
Yeah,
bye.
yeah.
Well, I'll tell you on that camera, Will, and I'll send it to you.
Ryan.
Ryan, sorry. No,
It's
Yeah,
been
no,
really
so
good
my
talking to you.
Yeah, no, just before you head off, my Facebook is just Ryan Stannard, and that's it. So
Right, okay,
all it is like
I'll try and find
so.
you.
Yeah, no, in my profile picture, I look a hell of a lot different because this was just still at the back end of lockdown 1, so my hair was like, I think down to like my chest. So, but, no,
Right,
I wouldn't
okay.
but
mate,
yeah,
just
no,
before lockdown, I was 3 stone lighter.
Yeah.
I think you've got a lot of
Mate,
friends
trust
there.
me, I know how it feels, mate.
So please check them out. And thank you very much for visiting Paranormal.
No, thanks for having us, Carl.
It's a shame we
Thanks
didn't
for
have
staying.
Rocky on, but you know, maybe Rocky next time with you.
Yeah, hopefully next time. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Rocky can
Thank
do it on
you.
his own next time.
Yeah. Take care. Look after yourself, you, Lee.
And
Look after
we'll
your
speak to you soon, Carl. Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
See ya.
Thank you.
Bye.
I'll see you soon on the next one.
All right.
Thank
See you
you,
later.
bye.
Bye.
That was Spirit Vision Paranormal. Oh, really, they are. They've had some mad explosives over there. Loads.
I think he's got the same chair, hasn't he?
Yeah, he probably has, yeah. And I think he's got a chair like you as well.
Not this one behind me.
Right, so, Teabag. I think we got Teabag
Hello.
on. Hello, how are you doing now? Are you all right?
I'm fine. How's
Yeah.
everybody on air?
How you all doing?
Nice to meet you, Teabag.
Teabag is new, if you didn't know. Check your channel out. I got to know, well, I don't know you that well, Teabag, do I? I think I know, is it your dad?
Yeah. On
Yeah.
his channel.
Yeah, Rob. Yeah, good DJ, good auditor, but he does it in a different, good way. Yeah, definitely. And he does a live stream near enough every day, I think. Yeah. He does. Do you want to chat about your channel, Teabag? What you're about? I know you don't want to show your face, that's you're a bit shy.
What are you cooking? You want to talk on air?
No, you talk.
Yeah, chat away. You know, say what your channel's about.
Human rights, freedom of speech.
I don't know what to talk about.
Oh, come on. What's on the panel?
I came in here with loads of ideas of what to talk about, and now it's come to it. I don't know what to talk about.
Oh, no. I bet Rob does.
Respect, Gary.
No worries anyway. Anyway, this is Teabag. It's in the chat. I think that's in the background making something to eat, probably. Are you, Rob?
I'll be honest with you, I had a takeout earlier on, so I'm just reheating the curry.
Oh, nice. Nice.
It can't be worse than what I was just eating earlier.
Yeah, man.
I tell you what, Alex, I'm going to order this one chip challenge thing actually right now.
Brady, same reaction.
Yeah, I like a nice pie.
Alright then.
Yeah, Ryan, you will regret it.
Yeah, I would like to see Ryan do it. Ryan's got to do it.
I have eaten ghost chilies before.
Go view it.
This
Yeah.
is, these are Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, I've had Carolina Reaper before. What is it? I eat jalapenos like they're nothing. I just eat them on their own all the time.
Oh, Tom.
That's making a funny noise. What is that? Funny noise.
No worries. No worries.
Yeah, if you go onto the site, Red Hot, one chip challenge.
You nearly blew that up then.
Right, why is it not letting me pay?
Teabag, what's your channel then? I'm just trying to find it.
The brother's asking, what's your dad's channel called? Is that for me or you know what's channel?
What's your channel called?
My channel, did you say?
Yeah.
Maybe he's asking. Yeah, it might be asking you, Teabag.
Teabag.
It's just Teabag.
Just Teabag.
Damn
That's
it, that's
what
why. I don't have enough money in my bank to get it until
Well,
Wednesday.
yeah, that's the Real North Audit. I'll change the name now. Isn't it? It's Real North
Media.
Yeah. Yeah. T420 Tom's in again. Hello. Hello, John Bengal. Yeah, T420 Tom, he's into all the auditing at the moment. He likes to live free. Teabag.
Hello, Tom. How you doing, mate?
I see, Carl, you're on the. I see, Carl, that you're on the old straight cigarettes.
Say again.
I see that you're smoking some straight instead of rolled.
Yeah, I'm just smoking a cigarette. I like a cigarette when I'm having a drink. It's Friday night, finish work, have a bit of a live chat, and anything goes, really. Yeah, anything goes. Anything goes. Anything goes, people. Anything goes. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, anything goes. Wow.
Hey, get your pipe out, John. Have you got your pipe?
Yeah, I've just finished it. What is?
But how? Well.
Oh, what?
Oh, you want me to do that? Oh, hang on.
John, just get some tobacco in that pipe and just.
What? Oh, chat, what's happening in the shower?
And I see your
channel. Can you put it in the link? Are you a mod on my channel, Rob? I'm sure you're a mod, aren't you? If you're not, I'll try and make you a mod.
I think everyone in your channel's a mod right now.
Oh, there's loads. The moderate, yeah. The mod squad. Hey, there's John. Right, let's get serious for a bit. Let's get serious.
I'm not mod.
Yeah, let's try and get.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna head off in about 10 minutes, I think.
So, Carl, have you got anything going on? Are you doing any more explores? Or are you staying in for a while? Carl, have you got anything going on? Are you doing any more explores?
Have I got any more explores coming soon?
Yeah, have you got any coming out?
Not at the moment, no.
I haven't looked today.
I've got a few on private. What I've not uploaded yet with ALW and Urban Legend. I've not put that out yet.
So you're waiting for that to come up, and then so we've got some more footage to watch. Yeah, lovely.
Well, your storm drain one was good. Was it a storm drain? That was pretty interesting. It was much more better than mine. Mine was more scary. Yours is more.
Where was your storm drain, John? Obviously, don't say it on here.
That's a good one.
Say it again.
Where was your storm drain?
I'm not saying the soul where it is.
Oh.
What you mean off here as well?
It depends. I ain't saying nothing about where it is. It's it's too good to try and get everybody and everyone will want to go down there, and it's just not going to happen.
Why don't you just privately message her? That's a no as well.
Yeah, but Alex, you never go out and explore, low.
Yeah, I'm not, because there's a lockdown, and I don't drive, which doesn't help. There's loads around, but not in my area.
Well, Alex, put it like this. It's not known. It's not a known tunnel at all.
I'm not surprised it's not known because it's dangerous.
It's not that, but you can't. I cannot find it on any maps or anything like that. It's not. The water board definitely don't know about it. Let's put it like that. Yeah. And when we're having a chat about it the other night, there's quite a few people thinking it might be a service tunnel rather than a a storm drain, because it's a different makeup of what you get on a storm drain. Normally they're really smooth. This one isn't, as you can see. If you look at my video, Alex, you'll see what I mean.
I'll have a look.
Right, well then, guys, I'm going to head off now. I've been out for, I think, about 45 minutes, so I'll let someone else come up if they want to. But thanks for having me on, Carl.
No problem at all.
Yeah, nice. Stay safe, everyone, in the stream and in the chat. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you, Ryan.
See you later, Ryan.
See you later, Ryan.
Bye.
Cheers, mate. I put the link in there for the Real North Audit for Anthony was asking what T-Bank's Nest channel was, so I think it is in there now, hopefully. If anyone wants to come up on the panel, I think we've got room for a couple more. Luke, you've been a bit quiet lately.
Nothing unusual there, then. Yeah, your photos that you've got on Instagram, what makes you take the photos from the angles that you do?
Who's that to?
Oh, anyone. You've all got Instagram.
Yeah. Well, let's start for me then. Mine are just on my phone, and lots of them pretty crap. But yeah, it's better if you have a decent camera in it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I try my best.
Yeah, they are good.
Yeah. What about people in the chat?
For me, it's much like you, really, Carl. I mean, if I'm out and I'm just videoing and exploring it, I'll take some photographs as I go along because it's raw. Rather than trying to stage it and go, oh, this looks nice, I'll just take the photograph and then I'll thin them out later on and go, well, I don't want that. That's crap. That one's shit. That looks nice, and then go from there. Because although I'm new to this, I've found that when I do the explore, there's stuff which just don't get on camera. You know, like just a still image which looks really nice. It shows like the pillboxes or the tunnel or whatever. It will just show something which you haven't got in your video because it's either gone too quick or you just sort of saw it afterward after you filmed it.
Yeah.
If you get what I mean.
What made you get into it?
Daniel Draper, yeah. Sorry.
So what made you actually get into doing the exploring?
I've always liked it anyway. I was watching a number of different urban explorers, and I thought, well, there's no one actually interviewing these, you know, all you guys. No one's actually sort of going, right, okay, what makes you tick? What makes you go to these abandoned buildings which are potentially a death trap, or going down a tunnel, you know, or just going out investigating it? So that was my main thing in the first place. But moving on from that, I thought, well, in order for me to be able to interview people such as Carl or yourself, I need to be able to go out and do it myself. So I understand more and appreciate even more what you guys do and how it actually how it occurs, because we all see the final product on screen, but we don't always see what happens during it and when you're editing it as well, because the editing's a lot to do with it as well, as I'm sure you'll agree.
Yeah.
And that's basically it. So
that's it. Yeah.
So do you do exploring yourself?
I used to years ago, and then I had kids, and then it kind of got put on the back burner. And then after everything went wrong there, I'm back on my own sort of thing. So I'm trying to get back into it. But yeah, it's been a while. The last place I went to try and do was the cinema that Matt went to in Bournemouth.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But when I got there was 2 police cars out the front of it, and there was one out the back. So it was like, I'll give that a miss for now, because they're probably waiting for people going in there and stuff. So I gave it a miss and went for a walk instead along the beach.
Yeah, I mean, not everywhere you can get into. I mean, like Carl was saying, I've done some pillboxes now. I've got a number of them because obviously we have a lovely map of all the pillboxes. Well, a lot of the pillboxes, should I say, in Britain. I happen to have an abundance of them where I live, so I'm like, okay, that's good. And I found one or two. One's in a private garden. There's no way I could get into that. Well, not in the day anyway. But so I couldn't get into that, which was quite disappointing, really. And others are so really hidden. You know, on one of my videos, I found it's not a pillbox. It's like where they sort of put the artillery gun, and it's basically in a field. It's marked up. I couldn't find it, and I literally went past it, and I looked into the bushes. I thought, oh, there's nothing there. It wasn't until I actually went straight in there. Got a bit cut up with the old thorns, as it were, and I found it was still there, all intact. You know, all intact. Obviously minus a gun, but it's still there. So a lot of this stuff is hidden. It's just you got to hunt it out, haven't you? Really?
Yeah, I did find a pillbox down in Poole once by accident. I was just walking along, and it was just in the bushes, tucked away. And yeah, it's quite a nice little box, really.
Yeah, I found a lot of them are either, you know, they've been degraded, they're just not being used, but a lot of them are also bricked up as well.
Yeah.
And one of them, which is on the first one I've done, it's on a housing estate, and it's in plain view. Everyone knows it's there, but it's been it's covered over, so you can't actually get inside, which is a shame, really, because that would have been quite awesome just to get in there. But you literally can't even get through the front door. So, you know, you find a lot of them. But again, as I say, there's loads of them just dotted around, and you know, you can be driving along, go, well, what's that in the field? Just go and have a look.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Does anyone have any ideas what this is? No one's guessed it. Sorry?
Is it a 3D printout of a pillbox?
Bloody hell, John.
That's what I was about to say.
No. He said it earlier in his video.
I'm still waiting for mine because I've getting someone to actually do one for me. So I haven't
Did
seen
you get it as well, Alex?
Carl, you might want to know. Yeah,
Did you get it?
Yeah, no, I got it when you first said it. Sorry about the screen. I have to turn that off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 1.7 was it?
You said it earlier at the beginning when I first come in.
Was that a hexagon?
Yeah, pillbox.
Some sort of resin, yeah.
One of those.
It needs painting and everything, so yeah, that might be my new hobby.
Oh, is that resin?
Yeah, some sort of resin, yeah. So a nice little hobby to get into, yeah. But it just looks like a piece of, I don't know, what would you call it? If you're seeing it like that, it just looks like some sort of bloody
little makeup
cake or something.
Makeup box.
Turn it upside down, use it as an ashtray.
Yeah. Yeah, little pillbox. Yeah. So that'll be growing on the live streams. Yeah, it'll be getting painted up, and then might get loads of sand and stuff around it, and get some moss on top of it and stuff like that. Yeah, get decorated soon. You'll see it. This is just how you get it off eBay, just like that.
You know what, Brady?
I've got someone who's going to do that for me. So when I eventually see him again at work, they're going to actually they're going to do a 3D print of one for me.
Yeah, cool.
And I've got someone who they do like model train sets and stuff. So I've got plenty of like the little moss and all that, and I can get you the right type of paint to do it, so I can then sort of proper make it look like good. Yeah, cool. You see these, don't you? How they build these models are brilliant. You know, the detail and everything. So brilliant. They are. I mean, the 3D printing is great because you can download the if you've got a printer and you've got obviously the program, you can download the plans for literally anything. Somebody somewhere in the world has got it, and then it's just a matter of having the time and making sure it doesn't screw up when it's printed.
I've got one.
Have you?
I have got a 3D printer, yeah.
Oh,
so I could print some out if you wanted.
Yeah, should I send you this? And then you can. Do you need to copy this?
No, you have to download it, like John just said.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you get like it's like plans. It's like a CAD plan, I suppose, if you want to call it. And then you put it in, and it just literally reads it, and then it builds a 3-dimensional model up of it, which takes quite a while.
I've got to use. I want to use Fusion 360 so I can make stuff and print it out. So you have to go on there and then save it to Slicer program. The Slicer program basically shows you each level and stuff.
Yeah.
What it's
welcome in, mate. Hope you're good.
So
you had a nice rest.
If anyone wants a pillbox, just let me know.
Yeah. 4D pillbox on eBay for £2,000. Yeah. Full size. What?
How big is it?
Yeah. I mean, how much would you pay for a real ROC post? They go for a bloody hell. They go for a lot, don't they?
I mean,
I'd love to get a pillbox. Not a pillbox, an ROC post. Well, obviously, of course, and do that up. I've been speaking to someone actually. He said get in touch with a golf course and speak to them because he lives in the farm next door. He said I used to come here as a kid. And he said I didn't even know it was a Cold War bunker. He said I thought it was from World War II. I said no, it's from 1960 something. The Cold War bunker.
Wow.
So yeah, I'll get in touch with someone at the golf course and volunteer to do it up. That'd be a good project to do, definitely.
Yeah, because obviously a lot of them have been just left, haven't they? And,
destroyed, flooded out, left.
Obviously they all get flooded out and all that, and also people have just gone in there and wrecked them. I mean, the ones I've gone in, luckily so far, it's just the usual type. People been in there, maybe tried to light a fire or whatever, but a lot of it is it's just degrading because they're just left.
Yeah.
But loads of farmers' fields have them in, and you'll be surprised at where they actually are, and you don't even realise that you could walk past. I mean, there's a few I know which I didn't know before, but they're very close to sort of bridle paths and other bits and pieces. They're just hidden because it's all overgrown and no one really knows anything about it. So it's good to dig it out, not dig it out literally, but dig out where it is. Go and have a look because it's good to document it because at one point or another they're either going to build houses on it or they'll just knock it down.
I told you, Miles. I told you like his channel, and if everyone's not checked his channel out, Mark's, it's brilliant. He's like a bit of synthesizer, like music. He'll play it for you. Yeah, he's a good channel. Check him out. He's just hit 1K, so congratulations to Mark. Brilliant. If you like your music and stuff like that, brilliant. Yeah, cheers, Miles. And I hope you said hello from S1 Carl. And he does an horse race at the end. He puts your names in. The old computer where the horse race. Yeah, like that. The horse is like that.
Is he electronic DJ or just a normal one? Or just electronic music?
Who are we talking about, Mark?
Yeah, this guy that's on right now, the thing in front of me.
Miles,
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, you're talking about back from Mark?
No, Miles, the high.
Oh, right. Miles was asking you a question, but
are you like a DJ or what is it? Synthesizer music maker or?
What you're trying to say is, do you use vinyl? Are you digital?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's actually what I meant, but
yeah.
I meant, are you a DJ that scratches, or are you somebody that uses synthesizers to make music?
Yeah, are you like me, a DJ and make experimental music? But I know it's come from Mark, who does do live play music anyway. So yeah, that's good.
No, it's just I learned to do new electronic music.
They are, Tom. Yeah, the decent ones. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to speak to the guy at the golf club and see if we can, look after this one. Voluntary work on it. Yeah, clean it out on good style. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. How long have we been on now? Since 9 o'clock. Jesus Christ.
3 hours.
Should we end it soon or what?
2 hours 50.
Yeah. Anyone else want to come on the chat?
Oh, you're just vinyl. All right, fair enough. I thought you did music.
I'm going to do a vinyl mix on my birthday, February 19th. So if you're around on the February 19th, it'll be Friday Night Live DJ mix on vinyl. Yeah, old school mix, definitely. And I think someone else wants to on that one.
I want to learn electronic music.
Was it a back to back with someone? Was it Ducks, Go Quack, or someone? I can't remember. Someone mentioned it on my last live stream. Sure they did. Yeah. But yeah, I put a link in if anyone else wants to come on before we end the show, because we might end it soon. We have been on quite a while, haven't we?
You've been on a
Yeah,
while,
nice one for tuning in. Really appreciate that. I really do. And if you've not checked out his channel, please check it out. Another guys in the channel. I hate saying guys. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat or on the panel, please check them out. They are good channels. Yeah, show them some love and respect. We're a community. We need to grow. And, you know, that's it. We do. We need to look after each other. We do. Definitely.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I've sort of set my channel, because you get, with me interviewing, people then get to see who they are, know a bit more about them, and then people will subscribe more, and then obviously the whole community grows.
Of course it does, yeah. Of course it does. Definitely does, yeah. Right, should we wrap it up then? Should we call it a night? It's 5 to 12, I think. It's 5 to midnight. Yeah.
Time for bed.
Have you ever heard of it?
Right, I'm going to go toilet anyway, because I need a gypsy's. Gypsy's kiss. Back in a minute.
What's that? Luke says he will stay until the early hours of the morning. Well, I'll pop and have a listen.
God.
No, I've got a phone call in about an hour to make to Australia, so.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, my cousin's been pestering me to ring him for the last couple of days, and I said I'd ring him tonight, so, well, it'll be their morning, so yeah.
Whereabouts does he live in Australia?
He's in Exmouth. He's on the east side, west side, sorry, up at the top, right on the little pointy bit.
Oh, up by the Ivory Coast, is it? No, that's further down.
Further down,
right at the top, isn't it?
Yeah, it's literally on the far side, right at the top, on the little point. On the Gula Reef. Where all the sperm whales and stuff like that are, and stuff. Bit.
Nice.
Yeah, it is nice out there.
Has it been out there long, or just always been there?
They've moved, probably about 15 years now that they moved out there.
I bet they love
my auntie was already over there, so they were like, "Oh, we'll come and stay with you for a bit." So they went and stayed in Sydney for a bit, and then went up the Gold Coast and all that, and then ended up going over to the other side.
Yeah.
So, yeah. He's trying to get a job as one of the train lorries, like big long train ones. Can't remember, train lorries, I think they're called.
I don't know. Oh, oh, welcome back. We can all stop talking about TWC now. Now he's relieved himself.
Oh.
Cold, was it?
What's that last shake?
Well, it's meant to go here soon, so I'm just waiting for it. Don't think it will.
I'm still feeling the effects of that bloody chip.
You will for hours, mate. You wait till it comes out the other end.
It's not. It wasn't that much though.
Yeah, you say it's not that much. You'll need a fire
Team
extinguisher.
420 Tom. I think he's in.
Oh, I can always. Is it?
Hello, Tom. How are you?
Can I just introduce T420 Tom? Hello, mate.
Hello,
mate.
Hello, mate.
Hello, mate. Oh.
Hello, mates from me. Hello, mates from
Welcome back, mate. Hello, mate.
Hello, mate.
Hello.
mate. How you doing?
How you going, mate?
I am going very fine. Very fine. Very fine, my mate.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
You?
man.
You doing all right? If you didn't know, this is C420 Tom. He's from Stoke-on-Trent, and he's a good explorer. And he does loads of explores, loads.
Yeah, show him some love, folks. If you haven't subscribed to Tom, do so because he has awesome content.
Yeah, Tom is good.
Cheers.
Respect, bro. Respect.
Yeah. So Tom.
Yo.
Nobody's heard of you. Who are you?
I don't know. Who am I? Who am I?
No, it's like Jim Carrey. Who is the real Jim Carrey?
He's got a number. He's a free man.
Yes. So,
be mate.
You're always welcome. You're always welcome, mate. You're always welcome. Quiet.
Yeah, definitely check out my channel, guys, if you haven't already.
Yeah, you know what to do.
You know what to do. Say hello, mate.
Yeah. When you say hello, mate.
Hello, mate.
Oh, Barry Little's in. Hello, Barry Little. Hey, the mod god's in. The mod god's in.
Yeah.
Barry Little's in the building. We're all in the building.
The mod god's in the building. Hey, Barry Little. What's the mystery?
I've been watching this live stream with Adsy. I've just been speaking to Adsy on the live chat. Well, on the Messenger.
Live stream?
Yeah, I've just been speaking to Adsy on the Messenger, and I was like, "Oh, I'm going to bed soon. I'm just going to roll 420, and then come on here about 10 minutes, and then it's bedtime."
Yeah, nice to see you, man.
Yeah, man.
Definitely, yeah. I enjoyed your live stream the other day at Beach Caves. That was good.
Oh yeah.
And even the revisit at the pumping station when you were talking to the cow, saying, "Hello, mate."
Oh yeah. I know. I zoomed it in. I was like, "Oh, you just ruined my video." Oh.
So yeah, C420 everyone. Say hello to him. C420 Tom.
Yeah, man. Nice one.
Yeah. Have you been all right this week then, Tom?
Yeah. I haven't been all right this week, but I've got over being
Okay. Yeah.
I'm better than I was. Let's just say that one.
Yeah. Can I just say, life's a roller coaster. You just got to ride it.
Yeah.
We haven't.
The haters are a roller coaster as well, mate.
Yeah. They're on the bottom though. They fell off. We're still riding.
Yeah. I had a lot of that. So I just turned all the hate what I was getting on the videos. I've just turned the videos on there off, turn the comments off on the videos. You know, like
if you're getting hate though, Tom, it means you're doing well.
Yeah,
like, but most of the time it's like 8 comments. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just turn the comments off on the videos because most of them are like from a year or 2 years ago and stuff, like the videos.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been on this like 4 years now, nearly. So yeah,
you've done well, Tom. You've done well. I remember watching you at the beginning. Well, yeah, I think it was at the beginning when I started watching you. You was with another lad, weren't you? A ninja lad.
Yeah. Well, it was before then, actually. Yeah, before then, it was that. What was it? I can't remember now. I think I first saw your videos when you were doing that ROC post in that golf course.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And then I just started searching, and I got across your channel. I thought, yeah, man, this guy's on it as well, man. He's well into it.
Yeah. And then you did that excavator place, didn't you? That that
Yeah, right.
quarry. Yeah,
and then it hooks up with Urbex with Jake, wasn't it? And then it was like, oh, it was a bit of a barrier there, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was, mate. Yeah,
You had a bit of a fallout, didn't you? And it didn't go well. It wasn't on your side, really, was it? You know.
No, it was one of them, wasn't it? It was like
it was one of them.
Used to YouTube and
yeah, and then the first meeting with Evan Lad Yorkshire, wasn't it, in Stoke?
Yeah,
at his place.
Yeah, that's it.
Then we went beach caves. That was meant that.
That's
why I seen the beach caves. We went there. You took me a tour around there, didn't you? Said this is where I go. And, you like chilling out there, don't you? Stuff like that.
Yeah, man, that's my best place. That is.
Yeah.
I was saying on my live stream the other day that if I won the lottery, I'd buy that place, mate, and make it.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I'd make
it.
In...
If you bought that place, I'd be your resident DJ there.
Mate, it'd have a DJ room, cinema room. It'd have the full lot in there. Pub, you name it, mate.
Yeah. If you've not been to Beach Caves, man, if you've not been there, man, it is absolutely crazy. It's on.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's been all sorts of ways there, haven't they, in the past?
Yeah.
But it's got history, that place, hasn't it?
I've never slept there, but
yeah, we did with Taffy one night, and Richie and the Legend. I know the Legend slept at the bloody top. You know that big cutout bit.
Yeah,
he slept there. The Legend did. It's shining through.
No way. That's like slanted as well, isn't it? Like it's on
yeah. He has to go one bigger, doesn't he, Urban Legend? I always get worried when I go with Urban Legend exploring, especially like these storm drains and stuff.
Crazy, man.
That video cracks me up every time I see that.
Yeah. He gets excited, doesn't he, Urban Legend, if you're still in the chat. Hey, check this out. Hey, look at this. Look at this. He's like, all right. Yeah, he's a legend. Well, yeah, he's a legend.
Definitely a legend.
We're all legends. We're all legends.
Yeah, man. Got to be
it's been brilliant chat tonight. I've enjoyed it. I hope you use all that as well. It's been good. Yeah.
Yeah, I've popped in and out, bro. I've popped in and out.
Yeah. I couldn't pop in and out because that's control. I'm the controller.
I know.
Controller. Oh no, sorry, I can't use that word.
The fat controller. No offense, not saying that to you.
No offense ever taken. I'm a fat boy. I don't care.
Miles eye for you, T420 Top.
No new explores. Oh yeah, I've just actually posted a video at R7, and yeah, it was a abandoned cinema in Liverpool.
Nice.
And, I haven't really seen any abandoned place. Well, I haven't seen any videos on YouTube of that place, of that theatre. So yeah, you need to check that one out, definitely, guys. And also on the top floor, mate, there's something else. There was O2 servers, you know, like internet phone servers, turned on.
Yeah.
There was like phone internet servers, mate. You know, where the aerials on the top of the roof, like a circle with the white things coming down. They were on the roof outside.
Yeah, careful being around those.
Crazy times. We walked in the room and it was like a YU, wherever they are, the massive like systems, the servers.
Okay, I'll link him, by the way, people. If you want to go over and check his channel out, check out his new video out. Yeah, and
okay.
I think that's it. Yeah, cool.
Was gonna get banned.
Yeah, man, it was crazy, that place. I swear down.
Yeah.
I want to
Well,
challenge.
Adzi as well. Adzi's part of the team as well. Adzi's part of the
Yeah,
team.
Adzi's part of the team. Yeah,
Yeah, Adzi's the team, man. Yeah.
definitely.
I mean, Adzi come later, didn't he? Did he come later? Was he just doing like Instagram first?
Yeah, he was doing Instagram and then.
Yeah, and Katie
got
was. They come to YouTube now. They're doing very well. I mean, I'm looking at this thing now. I've been looking at these channels, looking at Richie Welllock, looking at Urban Legend, looking at Exploring Brady and other ones. They're getting up there now, like 500, 600, and they're getting there now. I'm thinking, I'm going to put a thing out soon, like a race. Who's going to get there? I know it should be a race, but it could be a good thing. You know, who's going to get there to that 1K first? It'd be very interesting to see. You know, especially with Urban Legend UK and Richie Welllock and
get to the 1K. Yeah.
We should have a big party for that, definitely. Yeah.
Carl, you have another visitor.
I'll have a party either way, mate.
I've got another visitor. Cheers. Thank you. Who is this? It's not. Oh, no.
I'm glowing again. Let me turn this one off again. Hang on.
I thought you was having a rest.
Mate.
Hello, everyone. This is Urbex with Taffy. Now already.
Good afternoon, Squire. Good afternoon.
How you doing, mate? Right.
Yeah, Mom. Getting there slowly now, mate. Office is coming along quite nice. Just trying to get everything off my laptop onto the new PC. So things are on the up, guys. Charging my drone up because I'm going on a bit of a mission on Sunday.
All right, yeah.
Yes. Bit naughty one.
It's
a naughty one.
It's
okay.
Do that.
I am crossing the border and I'm going. I'm flying. Yeah, so it's going to take about 6 hours to get there, like, so yeah. It's a mission away, mate. So I just did a live anyway. I got everyone to come over here, and I'm just trying to like sort my room out and that as well in between. And yeah, man, it's been a bit of a mission, like, not gonna lie. Do you know what I mean? And it's like just trying to get things sorted. You know how it is.
Yeah.
And Mr. Taffy in the house. Yes, mate.
Sweet.
Miles high.
Miles high, yeah, man. I'm a big fan of
It's nice. Thanks for allowing me on. Take care of yourselves, all of you. Thanks for
How you going, John?
Yo, I'd say what's
Yes, John. Appreciate that, mate.
Welcome.
You say goodbye to everyone and mention your channel, and you're going to catch your channel.
Okay, goodbye, everybody. If you haven't gone to my channel, it's Mr. John Bengal Presents.
Yeah, please put please put his channel in the his channel in the chat, please, if you can.
Thank you very much. So if anyone who doesn't know me, just go and have a look on there. Leave a comment. Subscribe to these guys as well in the chat here. They're all good guys. Fantastic videos.
Respect, bro.
I love you all and leave you. Take care.
Oh, cheers, John.
Night, John.
Well, appreciate that, John. Really appreciate that. That was Mr. John Bengal Presents. Yeah, if you've not checked out his channel, check it out. Does pillbox and stuff like that, and he will be doing stuff like interviews on Urban Explorer and stuff like that. You know, saying, "What's your bag? How would you get into it? Why did you get into it? What, you know, stuff like that." Yeah, definitely. Ooh, right. Let's go back to the chat. Hello.
Let's go to John Bengals, mate, so we can pour me a pint at his bar.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all go around his house, and then we can all have a pint at his bar.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, it sounds a plan.
Yeah. With a pipe. With a pipe.
Yeah, with a pipe, yeah. And you were thinking.
Yeah, right. It's all fun, isn't it, mate? Get the old crack pipe out and that, mate. We'll all chase a few dragons, mate.
I'll leave that one to you.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, every dull moment in my life, mate. I can tell you that.
Taffy, yeah, I messaged you, didn't I?
You did, mate.
Not next Friday. Friday after. I booked it off.
Mate, just let me know. Mate, let me know.
So we'll do some wild camping and stuff. Get together.
Yeah, mate, it'll be awesome, mate. I've got all the gear and no idea in it. There, just there.
Barry Little. I love you, Barry Little.
What's he saying? Where is it? Barry's funny, Mom. Carl's not sponsored by Carlin. Other brands are available.
Yeah, check out Barry Little's. You can put the link in if you want, Barry Little. If you want any merch, stuff like that.
Happy, we love you. Carl 195. Can't wait.
Yeah. Got your mugs, stuff like that. If you want anything like that, check out Barry Little. Is it Prince and something? I can't remember now, but he knows. He knows. Yeah.
No, we're all Carl. I'll have one of your stickers.
Oh yeah, got loads available. Yeah. Just check my about thing or my last live stream. All the links are there below. Anything like that, they're all there.
I don't want to check your about thing. I just want a sticker, mate.
Okay. Stick around.
Literally.
Stick around.
Check your about thing. No, I'll check no about thing. I just want to.
Just don't put them up anywhere. Say, look, exploring Carl. Let's put this up there. I'm all right. Come on.
No, because they're useful.
Hey, Taffy told about that place you took me to in Stoke, T4 story, that school. Someone asked me actually a question about, that school you took me to?
Yeah. What do you want to know?
Someone said to me
that one in Stoke-on-Trent, what you took him to.
Yeah. You walked through the graveyard, yeah?
So why was the school shut down? Why was it closed down?
T420 Tom was touching kids. Sorry.
Where was our invite on that one?
Oh, mate, that was spur of the moment, mate. We were driving past, and he was like, "Oh, I've never done a school," and I was like, "Oh, mate, there's one down the road from here, not too far." So that's, in fact, don't you do it, right? Because I got a text message, right? Because that was the same time we went and did the beach caves, and you didn't message me back for about 5 days because you were too busy. So fuck you, right? I got a text message, right, that says, "Do you want to come out and play?" "Oh, sorry, mate, I wouldn't just go it because I'm a whinging cunt." That's it. I've got the message here. In fact, I'm going to read it out on what date it actually was because I don't delete nothing. So, T420 Tom, where you are?
Don't know what you're on about.
Anyway, Tom, do you know why that school was closed down? Where we explored?
And fucking touching kids, fucking Taffy. You're the fucking non-cunt here.
It's only because they don't give me back chats.
We'll put it up private later.
Fucking touching.
Yeah, so,
you bastard.
Do you know why that school was closed down?
Do I know? No, you're going to have to ask Adzi on that one.
Right. Oh, well, did he go to that school?
Yeah.
What's that? Coppers come to school long time.
Hey, Tom.
What, yeah, Coppers went to school even though there's cameras in the toilet?
What are you saying, Taffy?
On the 18th of September, I messaged you, mate, asking if you were coming out to play because we were near Stoke.
I'm talking about play.
Yeah.
Do you know where I was at that time?
You were painting, weren't you?
No, I was smashing some bird, mate.
But yeah, no, I definitely did invite you, mate, because in fact I messaged Katie, I messaged Ads, and I messaged you because I knew that one of you would be available.
Yeah. I was in. Well, I can't even remember where I was now. I think it was.
No, and then on the 7th of October, he messages me back.
That's my birthday.
Mate, so don't tell me, right? On the 7th of October, mate, on the 18th of September, mate.
Yeah.
What a guy, honestly.
The finger was in the hole for a while, mate. Don't be. I can't be.
Oh, mate. Honestly,
finger-
right? I was going to say, mate, I'm sure I messaged him. Oh, mate, it was funny, mate. I was like, I thought, hang on a second. I thought, nah, I'm sure I messaged. Like, I'm pretty adamant on that one, mate. And I did, mate. I know I did. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, man. Barry Little's like playing nice. Like this.
Nah, mate, I've got a handbag, mate. With breeze blocks, mate.
Fucking half of it, Barry.
Mate,
Barry,
nothing.
he's the mod father. Barry Little's the mod father, isn't he? So, yeah. See how it goes quiet then, Barry. You've all gone quiet now, mention the mod father.
Yeah, man.
You know. When duty calls.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Bob, lad, why are you quiet anyway?
Hey.
Bob, lad. No, not
Well,
Luke. Everyone knows why Luke's quiet.
This one here.
Come on, Bob, lad. What
This
you
one.
on about? What you saying?
Predator.
There we are.
Come on, the light is on you now. Talk.
What do you want me to say?
Well, what you being quiet for, you weirdo? Mate, it's got to be done, mate. You need to break these people in, do you know what I mean? So literally, you have to smash them, mate.
Last time,
Bring
mate.
him in gently. Bring him in gently.
That's it, mate.
I can hear a lot of delay. Can anyone hear that?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
Hello.
Like
No,
Predator,
no delay, no.
yeah. Predator. Yeah. Alex is my little mascot, actually. He's my Friday Night Live Urbex mascot. Yeah. He doesn't say much, but if you take the camera away, he probably will.
Yeah, Mum.
No, I talk loads. Everyone else is talking.
Oh, Taffy.
Hello.
Your last Explore I watched today.
Yes.
Good collab.
Yes.
Well, yes, sort of. Yeah.
Why was there so many guys in there? It was always guys.
Right. We offered you to come over, but you didn't want to come over.
You realise how much you say guys in your video?
Oh, mate, I don't even realise.
Did it repeat on you as well then, Carl, on the video?
Say again.
Probably.
Did it repeat on the video about 3 times, like one clip?
Yeah.
I thought I was tripping, mate. I thought I was tripping. I swear down.
Mate, I took loads of acid at the time, mate. It was well funny.
It was like you went back in generations, like back in time, mate.
Mate, big time. Oh, I proper messed up, mate. That was when I first got on the editing.
I'm going to rewatch that video. And please, everyone else watches that video. And please comment how many times Taffy says guys in that video. He's surprised. He goes, all right, guys.
You can turn it into a drinking game every time he says it.
Watching it now.
Every time he says, guys, let's take a shot.
Oh, mate, who's getting jarred, mate?
Yeah. Have a drag on the joint every time he says, guys.
Mate, you're
I would have enough of that. I'd run out.
I have got a nice bottle of Jack Light ready.
Oh, I've got
a bit
a
of vodka.
Shot.
Yeah, man.
Pass the dodgy on the left hand side.
Pass the dodgy from the left hand side.
Give me the jump on. Anyway, yeah.
Bigger bomba.
Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, it's gone crazy. Hey, anyway.
Hey, what's the
game? Should we end it now? Have we had enough? Are we carrying on? What do you think, Alex?
Carry on for a little bit longer.
I don't know. I just don't want to.
Soon.
Yeah. Anyone going out tomorrow anywhere? Secretly?
Nope. I am going out Sunday though.
Is that
Quack says you'd be the first person to die from smoking joints. T420 Tom.
Mate, I don't even smoke weed, right? I'd rather smoke crack, mate. At least I'm going to sleep. I don't smoke crack anyway, guys. I just thought I'd let you know. Like, I've got way too much of an expensive habit than crack, mate.
T420 Tom.
Yeah, he
I
says
just looked to your channel. I found the right one.
He's found the right one. Respect.
Appreciate that. And Tom as well, man. And anyone in the channel, yeah. If you're not subscribed to these beautiful people who are on the panel tonight, please subscribe to the good channels. I think Alex has gone. I don't think he has a channel. Anyway, so.
Channel.
Well, I think the rest of us do.
Stay on.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Let's see what Luke's saying. What's Luke saying?
Me? Smile and wave, bye.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say?
Just what have you got coming up?
Rabbit in headlights now.
What's coming up? Have you got anything coming up?
The only thing I've got coming up recently is my mate's place. He's got just bought himself one of them great big continental rabbit things. So I've just got to go and help build a house for it in the garden.
Right.
So that's all I've got planned for the moment for a bit.
Right.
Happy days.
Okay.
It's 3 drags pass. Natalie says.
More like 3
Yeah,
I hate sharing, mate. With COVID and that going round, Jesus Christ, you can't be sharing someone else's breath. Come on, be a bit naughty, like, do you know what I mean? Live a little.
Take that away. What have you got coming up soon, Tom? Anything? I've seen your recent ones, what you've uploaded there from probably last year, some of them. So you've probably got loads coming up. I've seen the ones Taffy took us to, that mansion.
Oh, yeah.
With the bats in the cellar. That's a good place, isn't it?
Where was that?
Oh, that was in Wales with the big ass wide staircase and that, with the jacuzzis and that, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Have you been back there since anyone? Does anyone know what's going on? Is it getting renovated or anything like that?
No, it's been like that for 18 months.
I don't know which one you're on about. I don't.
Yeah, it's like a 3-story thing.
Yeah,
it had the old game machine safes and that.
The big grey building. Yeah, the big grey mansion.
There was a couple of caravans and that massive long drive, and you had to like walk through a tree that had gone straight over the path.
That's right, yeah.
The one with the caravan next to it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and you go between the caravan and the building, and then you go down some steps into the cellar.
I just walked straight through the
Yeah, I did that the first time as well. That's well funny.
Yeah. I've got a wacky warehouse coming soon.
Oh yeah, didn't Lad Yorkshire just drop that?
Yeah. But mine's better, so definitely check that out.
Wow, what can I say, eh?
Question from Leah Brooks. We know who Leah Brooks is, don't we?
Yeah.
We'll be a week on Friday. I will be meeting up with Daryl, and we will be doing some wild camping, I think.
Yeah.
So I'll be taking my tent and hammock as well.
Oh, I'm only taking my hammock.
Yeah. So
freezing cold, man.
I'll leave that to Taffy anyway to organise that one. But we'll be meeting him, a week on Friday. So should be a good one, shouldn't it?
Yeah, Mum. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I've got some new ration packs and that, mate. 24-hour ration packs and that I'm going to bring with me, mate. I'm having sticky toffee pudding. I'm going to have a curry. What else? Mate, there's loads, mate. I'm sorted, mate. I'm going to eat like a freaking king, mate. So, yeah, that's what it's all about, yeah? So, in fact, I could do with going up to Birkenhead, right, next week to go and get another lot. How long are we staying there for?
It'll give Leah some peace anyway.
Well, it's not the fact I'll give her some peace, mate. I might have to literally like pack everything up in about 10 minutes, mate, and run down to the car, mate, because she'll be popping any day then.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's going to be a bit nuts, mate.
Yeah. I might have to make arrangements. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, for that one.
Yeah.
So Trump,
if it changes, then I'll let you know. If it does.
No, wasn't me. I didn't Trump.
Cheers, Liam. Thanks a lot, mate.
Anyone else got to come on the panel before I end the live stream? I've just got the link in. Have a chat to people in the chat if you want to. Don't be shy. Barry won't come on.
Yes, go.
Barry's just.
I would love to see Barry up here.
Barry will not come on.
I know Barry won't.
Guys,
Barry has to make sure the chat's sweet. So Barry won't come on.
I'm going to let you go, Carl.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah. Oh, thank you for coming on, Tom. And I'll just put you on the screen there and just say,
yeah.
Say your bits and stuff like that, man. And what you got coming up, and put the links in the chat to people.
What I've got coming up, I look absolutely done on this video stream. Wow. Yeah, guys, don't forget to check my channel out and subscribe, and definitely smash the like button on Carl's live before you go out of the stream when he ends the stream. So yeah, guys, I think we'll see you on the next one.
Cheers, Tom. Appreciate that. And please check out his channel if you haven't already. Good guys. They all are. They're all good people. And good community, definitely. And we need to get out more soon, Tom. Yeah. Explore, definitely. Because we're not that far away, are we? Not that far.
No.
And we'll just kick Taffy out of the way, say, Taffy, you're not coming.
Oh, mate, I'm not bothered anyway, mate. I'm going to last me all year anyway. So no, I don't care, mate. No, I genuinely don't. I'm sorted for the rest of this year. I'm literally like, I've got 85 videos, and half of them are part 1 and part 2, maybe part 3, depending.
Oh yeah,
mate, I'm sorted for the rest of this year. I don't need to go out at all. That's why, right? I'm just going to get it all edited, get it all scheduled up, right? And then, right, I'm going to sit there. I'm just going to chill the fuck out for the rest of the year. And I'm going to go exploring, right, with my camping gear, right? I'm going to go traveling a little bit, right? And then I'm going to have a soft year, mate. I'm going to chill right out, mate.
Why not?
I can make a campfire, mate, and sing Kumbaya around it, mate.
And that's all that story, guys. So, yeah, we'll see you on the next one, guys, anyway. With that live story. Yeah, we didn't need to hear that, guys. But, yeah, see you in a bit, guys. See you in a bit.
Take care.
Catch you later, Tom.
That was Z420 Tom, man. Check his channel out. Good channel. Always good. He's always about everywhere. Same as all the other guys in the panel. You know, good guys. You've got me saying guys now, Taffy. It's doing my head in.
That's your fault for watching my video, innit?
Yo.
You videos, mate.
Yo.
Mate. There's no
anyone come on and talk apart from me and Taffy? Luke or Brandon TV? Oh, Brandon TV. Do you want to chat or Luke or anyone
No,
else?
I'm going to shoot off because I need the loo.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Take it with you. Just go for a poo or something.
Just take the phone with me, yeah?
Yeah, just take it with you, mate. I do it all the time. It's well.
Yeah, I know you do, but I ain't you, am I?
Mate, don't be going on camera shy. I can hear you in. It's cool, Mom. If you need to disappear, mate, disappear, innit?
That was T420 Tom just gone there. He's just put it up there. Respect, guys. Nice one, T420 Tom. Catch up soon. Pardon, just trumping. Oh, we didn't hear it.
Yes,
yeah.
mate.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, look at that there, Tom. There you go, Tom. You got another sub there, Tom.
Yeah, Mom.
Good, that. Good community.
All helps, doesn't it?
Ah, nice one, Alan. That's good, that. Yeah. Not everyone likes you, Taffy. Leah, Brooke said.
Yeah. Me. Oh, do you know what, right? On next week's video, right? I nearly got in the shower in an abandoned place, mate. It was well funny. Yeah.
Yeah, nice to see you on the panel. Yeah.
Yeah, got a bit weird, like, do you know what I mean? I didn't have any shower stuff with me, otherwise I would have definitely got in the shower, mate.
Just want to say, nice, Ashy. Yeah. It was nice to see you, Luke, on the panel. Yeah. Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, Mom.
Yeah, we're going to wrap it up soon then. And, yeah, call it a night, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I'll catch you guys in a bit because I need the loo. So,
see you in a bit, shit.
I'll see you all later. Keep exploring.
Yeah, you too, mate. Take care.
All right, Mom. Catch you later. Hope you have a good night, Mom.
Yeah.
So there you go.
And there was the Three Musketeers.
What? 2.25, yeah? Because Fat Bobblehead above us, like, do you know what I mean? Jesus Christ.
Hey.
I think that's what he wants to sit on, the first nickel or the second one.
At least I took the chip challenge.
Yeah, well, that's how we're trying to turn up, mate. At least I got the right one.
That was pretty hard.
It would have been nice to see Patsy get up.
It probably was, to be fair. Like,
it'd be nice to see you get up, Patsy. Maybe next week, if you want to, Patsy, come up. Be good that you and Katie, you know, have a chat about your channel and stuff like that. Be good, definitely. Yeah. And don't forget. Bye, Matt. Bye, Matt. You have to say bye, Matt. Matt. M-E-T. Matt. To Stoke-on-Trent crew. Can you just say that to them? Goodbye, Matt.
Oh, you want me to say it?
Yeah. You and Taffy, yeah. Goodbye, Matt.
mate.
Like that.
Yeah, it's got to be Matt. Goodbye, Matt.
My own name. Are you supposed to say goodbye, Matt?
Matt. Goodbye, Matt. Yeah.
You know, and it's just like, mate, I don't have fucking clue what day of the week is. Never mind anything else.
Right, I don't think we've got anyone else coming in the link, have we?
No.
So, throw the link out again one more time.
Yeah.
I think we should throw it in one more time. If not, well, it's up to you do.
Joking.
Links in there.
10 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Because you've been going now for 3.5 hours, so you've done really well.
Yeah.
It's been a busy one.
Yeah, it's been all right, yeah.
It's been a good stream, mate. I've had you been playing on my phone, mate, whilst I was live, yeah?
Yeah. Nice.
No, it's cool.
I enjoyed everyone on the chat tonight. I've really enjoyed it, yeah. It's been good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really good. I enjoyed it. I've enjoyed everyone coming on, and you know, when you used to go live, I do try and go on there and come on and say hello, blah blah blah. Yeah, and I do try and watch all the videos as well. I've watched a few videos today. Oh God, Taffy's today.
Yeah. Well, part 2's out next week, yeah.
Anti's. Have you seen Anti's one?
No.
Oh, what's that Bobby House one?
Oh yeah, no, I have. Yeah, I have. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a mad. I've seen the pictures there they've done on them on Instagram. They're cool.
Oh, no, I've not been on Instagram.
Proper top pictures there.
Oh.
Yeah. Right, everyone's getting knackered now, so should we call it a night? Oh, LK's on. LK, sorry, LK.
Now then.
Hey. Hello, LK.
Now that's a friendly face you don't want to see, innit?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Kathy, you twat.
Did I take you to that area?
No, Urban Legendary did.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I took him. Yeah, you passed it on. You passed it on. You passed it on. Yeah.
You took it to the other one, Bury Magistrates Court.
Oh, mate, that was a corker, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, and the one Ash fell down.
Yeah. In the, down the road.
Yeah.
That was in the state. Yeah. Yeah, he banged his head, didn't he?
Yeah.
Flying.
Once he banged his head getting out.
He slipped getting in. He slipped off that crate.
Yeah. And did you bang your head getting out also?
Yeah, I twatted my head eye.
Mate, it didn't make any sense into you, did it?
It's been a Urban Legend just went walking with Angel while you went down there and that. Yeah, it's a good little one. That.
Yeah.
But I think you did Stockport before you met me, didn't you? You did Stockport earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, did with Secret Vault, Taffy.
Yeah.
Who else was there? Ginny and Will.
Yeah, I watched the video earlier. Watched someone's, I think it was yours, or watched it earlier, commented, yeah.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah,
was there.
You did, yeah.
Yeah. See, I do watch them all. I do watch them.
Yeah, man.
It's hard. You know, the bigger you get on YouTube, it is hard, isn't it, sometimes to keep up with everyone. It's so hard. It is hard work to keep up with everyone.
Like, to be fair, right, I don't watch a lot of YouTube, right? And well, not so much YouTube, but a lot of the Urbex stuff, because I do it all the time, and I'm just getting sick and tired of seeing the same thing over and over.
Yeah. Well, this is what I was going to talk about tonight. We might leave this for next week, actually. Especially the bigger channels who are doing this now, and they've done a lot of the big channels have done this later than us. You know, like the Stockport area channels. And it's crazy, isn't it? You know, they're fake on it. And a lot of the fakeness on it and stuff like that, you know, dramatizing it and stuff like that. It dilutes it for us, you know, for smaller channels when, you know, we've explored it first and then they get on it. And it just, you know, it's a shame for the smaller channels like us in a way.
Well, that's it, innit? It's like, I think this is why now, right, that I just leave my videos for so long, because people forget about them, and then they say, oh, that was open again. Yes, I will go and have a nosy then, yeah, because I did that last year.
There is that.
This is it. I swear down. Mate, you know, I'll show you, right?
Well, I think, you know, in this small urban community, exploring, I think a lot of people who do explore places should really keep them to themselves, you know, when they find a gem. Because once it gets spreaded out with your friends and that, it dilutes that video in some way, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because everyone gets on it then, and everyone, I'll click on it and think, oh, I've seen that before, he's done it, she's done it, she's done it.
Yeah.
So it is good in a way in this new year, 2021, if we do get out and explore, if we do find new places. But it is hard sometimes, isn't it? Because there's certain websites out there where you find these places and document it. But if you do find places, all I say is keep it to yourself, bro. Keep it to yourself. That makes your channel more better than other channels.
Oh, mate, I don't give anyone location.
It's not being like fucking horrible. you know, to our mates and that, who are good friends, like us lot and that, I just say, find good places, man. Sometimes just keep it to yourself. You're not being nasty. Just keep it to yourself, I think.
Oh, can I just say one thing?
Otherwise, this urban exploring community is just going to die.
Yeah. Jackie, I sent those stickers out to you earlier on as well. So they'll probably be with you like Tuesday or something. Yeah.
I just got over the chat, so I just missed it.
Exploring Geneva. It was a funny all night that when I had to pull Jen out, right? And then I had to pull Aish out as well. It was so funny. Because it just had no grip whatsoever. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it.
Hey, look at the comment. I missed stuff. Someone can't find it now.
Oh, I'm just trying to find your channel, Alex.
I wouldn't bother.
I delete it all the time, so don't worry about that.
I'm not going to explain why. Somebody will probably blab their mouth or thingy. And then all of it gets up again.
Yeah, that's it, Barry. I know.
Barry Little, you should never admit that you can never find it, mate. That's always a bad sign, mate.
I definitely, you know.
Thank you, Genevieve. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Well, I've got 14 subscribers, so people are fine.
It's got 14 subscribers, so
14.
14?
Yeah.
Those lucky buggers, like, do you know what I mean? Or should I say unlucky ones?
Taffy, you're still live.
Oh, yeah.
Still live?
Still live? No, right.
Mate, it was just funny, like, oh, mate, Barry Little, you've got an ingrown penis. No way. That's just weird, man. How we get that sorted?
I'll put in the link.
If I was adopted, he said, Christ, no, we wouldn't have picked you. Oh, mate, that is heartbreaking, mate.
There you go.
That's, yeah, that's pretty wounding, that.
Thank you.
Toppy, you get such a radiant glow in the middle of winter, mate. Mate, I'm like a motherfucking diamond, mate. I shine, mate, better than most. Do you know what I mean? I buff up quite well. It's like...
Hey, Jackie, welcome in. Welcome in.
Yeah.
Just didn't see you before. Welcome in.
3 kids are hiding now. Oh.
This is Urbex with Taffy's channel.
Yeah. I guess so. How is
the
channel? You know?
Yeah. It's still live. It's still live. Yes.
I'm still alive.
Hello.
Look, have you seen out my new seat cover?
Nah.
Oh.
Sexy.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
It's my old hoodie.
I'm bored of it.
Oh, yeah. What, you bought him that?
Nah.
Alex bought you that.
Did he, heck? Alex paid for nothing.
Bullshit.
Not in the last month, at least, anyway.
I'm not giving you money every 5 minutes.
No, not in the last 20 months, you haven't. The Taffy Bank of Alex has closed down. I mean, it's given up on me.
All right. When you do that chip challenge, that me hearing myself is.
Oh yeah, no. Next Friday, as soon as it comes, mate. On that night that I'm live, I'll do it.
Yeah, and I'll give you some money.
All right, so.
I'm right.
I'll come up on the chat. I'll put the link in if you want to come up. I know Jackie. She's a night person like me. You know, she's awake like me with the cats and stuff like that.
What's happening?
I can still feel it in my stomach.
I beg your pardon.
No.
It wasn't at the back of the throat. Eating 1 foot subway, like. Do you know what I mean? That's funny. That's proper funny. Don't gift a horse in the mouth. No, I won't. Taffy, wait till Jordan gets his. He said he would join you. Yeah, to be fair, right? Not I want everybody to do it at the same time because I just think that it will do well for the channel as well.
What, eating the world's hottest chili?
Yeah, mate, I can't even eat a korma without dying, so I'm gonna eat like 2 million Scoville, whatever it is. Like, do you know what I mean? The hottest like chili like Dorito thing. Whatever it is, I don't even know what it is. I'm just gonna stick it in my mouth like I normally do.
Mine looks burnt. Actually, can I get the picture for it?
Mate, it's like I'm not even looking forward to it. Not even in the slightest.
My face is gonna go off. I'm sure disgusting.
It's a bit crazy, isn't it? Crazy at the moment. Right, I'll leave you to it. I'm just going to go to have another gypsy's kiss. I'll be back in a sec.
No, where is
it? That's it. Do you want to come in? Come in, Nancy. Have a chat. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. I think it's actually due a week today. So as soon as it comes, mate, it'll be there. I'll just do it. So it'll probably be next Friday's live or something.
Oh, Alex has disappeared, has he?
Oh, how convenient.
Somewhere, I don't know about where.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's still there. I can hear him.
I know, he's a fat bobblehead, isn't he?
Shut the fuck up.
Well, he's a bob. He's all right. He's all right now. He's not pushing about.
Oh, you mean like this?
Fuck's sake.
Oh.
Don't get excited.
It's going to be amazing. I'm going to die.
I thought Jackie had come up.
I know, where's Jackie? Where's she at?
Yeah, where is she? I thought she was coming in.
Jackie, where are you?
Jackie? Where are you, Jackie?
Can no one see this on the screen? There.
That's well funny.
Oh.
Mr. Bobblehead bullshitter.
I'm going to put Alex on for a bit anyway while I go for a gypsy.
Alex, why are you recording?
What's the thing I did? I'm going to show Carl it. Let me rewind it in.
Mate, we're not both selected. Give me a rewind.
Fucking hell. If you want me to do it with you, Kat, I could buy another one.
If you want to buy another one, mate, that is completely up to you, mate.
So I could do it with you if you want. So you're not alone.
Oh, mate. Did I just read that right? Clearly. Oh, mate, I got some awesome friends out here, you know. Why is it so quiet?
It's no audio.
Because Alex isn't speaking.
I was speaking.
Yeah, do you know why, didn't it? Because all I'm hearing is jibber jibber jabber, mate, and nothing's coming out, mate.
I'm not. Oh. Actually, how would. Alright, you should hear audio in a second. Might come up.
How are we doing? What's going on?
Not a lot, mate. Not a lot.
But a lot going on.
Can anyone hear that?
No, we can't, Alex.
No.
All we can see is you scratching your head.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the audio.
Right, I'm going to do a bit of a quiz here.
Oh no, I didn't record any fucking audio. Oh.
You Dorset Pillock, Alex.
Yes. A wireless microphone plugged in.
I'm going to do a bit of a quiz here because it's a bit dead now. Can anyone remember Urbex with Taffy's very first video? Well, not very first video because he might have deleted them or put them on private, but his very last video he did. No, first, not last. First video he did.
No.
Can anyone remember it?
No.
No.
Oh, mate, you clearly have not been watching my channel, then, have you?
Oh, I've stopped watching it for months.
It's about, let's say it's 3 years ago. Let's say it was 3 years ago. This is a clue.
Didn't even know it existed.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been there, but you're
awesome. They were the days I didn't even know you could edit, mate. I didn't, mate. I didn't have a clue.
Anyone know it?
No.
Brewery?
No, I don't know. I'm just tapping.
You know what it was anyway, Taffy, don't you?
I do, mate. Yeah, because it was my very first play. Sorry, mate. I'm just trying to send this email. Does anyone want to know the answer?
Yeah. What's the answer?
It was in Sheffield. It was definitely not the very first place that I did, but Barry Little is right. It was sure Cannon Brewery, mate.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, Carl, it's about to come up.
Right, I'm just going to pick a random one out here in a minute.
I can get the audio if Taffy can send me the video live.
That's just been on it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to find this bloody photo so that I can send it over to Barry.
Yeah, it's just I can get the audio from your video, overlay it on this.
Oh, right, okay.
So I
and you know what? You did on that Taffy 3 years ago. I didn't even know that was out there. You put shorts on it as well.
Yeah, mate. I did.
Yeah. I don't think people are getting
Jackie's saying letter in.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Why are people only getting on that now about that shorts? Weird, that, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I'm eating it now.
Carl.
Yeah.
Carl, Jackie's waiting backstage, I think.
Ah, she's backstage. Okay, let's bring her in.
Kiss her.
Hello, Jackie. How you doing, darling?
We've got the cat dragged in.
Fuck off, you bitch.
That's a nice welcome, wasn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah. He's fucking tart, isn't he?
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Yeah, I think my cat's pregnant again, you know.
Carl,
I didn't even know when she was pregnant the first time. So what the fuck you been doing to her?
There were 2 cats out a few weeks ago fighting. She's come back in, she's bulging out a bit at the back. And I'm thinking, is she pregnant?
Well, isn't it about time you got her done?
But I'm working though. It cost me hundreds, wouldn't it, to get it done?
No, it won't cost hundreds.
I thought it costs hundreds if you're working.
What?
No.
All right.
40 quid, isn't it? 40 quid.
If you can send me some information how to get her done and that, yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, it depends on how close to the nearest vets to you, isn't it?
Just on the corner of mine, actually. But last time I went, when she was a kitten, she said,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, let's check her out and everything." Yeah. They said that'll be £93, you know, just for like a little check and stuff. I said, "We'll book you in for next week, 2 weeks." I said, "How much will that be?" It was at Christmas, by the way. I said,
What,
"That'd be
last year?
£6." Year before. So I said,
All
"Oh,
right.
I've got to leave." Yeah, I said, "I'll have to leave this." I said, "It's coming up to Christmas." This was Christmas before. Yeah. But yeah.
64 quid? Fucking hell. I never
Yeah,
paid that.
injections or something like that.
No.
Right. Yeah, because you know the store, don't you? So maybe you can message me and put me on to the right people.
Yeah, it depends on how close you are to me and everything.
Yeah. But yeah, this is Jackie, everyone. If you've not met Jackie before, make sure you connect to her.
I've met her before.
You know? I think everyone knows her already.
Should do.
Not in a bad way.
Don't trust you now.
How you doing anyway? You okay?
Hey.
How you doing anyway?
Yeah, I've not trolled anybody today, so you know.
Have you been on Secret Vaults channel lately?
Hey?
Have you been on Secret Vaults channel lately?
No.
Oh God! Remember last time we was on there? It was like 5 in the morning, so wasn't it?
I know, bloody hell.
There was one that's 7 hours.
Amazing.
I
If
swear
he's on now-
he's a vampire or something. He never sleeps.
No. I wonder if he's on now.
I don't think so. I know I was in one of his, what the fuck do you call them now? One of his premieres. And I missed most of it, but I just came in and so I thought, right, fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Bloody hell. That's it. Once he starts going, that's it.
True.
No stopping. LK knows that, don't you, LK?
I do, yes. I do. And I hate the camera being on me, Cal, so put it on Taffy or Alex.
Okay.
Spot on.
I can't do that because sometimes it's just dead air. Sometimes. If Alex doesn't say anything, he's just like saying, "Look at the Union Jack." Jack.
Yeah.
It just that sound.
Well, just look at that. Bye.
I didn't even think this live stream would go on this one. I was going to cut it short. But yeah, it seems like we've got all the usual suspects in, and yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That's it, yeah.
we're just waiting for Joe to come up now. if he'll come up.
I think Joe and Adrian.
He might do.
consider I've been banned from someone's channel.
That's why you always say cow. What does that mean? Say that again. Liam, what does she
Mutual
mean?
respects, I think she's on about, mate.
Ah, right. Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
So,
you need to sort that lighting out, Taffy. It looks bright as fuck.
Yeah, it's a bit bright, that.
It is.
There's a reason.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sat in the
yeah,
middle.
yeah. I'm sorry, but you're not disguising the mess in your room, so you're screwed for that.
I haven't been here, so I've managed to like sort most of it out. Do you know what I mean? So I'll be coming off this soon just to get the rest of it sorted, because otherwise I ain't going to bed. But yeah, my light is awful. I wouldn't mind. I've only got one of my lights on. Let's see.
I think we've got someone who wants to come on anyway.
Is it?
Joe?
Is it your video?
Joe, want to come up? If Joe comes up, we're going to leave someone who doesn't chat much, so it's out of LK and random.
Is that the?
Oh, mate, I always talk.
I know. Is that the Joe?
Yeah, there's no shutting you up, Taffy.
Barry, mate, I don't even wear Johnny's, mate, because you got to sleep with someone, mate, so fucking use them, mate. Unless I'm having a fresh wank or something, mate.
He don't sleep at all. He don't sleep.
No,
sleep kills you. Sleep kills you.
I went to Leah's. I stayed awake for like 2 whole days. And she was like, are you not going to go to sleep? I was like, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Yeah.
And then I go to sleep on the settee and I'm like this, yeah? And I'm like, right? And then I get the kids going, oh, Uncle Des is sleeping. And I wake up, right, to a fat ass belly, right, and some boobs. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck?
Right, can I please welcome Joe to the channel?
Yes, Joe.
Let's welcome Joe to the channel. Hello, Joe. Welcome to the channel.
Hello, my friend.
Now then, Joe. Hello.
Hello.
Where have you in the world? Whereabouts are you?
You know where I am?
It's a fucking Geordie, mate. He's from is it Edinburgh?
Edinburgh.
Yeah, he's up that way.
Give all, will you?
Newcastle, that way.
Hi, Lish.
Hey.
Hi, Barry.
Hey, Barry Little. Hi, Newcastle.
I'm from the northeast.
Yeah.
Nice.
Carl knows that anyway. I've talked to him lots of times.
I know that. But the people in the chat might not know that.
Yeah. Anyway, everybody, I'm originally from Newcastle, but I moved a bit. A place called, it's a little place called Bedlin, near Blythe, up the north.
Hold on, mate. Wait. Stop it. Use two.
Yeah. All right, mate. I'll take you up on the big screen. If
that's having a
that's
fun.
you off.
Anyway, Jackie, how's you?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you?
Well, I'm champion, thank you.
Cool.
Achoo! COVID. What a load of bullshit. And just to think, remember when this came out, came from a bloody monkey. Oh, but no, it was bats, wasn't it? Bats. Well, a bat. I think it came from China in a bat. That's what it said originally. Well, Haynes
it's a load of bollocks, that. It's self-made.
Well, yeah. But what it is, hold on, let's turn this volume down in the background. So I knew it came from bats, but if it was from bats, how come everybody else has got it?
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
The trouble is, wild bats for believing in it. It's a load of shit.
Did it come from something else? Like
How
that,
is it, Cole?
It's man-made.
Yes, I think. Cole, how's your keyboard work doing?
Very, very nice. Good, yeah.
Yeah. Good lad. I'm just, I've been studying a bit lately for my amateur radio license.
Say again.
I said
Sorry,
I've been.
Someone there for a second. Sorry, Alex. Just looks better like this.
Sorry.
Sorry,
Yeah,
go on.
just leave it like this, Carl, because it's like it's fucking everywhere. Like when people aren't talking, they're just going. It's like, do you know what I mean? They're like, no, next one. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's horrid.
Well, let's say, I will, lads. I want to
That
let
is
you
very
talk.
true.
I'll just sit in the background, yeah. Hello, Taff.
But we got an interpreter for this guy, like, because no one can understand the cunt.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm joking.
Taffy,
I've got another mate from
Taffy, I'm not Scottish.
No, I know you're not. It's cool.
Dale,
I'm a wee eye man.
They'll enjoy if you want to come on, join the chat. Put the link
There you
below.
go. There you go.
So we'll have 2 from Wales, 1 from Geordie. Where are you from, Jackie?
I live in Manchester.
I'm from Manchester. Whereabouts in Manchester are you from?
Oldham.
She can't give out the details, but due to privacy and all that malarkey.
Sorry, LK. What you saying, LK?
Who's the 2 from Wales?
Hello, Elkie.
One is Taffy.
Yeah.
And I think we've got Dale and Joy who might be joining us. Yeah, I think he's from Cardiff. Yeah, he said he was on Taffy's before. Yeah. It's all right, Dale and Joy. Sound lad.
He sound me, yeah.
Yeah. I'm good that I can get all these people together, connect together. It's good.
Yeah, man. That's what it's all
I'll put a
about.
link in here if you want, Dale. Next time. Yeah. No worries there, Dale. Nice one. Yeah. Come on next time. No worries, mate. Yeah. Yeah, have a chat. What do you want to chat about? Joe, you're the new guest, so yeah.
What can we chat about?
Yeah, what should we chat about? What's happening? What's
anyway? Well, I've been studying lately because I'm putting in for my foundation license for amateur radio.
Amateur radio, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm studying a foundation license in a minute.
Yeah.
And that means and then when I eventually pass that, I'll be able to go on the radio and it's a bit like, it's better than CB because if everybody remembers CB back in the day, it was great at the beginning, but then it was too many kids got them every year for Christmas and spoiled it, make chaos and people blast music and swearing and it died a death.
It's not normal. Wasn't that a normal day?
No, when you first, I'm talking about I'm talking about early 80s, late 70s, early 80s. CB, when it first came out, I remember my first one, and it was quiet. It used to go, it was no such thing as Channel 14, it was just Channel 19. Mostly truckers, and people used to go on, and you could have a decent conversation. But now, then it changed, you see. Every Christmas, the parents, we'll show them in the bedroom, get them a CB, and they just spoil it for everybody. Can you remember them days, guys?
CBs, yeah.
Well, amateur radio is a bit more advanced than that. It's where you go through repeaters, through radio, you go bounce through repeaters, which push you all the way around the country. Then you can talk to people when you're further up in your license. You talk to people like abroad and things like that. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Very technical. If Colin, you know what I mean, because it is technical. You've got to know your electronics and that, which I do. Sorry, Jackie?
No, I'm just saying hello to somebody.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, mate. Go on, keep going. Sorry.
Hey, we had a good laugh the other night with Matt, didn't we?
Yeah. Matt Williams.
I called you. You disappeared quick.
What, Matthew Williams?
I was probably tired.
No, Colin. he came on, he was chatting, and he just disappeared.
Yeah. Sometimes I just listen to Matthew when I've got my headphones on in bed. You know, listen to the chat. I'm there in the chat, but sometimes I've got my headphones on in bed, just listening, sleeping, and then just the occasional time I'll type and say, I'm still here, listening. And then people in the chat will say, hello, Cal, hello, Cal. But I won't look till about like half an hour later and say hello. And everyone say good night.
Yeah, well, we all had a good laugh, but the only person that spoiled that was that old, what was his name, John? Was it old bloke? Couldn't shut him up.
Oh, that dude, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know you.
He was worse than me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that Johnny? No, not Johnny.
Yeah, it's Johnny, yeah.
That's
He just goes on and on and on and on, and it's like, oh my God, he's a murder mouth.
And half of the stuff he was wrong about.
Deep in it.
No, he just doesn't. He doesn't take breath. He just goes on, and then he just jumps from one subject to another, and it's like, well, hang on a minute, you've just finished something. You've not even let anybody get in edgeways, and then he's off again, isn't he?
Yeah. Off for another one, yeah.
Anyway, Carl, I'd like to say thank you. That was a great video you've done at that place, mine. In Refuge.
Oh, yeah. Cheers. Thank you. Appreciate that.
That was good, that.
Loads of views on that one.
You missed half of the stuff out of there because I'm a technical person. I like to see alarms and cameras, and nobody seems to show us. And like I was telling Taffy on Matt's page, when you went close up, and you street that was a Molnix CCTV lighting controller. I used to install them back in the day.
Yeah. We should go back there. Anyone want to come back there?
I like to see stuff like that because because I used to install all them big cameras in our like town centres, especially Newcastle. I've done a lot down in Devon and all.
Yeah, let's go back there because I didn't take many pictures. But
anyway, let's change the subject and let's go back in whatever anybody wants. Hello, LK.
Hello, Joe. How are you?
Hello, champion. Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing great, my friend.
Good. How's Newcastle?
That's it. Originally from Newcastle.
Well,
I was born there, and I've lived a bit further up north from Newcastle for about 25-30 years now.
All right, fair enough.
I used to live in the West End of Newcastle. Have you ever aware of that?
Hey?
The West End of Newcastle. Have you ever heard of that place?
No, I haven't. I'm on the northwest.
It's a hard area.
I'm in Lancashire, so I don't really get up to Newcastle way.
Is Lancashire near Bolton?
It's a bit further up. A bit further up north than Bolton. It's about an hour. It's about an hour and a half away from Carl and Jackie, I think.
Right.
Roughly.
I'll tell you one thing. Just things, if you remember, can you remember Fred Dibner? I used to love watching that.
Yeah, from Bolton. Yeah.
He was from Bolton. And his wife, Steeplejack, God bless him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was very educational because he used to take you around about steam and everything. Very educational.
What about Round Malt? Who is Round Malt?
What's them beers you've got there behind your LK?
They're empty. I've got Krabbies, Bombardier, and Tiger Beer. But yeah, they're empty.
I can't get away with Krabbies.
Yeah, I just fancied one last night. Not last night, a couple of nights ago.
Anyway, what's your name? What's your name? Is it Gareth?
No, mine, Liam.
It's what?
Liam.
Right, it's just stop us keep calling you LK, Liam. Just each other.
It's alright. Everyone either goes LK or Liam. But
Then your calls drinking stuff, old stuff I used to drink.
Joe, Joe, what was it like the time? Well,
Sorry?
let's just not talk about depressing times, but what was it like? And was you far from Raoul Moat when all that happened?
Hey, it was.
Was that far from you or close to you?
That was
it shut off where you lived, or anything like that? Be interesting to know about stuff like that.
That was over Gateshead way, but then he went up to Rotherham. But police were hey, I tell you what, Newcastle. I've never seen so many police about in Newcastle in my life. They were all over trying to chase this guy. Crazy dude.
Yeah, crazy. It was crazy with you seen what's his name, the footballer? What was he called? What was he called? The footballer. He said he went up there, didn't he, with fishing rod and everything.
Can I say something? Don't talk about football at the minute to me. The twats. Newcastle, I'm talking about. What's going on there?
No. I forgot his bloody name now. What's his name? Newcastle footballer.
Alan Shearer.
Ryan Giggs. No, not Ryan Giggs. Gaza.
Gaza. Yeah, Gaza.
Yeah, Paul Gascoigne.
Paul Gascoigne, yeah. Yeah, Paul Gascoigne, man. Yeah.
I'm just trying to sort my lighting out because I don't know if it's any better now or what.
That's better.
Yeah, your lighting.
That's better. That's sorted that now.
Yeah, right.
That's better, Taffy.
Definitely.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. Right. So.
Yeah, sorted. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good, that, mate.
Right, I pointed the lights now to the ceiling, not on me.
Right, it's still bright on your face, on your glasses, but yeah.
You're getting a bit of air.
That's just reflection, though. It's not as bad as it were.
Yeah.
It's called glare.
Let's have a look now.
That's a bit more. That's right. You got a bit more colour in you.
Yeah, it's more colour in your face now.
Yeah.
So he's not dead now.
No. He's come back to the living.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Is that so? That's better.
I'll be right back. I'm just making a brew.
Yeah.
If I take this off anyway, I don't have a fucking clue.
Oh no!
Oh, he's gone white again.
Like.
Yeah. So good evening, everyone. This is Urbex Fantastic.
Hello, Taffy. I know who Taffy is.
Yeah, I like that little said, yeah. 100% there, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
No longer.
I do.
Mate, you come and watch the show, innit? And you become a glow face, innit, fam?
Hey, Cole, can I ask you something?
Sorry,
Yeah.
what? You on? Oh?
Cole.
Yeah.
Hello. Can you remember explorers called Rexy and Richie?
Richie.
I remember Regsy Explores.
Rexy Explorers. But he used to go with another lad called Richie.
Yeah, see, now...
Is that the same guy?
No, it's a different guy. He lives up in Yorkshire way, doesn't he?
I think it was called Exploring with Rich.
Yeah, and then you had Regsy Explores or something
That's
like that.
correct.
Yeah. No, Rexy Explorers. Security guard. Are we talking about Rexy, the security guard?
Yeah,
that's the one. That's the one.
All right, yeah. Yeah,
I was just wondering what happened to him.
I think he's doing little bits and bobs. Just have a look now.
2 weeks ago. Because he used to do a lot of exploring, but it just died.
Yeah, I went on his live stream last year. He was in some like slaughterhouse doing a live stream last year.
I watched that one.
Yeah. I watched that one live. Yeah.
I tell you who I was just been chatting lately. is Jason Clarky.
Oh yeah, Clarky. Yeah, he's brilliant. Jason.
Oh, great man.
Yeah, he's good lad, yeah. He's from Salford, not
That's
far from.
right.
Yeah, good lad, Clarky.
Well,
He,
he's a good
he
lad.
takes his time doing his videos, does his researches, like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're amazing.
Clarky. Yeah, top
Right,
lad.
good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Do you enjoy his stuff?
Me, I love all his stuff. I love all your stuff what you do.
Brilliant, it's brilliant his stuff, man.
That's why I always put a thumbs up and tell everybody to like it and that.
Yeah, nice. Well, respect that.
Well, I tell you what, it's gone quiet though. Remember Shy?
Oh,
I tell
yeah,
you've gone quiet, Joe. Sean Explores. Remember Sean Explores?
Shy, what, sorry?
Yeah.
Sean Explores, he's gone quiet.
Sean Explores?
Yeah, yeah, Sean
I
Explores.
I do remember, yes. He seems to have just disappeared.
Yeah.
That Shy from, is he somewhere from like Krakow or somewhere like that, isn't he?
That's right.
Yeah, Kiev or somewhere like that, and he does a lot of train hopping and that.
That's it. Like Shy.
He was
Sheiy.
I tell you, the best people chain hopping and all that lot around Snowdon, mad adventures with them. Oh, what was his name?
Rogue.
Crazy Dave.
No, I never heard of him.
Crazy Dave. He done all stuff like that, hopping trains and stuff. Yeah, Crazy Dave. He'd meet people in their houses. He'd just hop trains everywhere and meet people. Get locations. Yeah, Crazy Dave. Remember it? Crazy Dave.
Land Rover. That's it, mate. That one.
And yet they used to get around and they didn't pay nothing.
Ooh. I tell you what, there was a channel I watched back in the day, and I've not come across it ever since. There was a woman with red hair. She'd do an explore with her partner, and then at the end of it, she'd strip off down to her knickers. And then, it just ended. And I thought, wow, that's different. But he enjoyed it.
What channel is that?
I wonder why.
What channel is that called?
I can't find the channel anymore. I can't find the channel. But it was brilliant, yeah. She'd like strip off at the end in this abandoned place, down to her knickers and just walk out, and I'll sit down on a little bloody stool, and that was it. You never found it. Yeah. You see all these crazy channels, don't you? When you get into it and exploring, you think, well,
there's some crazies out there.
Yeah, yeah. Anyone knows that channel? Put it in the link. I'd love to watch that channel.
Yeah, I'm perv on it again.
Oh, yeah, then hurry up and so I can go and like this, you see. I'm looking for it.
Well, a lot of people, on Instagram, these people do like explore places to get a model there, don't they? Or a woman who she thinks she's a model, and then model in front of a window in an abandoned place, stuff like that. Yeah, they're good to look at.
Yeah. Are you currently got any new equipment there?
I don't have any
new keyboard. Got new keyboards out.
Sorry, mate. Say again.
Good. Good night. Love you.
Missed what you said, Joe.
Says, have you got any new keyboard equipment out?
No, I've just got the Mini Nova still, by Core, the Mini Nova, and what we got there? We've got the TR bass thing and Technics decks and the Novation Mini Nova. Yeah.
I haven't been on my keyboard for about a month now. It gets too hard. It gets too hard on them.
But it's good when you then get back into it, and then start thinking, I've got, you get ideas, don't you? But it's good to give it a break in it for a bit.
But this workstation, it's a nightmare, man. It's got Cubase and all different sequencers that you can use on board. You know what I mean?
I've never used anything like that.
Right. Well, yeah. Did I show you the keyboard? I did, didn't I? The last time.
Yeah.
Phantom 06.
I use this now again as well. The CR808, the Roland CB3.
All right. Because look at that, I can see quite because it's not.
That series that Roland brought out.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, use them now and again.
I tell you who's good if you Call if I think you're on my Facebook. If you ever go on my Facebook, look at my friends. He's called Ken Inch. He's from Japan. He's good, mate.
Yeah.
I've got.
I use that. I use that.
Oh, that's nice. What's that?
That's Zoom.
I can't see because of the small pictures. Jackie,
It's
can you?
24. Zoom 24.
24 channel.
That's what I use. Yeah, that 24 Zoom.
Oh, that's canny.
And yeah, you can rig it up. I've not rigged it up to my laptop yet, but it would be interesting, wouldn't it? But I just thought it synthesizes everything through it, all the channels and that, and record it on.
Well, on my keyboard, you plug it into my laptop. On my keyboard, you plug it in the laptop and you go on what you call Axel. I don't know if you've heard of Roland Axel. And you get any sound you want.
Yeah.
There's tons of stuff. Is that much, man?
I know.
You know, I used to play another Roland before that was a 36. Was like more like an organ synth, you know what I mean? But what I wanted to see for was a Yamaha Tyrus. But them are like fortunes, the Tyros.
Yeah.
Carl, I'm going to drop down and let Alex up.
I had a go on one.
I'm going to drop down and let Alex up, so Alex can come back up.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
Who's that? Who's going?
Okay.
Liam.
Oh, Liam. Good night,
Don't
Liam.
worry. Good night, mate. Cheers. Thank you.
Night, Liam.
Did he say he wants Alex up?
No, I thought Alex said in chat, where is it now? No, he's on the bog.
Oh.
Alex,
he's having a Tom tip.
Yeah, but get on here. We want to watch it. I want to see your pooey face. Let's have a look.
Fucking hell, dude, you're not right in the edge, you.
So much
stuff. It wasn't supposed to be.
Oh, I want to say a big thank you to you all in all for my birthday wishes. Thank you.
Oh, you're 21.
When's your birthday, Joe?
It's past, man. You send us a did you not wish us on Facebook?
I think. I don't know.
Did,
I might have done. I can't remember.
You're on Facebook? Have I got you on Facebook?
No. You can send us a request.
Yeah.
Can we? Oh,
I'm on Instagram and all.
And can I just say,
I've got both. But
if you didn't know, it's my all-time hero favourite actor birthday on Sunday. Yeah. No one knows who that is.
No, because you've not even mentioned what they do. Yep.
I'll give you a clue.
It's Jim Carrey.
Oh!
Mate, I fucking knew it was. Do you know what
wow.
I knew that? Alrighty then, almighty Smider.
Wow. I tell you what.
You're welcome.
I didn't even.
I tell you what, we're all wearing masks at the minute.
Clues.
I have got Jim Carrey's mask in that, but I won't dig it out yet.
Mask. Right. Yeah. Chicken and bat soup from Heinz. Can I highly recommend it?
Joe, do you smoke crack?
What, sorry?
Do you smoke crack?
No.
I'm only asking.
Where's this chat going?
I don't smoke.
Yeah, I seen some sort of meme or what you call it on Facebook or somewhere. It said, or Instagram, it said, some crackhead or someone saying, "Yeah, I don't smoke weed anymore. It fucking does me head in. I smoke crack instead." What?
No, not me. I
Who said that? Who said that?
Someone on Facebook.
Oh, mate, imagine coming out with that. No, mate, fuck that shit. I'd rather smoke crack. That's funny as fuck. Mate,
Who was that?
Someone on Facebook.
No.
Weed anymore.
Joe, are you on Carl's friends on Facebook or Taffy's?
No,
I'm on calls.
Carl's, right?
I'm also on Instagram and all.
I'm on it.
Yeah, I'm on both, but depends on which one I can be asked going on.
Oh, anyways, Carl, thanks and all for the oscilloscope and that.
I'm exploring with Carl on Facebook as well. And you can send your explores on there, but I have to.
Hey, Taffy.
Hello, Joe.
Hello. Why don't you send me a Facebook request and all, please?
I don't like you enough to send you a friend request. Jesus Christ.
He's a cheeky bitch, isn't he?
Oh, mate, I can't even write my own name. I'm never going to be able to spell Joe.
You're a daft spanner.
Yeah, Carl, how you got a hacksaw spare?
No, I got an angle grinder though.
Oh well, as long as I can cut one of them, you've got no chair, lad.
We'll sort it out, Joe. Don't worry.
No, Carl. Taffy, I think you and Carl make a good Urbex team together, like.
Oh, me and Carl, mate, we just pull out some bangers. We do.
Oh, no, especially at school, man. I can't. Like I was talking to Carl. I think I was talking.
Do you know what's weird about that?
Is that camera in the boys' toilets? Remember, we were talking about this. About that camera.
Yeah, I remember that.
Do you know what's weird about this? I've got a mate in America called Exploring CF, and he watched our video of being exploring with Taffy, sorry, in abandoned school, and he said, "Wow, man, you two together are so good," and that's what and that's not the first.
You know this, Carl.
Do you know what, right? Now, I've got a lot of time for EWC, right? And the Urban Legend, right? Now, any time that I go up anywhere up that way, right, I go, right, we need to get these out. Yeah? You fucking absolute fish. But yeah, so every time that I go up that way, do you know what I mean? I always do try and message, do you know what I mean? And I try and get them out as much as I can. And you know, I was trying to get them to go down south with me just before Christmas as well on one of those spontaneous things. Alex, that's what, right. So the conversation went, right. I had one Tuesday, right. I had to live stream, right. And I had to get over to Leah Brooks's house because someone tried breaking into a house.
Oh, I remember you mentioned something about that.
So I got there and Leah first said, "All right, dickhead." And I was like, "Yep, I'm all right, yeah." So about 45 minutes in, right, and the copper goes, "So, dickhead, what's your actual name?" Fucking legendary, or what? Even the police are calling me a dickhead. Do you know what I mean? But it was just fucking comical, like absolutely comical. But
actually, Taff,
Alex,
I think you actually mentioned well, match,
right? Do you know what I mean? And I've got a lot of time for a lot of people, but do you know what? I've really noticed in the last 12 months, not a lot of people have got a lot of time for me.
No.
Now I'm giving 110%, right? And I'm getting about 5% back, right? Now I don't give to receive, but when I need it, no one's to be seen, right? So this year, right, I'm concentrating on myself, right? I'm gonna do what I want to do, not what everybody else wants to do. So if you want to come and join me on my little travel, you're more than welcome. EWC reached out with a hand, and he said, "Taffy, I've got something planned. Right, I'll book some time off in about 2 or 3 weeks." He said, "I'll let you know when I've booked it off." I was like, "Sweet." So funny enough, I think it was this morning. I think he messaged. Well, yesterday morning, because now we're over midnight. So he reached out to me. We have got something planned. Carl, I have got one of the most epic sights you will ever want to wake up to.
Sounds good. Sounds good indeed.
Don't mention it, gentlemen, because I'm
saying that you're going to use, I feel on top of the world, is going to come close, mate.
Top of the world. Well, can I say one thing to you all? And I say, I love all the explorers. What I don't like is when these young'uns can smash it up. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah.
Because I want to see things that's like normal. Like that school you went in. If it hadn't been so trashed, it would have been still nice. It's still nice to go and see, but it's like, you know, all these buildings and that, and people. What the point is bloody. Even when I was younger, right? I'm only 54 now. But when I was younger, I wouldn't believe in going smashing windows and trespassing and damaging stuff.
Exactly.
You know what? There's no. What do these young'uns get out of it? Like that.
Mate, the only thing they're getting out of it, mate, is a kick in the fucking teeth, mate, when I catch him.
Good on you, Tavi.
Oh, and I'm being serious, mate. And I don't care, because the way I see it, right, that those little bastards, mate, and they could be fucking 40, 50, fucking whatever fucking age, right? Not only, right, they're giving me a bad name, right? Now, I've worked my fucking goddamn socks off, right, to get to where I am, right? And many other urban explorers have too, right? So they not only do they need to up and fuck off, but they need to do something very, very nice. Do you know what I mean? So
tie them to the national grid.
No, mate, I'll be worse than that, and I'm not exaggerating. If I catch them, Lord help them, right? And I hope they've got quicker legs than what I've got, because I tell you, I will run, right? And I will catch up with them. It might be 2-3 miles down the frigging road, but I will catch up with them.
Yes,
right?
because I remember what you told us what you used to be. Remember? When you
I'm not stupid, mate. You know, I've done running for miles upon miles.
Well, you trained for that, didn't you?
My Bergen with me. Do you know what I mean? Right? So you think I'm not going to drag them back to that site, mate? They can sod right off, mate. Honestly, I will catch them one day. I will actually catch them.
Hope you do. Because I hate out like that.
In fact, right, I chased someone in a place called Wigan and Lee College. There was a kid getting in absolute hiding. Another kid started beating him up. So not only did I run 3/4 of the way across Wigan, right, but I bolted after this lad, and I phoned the police, and I grabbed him. And you know what? I never give him a hiding, but I let the police deal with him.
Police will do fuck all.
Ah, they did. They prosecuted him. He went down for 9 years because he called.
Try it now, though. You see what happens? They just, right. You get suspended sentence. Everything we do now, it's suspended sentence.
Yeah. But you know the thing is, I had the child's mother and father message me on Facebook saying that they thank me, and if there's anything that I can do for them, or they can do for me, either way, then basically to message, and they will help me out as much as they can, because their son could have died that day. So yeah. And if you don't believe me, go and speak with Exploring with Helen. She was with me, and I literally launched my camera, right? And that's how quick I was. I launched my camera. Helen just about grabbed my camera, right? I nearly smashed it up, and I just legged it after this guy. I just bolted like straight across town, like, and I did, and I dragged him all the way back. Do you know what I mean? So he can sod off. Like.
Well, I remember you telling us that what you used to do, like bodyguards and security.
Yeah, that's it. You know, I'm not stupid. The school backed onto a dodgy council estate. That's why I got
anyway, but at the end of the day, right, spoil it for all of it. See, the kids today don't respect things like we did when I was younger.
Oh, mate, I was happy with a pair of scissors, mate, and a bit of tape and a bit of cardboard, or playing out in the mum's front garden, mate, digging up holes, mate, and finding worms and throwing them up my little brother. Like, I was more than happy with that. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is, gentlemen? I can make a taser myself. It doesn't look like a taser. I can make one straight up. It's only copper white wire with a couple of diodes and battery. You know what I mean? And they'll get bullets with it. It's enough to put them down, but they'll be asleep for about 24 hours.
Cool. I want one.
If I get caught doing
One
it,
I prepared earlier.
can you remember? I don't know if you remember how cattle prods used to wear cattle rods. Remember when you used to get a shock? Well, this was like nearly 50 times stronger than one of them. Remember, for the cattle, you used to get electric shock.
Yeah.
Well, this was 50 times stronger. But the thing is, if I got caught over one, I would definitely go to prison.
Oh yeah.
Because it'll put you. It'll basically shut your system down for 24 hours. Because that much voltage goes into your nervous system. Your brain needs to cool down. Do you know what I mean? Because your veins are just like electric wires, called ears and all that. But the voltage goes to your brain. Obviously, it knocks you out. And obviously, when you get to hospital or whatever, they'll realise that. It won't kill you. You'll be all right. But it's the shock to your brain. And then it takes 24 hours for you to recover. I wanted to make them. Somebody asked me, actually give one away to somebody. But he couldn't walk for 2 weeks. Because what he done is he tried it on his leg just to test it. Like a quick 2 weeks he couldn't walk.
Jackie, I'm gonna send you a video, right? And I put it up on Facebook the other week, right? But Jackie, I'm gonna send it to you because it's like hilarious. No, we can go on Facebook.
Right, give me 2 minutes, everybody. I'm just gonna go for a cigarette.
Yeah.
Okay. See you in a bit.
Let me find it. It's on here somewhere. I know it was quite soon, but yeah, it was like just watch it when you get 2 minutes, right?
I will do. Have you been watching my prank videos on there?
I have.
I always put them on me. I love prank videos. I'm always fucking pissing my sides. I do. Those ones that I watch. What do you call them now? Woody and Kleiny. They're fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah.
I watch them as well.
Nice.
I watch Lance 210, and there's a few of them I watch me.
Nice. Right, I've just clicked it, so it might take a couple of minutes to come through.
All right, I'll have a check.
Yeah, it's only like 22 seconds. Like, oh, there you go. It's just come through now. But have a listen to that. It's well funny.
Oh yeah.
You can actually play it. It's nothing bad. If it's all right with EWC, like.
Yeah, no.
As long as it's got no music, so he doesn't get bloody copyright, it'll be fine.
I don't think it has it. I think it's got some background thingy, but nothing that'll get a copyright strike. I don't think. Okay. And even if it does, all he has to say is that he'll put the video into private so no one can see it, and then he won't get a strike anyway. But Carl, if you do get a copyright strike, mate, give me a shout and I'll explain to you how to do it.
Yeah, no worries. I've had it before.
Oh right, okay, sound.
Oh my days.
That's nuts, that, isn't it? Literally.
Oh, fuck it. You can spend ages on bloody TikTok. Some fucking hilarious shit on there.
Oh, I'm always Leah always shouts at me. She's like, "Oh, don't tell me you're on fucking TikTok again." I said, "Well, we could all just make a fucking video, and then that would just be the end of it, wouldn't it?" Urbex on Earth, what's happening, Mom?
Hello, Urbex on Earth. Welcome into the chat.
Like everyone, have fun. Good evening, Aish. Thank you very much for joining us. Hope you all have a wonderful evening.
Yeah, they're from Derbyshire, England. Not far from me.
Who's that?
Urbex on Earth.
Are they, yeah?
Yeah, Derbyshire, near me. Near Buxton. Yeah. Right, I'm going to go to the toilet as well. So I'll leave you with Jackie. And
don't leave us alone. Accidents will happen.
You'll be all right.
You're far enough away, otherwise I'd go over there and talk to you. So
Oh,
Yeah.
mate, don't threaten me with a good time.
Nah.
Oh,
God.
Madness, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. God, I thought my room was a mess, but fucking hell, dude.
Oh, this was worse. I had my bike and everything in here. Go on Facebook and you'll see some pictures.
I'll have a look in a minute.
Yeah, honestly, it was awful. But yeah, so yeah, oh, it was awful. Like, it was really bad. Obviously, like half that stuff that's like literally underneath me is going in my bag anyway. Do you know what I mean? So I've like moved all the crap from there. Do you know what I mean? So I just need to put my drone and that in my bag as well. But I could do with getting another little bag, Joe, just to put my drone stuff in.
Yeah, separate it then. Then you can find it easier then if it's all together.
And I know it's all in there then.
True.
UFO, what's happening? Welcome, dude. Welcome. Yeah, Mom. Jolly Rogers cookbook. Yes, mate. Lance, what's happening, Mom? Get your bags packed. Shut up, Leah. I packed Leah's bags, right? Because she didn't have a fucking clue what she needed.
What do you mean she didn't know? She's had babies before. It's easy.
Yeah. Not when you're like there's a thing called baby head, right? Who's just gone above and beyond baby head? Do you know what I mean? She don't have an ounce of clue, honestly. She's like, I'll do it. I was like, yeah, okay then. So like, you know, the morning comes, I'm like, you started packing your bag? Oh no, I'll do it in a minute. I was like, yeah, that's just not gonna happen. 3 weeks later, I was like, you packed your bags? No. Right, get your fucking ass up them stairs now.
I can never wait to get mine done. It would be like, you know for a fact you'd be running out the fucking door and they'd be like, no!
I packed the knickers, and I packed the bras, and I packed everything. I packed leggings and nice like baggy tops and new bras and yeah, I packed
and that was just for you, weren't they, the bras? Get it right.
The fanny pads were.
Your kitty's having none of it, Carl.
No.
It's like, you can fuck off, I'm off.
Oh no. God.
I'm back. Hey, Carl, how'd the kittens go anyway?
Oh God. Yeah. I think she's pregnant. You know, I think she's pregnant. I've got two boys. They're big. The boys are big, aren't they? The boys big.
You joking me again?
The mum's like that. Wow, all the time. Wow, get away. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I'm with the mother and the two sons, and they're like bigger than mum now. And then she's like, all the time.
Well, female cats can be quite bossy. They're quite make me laugh. It's like I've got Bubbles. She's coming up. Hold on, she's 9 years old, and then she's got a son who's 8, and then she's got the ones that she had later. She had 4 of them, and they're like hold on, 7.
Nice.
So yeah.
Oh, they're all munching now. They're munching the dry food in the kitchen. All 3 of them now.
I've stopped giving mine free dried food now because of the they make them dehydrate and they give them problems for the kidneys because on Christmas Day one of the cats, she was straining, basically looked like she had a water infection, and kept watching her going over to the tray peeing and then not going and then going back and in the end my son went over and he actually touched her belly and squeezed her a little bit, and she started peeing like mad. Wow. So obviously she was struggling. But since I bought her, yeah, she did. It's not anymore.
I keep mixing it, you know, with a bit of the pouches.
Oh yeah, no, because they're really, really dry. These have been on. They have meat in the morning, and then they'd have biscuits at night. Because I'd bribe them so they would wake me up in the night for food. Because obviously the biscuits are more filling, aren't they? Yeah. Not anymore because it costs more money to take them when they've got problems because it can kill them. That's what I've got. If I can bring it close.
Well, I used to have a cat, but I never got another one because I had her from 5 weeks old.
Yeah.
Until the age of 17.
Yes.
Nice.
Same age as. No, she was sounds like when Poppy died, she was 16. She was just before her 17th birthday, so we're quite gutted.
Like, well, what happened to my cat?
Not long since I've had
As I moved to a new flat, you see, I moved to a new flat, and the people next door had a big bull mastiff dog. Now the cat was used to going out, so we went out one day. Next thing you knew, was seeing that cat hobbling along the car park. Its leg was down, front left leg was down, hanging off by a strand of skin.
Fucking hell.
So I thought, aye, and yeah, she's 17 years old. So I phoned the PSA, couldn't help us, so I had to take an expensive vet. It cost us like £200, but they only charged us 150. They give us
That's
£50
not expensive. That's fucking cheap.
No. That was for to put her to sleep.
Right.
Because at age, what he says is we could amputate her leg and give her like a false leg, but at her age, at 17, because the cat's front paws are its defence. No, and so what they've done, they had to put her to sleep. I was I had her for 5 weeks, 5 weeks old. So you can imagine all that time. I looked at her.
I know.
Proper fresh prawns. I used to get prawns for her all the time. Every time I had a Chinese, she'd love chow mein, but she wouldn't eat fried rice. She'd eat the prawns out of the chicken, but not the rice. Weird. But she's a good little dog. But no, apparently, they says they couldn't give her a false leg because she was too old. That was at defence, and it would be. I says, well, is there anything else? I says, I'll pay extra if you want. Is there any way you can join the bones or something? He says, no, she's too old. She wouldn't be able to handle it anymore because she'll walk with a limp. And he says, it's basically cruel to the cat. But mind the vets. But the PDSA to run that, and then I got into touch. When this happened, I knew who the person's dog was. They set it on purpose. Used to be gypsies that lived next door. Clawers. And what they've done it on purpose. They set their dog on purpose on me cat.
Fucking shit on the doorstep.
That's a good one, yeah.
You know, it was horrible. It was horrible. You know, anybody that's a cat lover, they'll understand it's part of your family. Do you know what I mean? You treat your cat like a child, you know. In my cat, I had her trained. If she wanted to go out, she used to push doors open with her front paw, and she'd say open, out. I had her talking like out, like that, as if she wanted to be out. Really, you can train your cats to do that. And she used to do all them kind of things. Or, I mean, sometimes I used to sit on the settee. She used to jump on the back of the settee and lick my head. You know, like this.
Yeah, they do. They like grooming you.
Yeah, and then what happened once is what was disturbing. She had her first little hut of kittens. Now, I didn't know she had kittens. She had disappeared for about a week. And I looked all over. Here she was in one of the cupboards, hiding. And I was asleep. And she kept looking at me and going away and bringing one of her kittens by the scruff of its neck, now with its teeth, jumping up behind me when I fell asleep on the sofa and putting the kittens. She put all the kittens behind my legs. And then she lay at the top. You know, I woke up and then he crushed me. What the hell's going on here? That was how I found out she had kittens. She was going meow, meow, like that. And I thought, and then I asked somebody about it and they says, you're like you're like a Persia, you're like a god, you know me, type of thing. And she wants you to look after the kittens like you looked after me. Type of kind of way. And I thought, what? I says, it's a cat, man. This is no, it's not like that, man. She thinks because you looked after her and protected her all her life that you're going to help her to bring them up as though they're your own. I says, that sounds weird. But no, it was a nice thing. It was a vet that told us that. Says it's because she's got a love and a devotion into you that she trusts you enough for that. I couldn't understand why she put them behind me legs. I could have crushed them. And she just jumped on the back.
Thought it was it's probably your warmest part of your body. That's where they think it's safe. You just don't know.
But she had a bed. She had a bed in the corner of the sitting room. And I thought, oh, I should just put them there, but no, she had to be next to me. Strange, isn't it?
Mm.
They are funny cats.
They are funny. They're very intelligent.
Hello, if you want to come in the chat, just mention if you want to
Very
come in the chat.
intelligent.
Magpie is local to me. I took him on a few explores in Macclesfield, and yeah, I think we met at Sally's house with Urbex and places like that.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, back in 2019.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, that was crazy. It's happened.
What's that, dude?
That was a crazy night when we all.
It was definitely nuts, mate. It was bonkers, mate.
In the minds of Matthew Williams, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the first time I met Matthew Williams as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first time. Taffy, I introduced Taffy to Matthew Williams. Yeah.
Hey, so how long has been exploring for?
Yeah, crazy night. That was crazy.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
You have to add us on the cat channel, Joe, because I've got my cat channel on here as well.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah.
I like pussy. I like pussies, mate.
I'm saying fuck all about that, dude. The only thing that people seem to pull their faces at is because I've got spiders on there as well.
But Joe, what she doesn't tell you, her pussy's got alopecia.
Oh Christ! You keep miles away from one of them, mate, tough.
What, spiders?
No.
No, fuck off. I found out because I feed cockroaches to the spiders. The big tarantula has cockroaches, and one of them was looking at them, and they're meant to be a sort of dubia cockroach, and one of them I was looking like that looks nothing like the dubias. It's a bloody American hissing cockroach. So I was like, okay, fair enough.
Do you know what I see on Facebook today? Local in my area, someone wants to get rid of a tortoise to a good home. If anyone wants to
why?
Is it hard work? Do you need lots of space for a tortoise?
Hey, Cole, that's the thing. Tortoises, when I was little, pet shops used to sell them for £4.50 and £5. No, they're like hundreds of pounds. Can you remember that?
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
They're not cheap
when I was
anymore.
younger, you could get one for £5, a little one.
Yeah, but don't forget, a £5 then was quite a lot of money, weren't it?
Yeah, it was.
So money's changed now, isn't it? It's like people, when you say about half pennies, oh, look at it like to say what there was half pennies.
Yeah.
You see, it's like young'uns nowadays, you know, dial-up phones. You put them on the phone with them, they wouldn't even know how to do it.
Oh, fuck, I know. You used to have to sit there and memorise every single phone number when you're using them stupid dial-up ones.
It used to take you nearly half an hour to phone the
just
number.
swing it around like, hurry up!
Mind, it took you an hour to phone 999.
Yeah. Or then, just to piss your parents off, I used to ring up a talking clock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that.
A talking clock. The time is. Yeah.
I remember that. What I don't know, my parents, what they done, because they knew I was keep messing about with phone. So they got one of them, you remember them little silver locks they used to get? And put on it was like a bowl that went to the whole number. A bowl
didn't work with me.
No, it didn't, because I used to
put on the lock. I picked the lock and I phoned my mum up on purpose just to show off. I'm like, your lock doesn't work.
59 precisely.
You know the worst thing I've done though? What I've done to piss my parents off.
I remember that. Time sponsored by Actress will be Taffy. You always bring
See, Taffy was too young to know all this stuff.
I don't know what you're fucking chatting.
Jackie, hey Jackie, hey guys.
The time sponsored by Acurus. Precisely.
Beep.
Well, beep. I know the right time, Mum.
Yeah, go on, Joe. What are you going to say?
Right, after I cracked the lock open to piss my parents off, right, well, I only lived in like a 4-bedroom house, right, but we had a little garden at the front. So I phoned these landscape people up, didn't I, from London. And I says, oh, my dad's garden needs turned over. Can you come up and I give them the address and that? So, all right, so I thought they would have checked, but no. It was about a week later. These big bloody Land Rovers and no defenders and a big blue loader with excavators and bulldozers pulled up. And knocked on my dad's door. I says, oh, we've come to do your land. And my father says, what? He says, my garden. He says, that. And I went, what? Oh, it must be a mistake. And yeah, it wasn't me. I got the hiding in my life, mind. I've got the biggest belt. I was locked in for about a month in the house. After school, I couldn't go out and out to see my mates.
Yeah, but them days you were fucking shit scared. Nobody answered back or anything. Nowadays, they're all little shits.
Well, them days, you see, coppers were coppers. You see, you used to have them truncheons. Remember the truncheons, the black truncheons? They were like rubber, but they had lead inside. Yeah. But yeah, I never got one. But they used to see it. You know what they used to do? If you done something naughty, where'd you live? Right. They used to grab you by the lug, drag you to your house, or put you in the back of the car, take your house, and make sure that you were punished. And then, or they used to go in. You were scared, and them used to sit in the back of the police car. And then you used to see it go. One of them used to go into your house to your parents to see what we'll do. We'll lock him up just for an hour or so and just pretend he's gone to prison. Yeah, that was enough to scare anybody. Do you know what I mean? Can you remember
so
them
these
days?
rules now, that's why kids are little shits.
Right. Because they're not like, because they're not like, they know there's no law.
Another one off my mum.
I remember when the laws came in, you couldn't smack your kids, and my kids would be around me like saying, ha ha, you can't smack us. I'd be like, fucking come here and watch me.
Well, remember, look at schools. It's the same as schools, right? When we were kids, you got to school, you'd done something wrong, you used to get the belt or you used to get the key, right? Now, you can't do that because it's, you've hit them children at school. You know, it's the teachers get done. I've heard of places up north where the kids have actually hired teachers our stairways and everything. Do you know what I mean?
I know. They get away with everything now. It's all these dumb laws now. So that's why kids, they're all running around like little brats. We're not scared anymore.
The trouble is nowadays, though, the parents don't care anymore. There's a tenner. Go and get yourself pizza, hang out with your mates, just to get rid of them. I've seen it far too much up this end.
I've got 2 lots of Haribo and you're not having any of them.
Oh, our Star Mix.
Oh no, I like the sours.
This generation is all about phones. Look at phones. When I'm cleaning people leave buildings, you just look at the phones and don't even acknowledge me when I'm cleaning. You just walk past with the phones walking past me.
That's all
no, they are like zombies. I refuse to text in the street, mate. I don't fucking trust nobody.
There's zombies on phones, Jackie. There's zombies on phones. I like say good night, good weekend, just there to blank me on the phone, looking down.
Why? You know what it is?
So
you see them?
No, not eating them yet.
So sad.
Well out of order. Pike, you got a better chance of such a dick.
It is
2 seconds, everybody. I'm just gonna close this. Jaggy, can I come back in? I'm just gonna shut this off because I've got to go on Facebook a second.
Yeah, no problem.
2 seconds.
Yeah, it's been good tonight. Anyway, I've enjoyed the chat tonight, and this messages of people coming for the first time. Please be nice. We got lots of mods in the were good.
And, I've got a complaint, Carl. I'm not a mod. You have to make me a mod, otherwise I have to beat you up.
Are you not a mod?
Not on yours, no.
Oh,
you're not like, because she's not the best, mate.
Oh, shut your face, you.
Go on, Taffy. Give it a.
Go on. I'll fucking knock you out.
Smash your one cow, smash me, you cheeky cow.
Okay. I'm getting more pet spiders anyway.
Yeah, you can get them all you want.
I think Lee is the mod.
No, well, she should be.
I think Duck's Dog Quack is a mod as well.
Hang on.
Guys, I am going to leave the live stream
No,
in
he
a
ain't.
sec because I'm getting tired and I got to carry on.
I think
old age, Taffy.
It is, you know. I swear down, I am aching, yo. Like, even in my penis, I'm aching.
I don't want to know about that.
And I've had nothing.
I just want to welcome some new moderators into the channel. Just put a thumbs up if you're not a mod, and put a thumbs down. I think there should be some moderators now, new moderators in the chat. So just put a thumbs up.
That's fine.
Put a thumbs down in the chat if you're not a mod. Put a thumbs up if you are.
Go on, Terry. Terry, is that stomach you got? Where are you?
I can see some mods, new mods.
Cool.
Put your thumbs up.
You're not monetized. Why not?
Because he hasn't hit his 4,000 hours.
Because I don't want it. Because I don't need it. Exactly, Barry. Yeah. Thumbs up if you're a mod. Put the thumbs down if you're not. Well said, Barry. Well said. Welcome to the chat. This is a different.
Yeah. Frosty over there, Nate.
Pike on a trike. Don't complain. You're a mod now, dude.
Yeah, don't complain. What's that now? What's that now?
Matt, no, you can't have the crazy one. That Matt L. No, don't trust him.
Yeah, man. Yeah. What is it? Bum
What's
back.
that song?
Head back.
Yeah, Brooks.
What
the fuck?
Oh, have you not seen it? It's a stupid dance on TikTok, isn't it?
I think I've heard of it, but still sad.
Yeah.
I know my daughter's done some TikTok as well.
Oh, I bet she's done some dick too.
I'm gonna punch her in the balls.
Taffy, you're lucky you could set the spiders on your balls. Whoa.
Fuck that shit.
No, I just give them the cockroaches. They'll be fine. They're about fucking so that big. They are.
Oh, big are they?
Yeah, they are big. I've got cockroaches. I've got crickets. I've got curly wing flies, and
to the gun clinic to get all that checked out.
Fuck yeah, and fruit flies.
Fruit flies, no. Next, you'll have a crocodile.
No, Leah, but you'll have to go and reenact it again. I've got to see it again. So when you next got and he's live at your house and you slap him, make sure I'm watching just to make sure you do a good job.
Maybe.
Tell you what, why don't you own the pet shop?
You know Barry Little's a big god, don't you? You know Barry Little's big.
Yeah, I know Barry.
Yeah, so I've just put it in there. So just be careful, everyone. Treat everyone well, please do.
Do you know, right? Barry messaged me before, right? And he's absolutely awesome, like.
Of course he is.
You know, and do you know what? Without a doubt, right? He always does message, and he's always like, "Taffy, how are you, mate? Hope you're keeping all right." You know, and you know we've done like voice messages and stuff like that, and he's just absolutely awesome. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I can't fault the guy. Do you know what I mean? So.
That's it. The more people are seeing, like you saying in the chats and stuff like that, you know, the more people you see, trust in that. You know, you make him a mod, don't you? You got more.
Oh yeah, Taffy. Hint, hint. At least I got a Christmas card off Barry. You couldn't send me one.
Do you know what? I'm fucking dyslexic. That's fucking why.
You could spell your name and fucking hell, dude. There's dyslexic and then there's stupid.
I know.
Why, man?
Oh, I'm shit like that.
You deserve the abuse. You just walk into it.
Oh, I
You
know.
see mine? This is mine off my girlfriend from Nevada, Cindy. Yeah.
No fucking way. And I couldn't even be bothered sending one a few counties
She sends
down.
one every year.
I even got a
You've
Christmas
got
card
your
of
houses,
Flex as well.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, Carl. I hope your Christmases are fantastic, and hope your New Year. Much love, your YouTube friend Cindy, Burning Suns Exploration. Yeah.
One for the wank bank, innit?
Yeah. Oh, you can't even read that, can you? You can't even read it.
No, you should. You could screen print it and put it on. Yeah.
Well, she sent me some 2 years ago, like this, like from the Rock River. She'd done this herself. So she
That's
a
nice.
channel like Burning Suns. This is a pebble. Made it to a fish. Painted it, yeah.
Make a good weapon as well. If somebody pisses you off, put it in a sock, smack, and that's it.
Look at that, Burning Suns. Beautiful.
It's nice.
I love Cindy.
I think everybody on
Exploration.
everybody on live chat should go. Put a thumbs up and go, way high, man.
Why
Way high. Come on, everybody. On live chat, why high, man?
See it, Captain. Oh, I think it's something.
Hey, Taffy. Is that
gonna go.
Taffy?
So
is that Haribos or them Star Mix?
Yeah, keep your fucking mouth
Oh,
out.
my favourites.
Yeah, they're mine.
Star Mix, yeah.
My favourite.
Right, are you going now, Taffy? You going to bed?
Yeah. Unless you
And
want to have a wank in bed, like.
Oh.
I'm only out there, I'm just saying.
Private people.
I can just move it to like the side and then you can just watch me.
No, it's all right, dude.
Are
I'm
you
not
sure?
desperate.
What do you mean you're not desperate? There's no fucking desperate times in this shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, can I say, please, people, if you haven't subscribed to all these fantastic channels and creative channels already, please do show them some support and yeah, be good, because we are a growing community. It is small and big sometimes, depends how Taffy says it, how he's getting off. It's small at the moment, but I'm sure he's getting bigger as he's getting educated. But yeah, please show people respect and, you know, check the channels out. Good channels. Please check them out. Definitely. Taffy's getting excited. Let's put him on.
Oh, hi. I'm only joking. No, it's cool. I'm just, it's been such a, like, it's not even been a long day either. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, it's just been eventful.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things. And then obviously, you know, I sort of got here and I was like doing bits with my PC, and then I went live, and then I've come on here and I've like been on the phone in between, and it's just been a fucking nightmare, like, do you know what I mean? So I'm probably gonna go to sleep in about an hour or something. I'll have to like clean my bed and bits like that. Barry, dropping links, appreciated.
Yeah, we don't want to know about that. Yeah, you do what you're doing and clean your bed. And yeah, it's a new day.
Yeah, Mom, another day, another dollar, and all that.
And a new clean bed, I hope.
I'm just literally just worn out, mate.
Should buy some vitamins to keep yourself a bit more motivated, so you're not so drained.
Oh no, I just need to just die. That'll just be easier.
Well, just do it quietly and you'll be sorted.
Jackie's making me click, isn't she? Jackie's making me click things.
You what?
You made me click that.
Fucking didn't. Don't lie. I can't bloody get hold of your hand and force your finger to.
We click it. Look, like that. Look.
Yeah, right.
5 hours for 15 minutes.
Oh, Urbex from Earth. Ooh. They're good, that Urbex from Earth. They need more respect, they do. Nice one, Barry. Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you.
Right, it's Urbex with Taffy. He's doing his,
I'm off before I go to
I thought I
sleep.
smelled something funny.
That's because I'm watching Fanny Napkin.
Oh, he's tired, man, Jackie. Tell you shut up.
Yeah, anyway, I'm going to love yous and leave yous. It's been absolutely awesome, guys. So, hopefully, guys, you all have a wonderful evening on
morning.
Morning.
Evening, whatever day you want it to be. And,
Saturday all day now.
See you all very, very soon on another live stream, no doubt. Won't be tonight because I'm too tired. So, anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. And you're all awesome people.
Cool. I'm not giving you a $5 for saying that, so you can piss off.
What do you mean? You give me more than a $5.
Nice one for joining the live stream tonight. Sam.
No, it's cool, man. It's cool. It's cool, man. So, guys, I'll see you all soon. Anyway, it's all been absolutely awesome.
See you later, mate.
See you later.
I'll speak to
Yeah.
you
Night,
soon.
Tom.
Nice one, Taffy. Cheers, mate.
Joe, you're frozen. Oh, that's better.
What's on?
You're frozen in like a moving pose.
So there was
What do you expect with this weather? Ridiculous.
Yeah. So, cheers, Taffy. That was Urbex with Taffy. Good mate of mine. We've done loads of explores and any more to come? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Nice one, Taffy. B's still here. B's still in the chat.
Cool.
Yeah, B's still there. Hello, B. B's still there.
Nice there.
Abs is still here as well. Is Leah going now? Is Leah in the same? Is Leah in the same?
No, she isn't.
Oh, is she not? No. Right. I thought,
No, she's at home, isn't she? And he's at his place. There's not going to be much room in his poxy flat with Leah and the kids.
Question for you, Jackie.
What? What
Jackie,
spiders? Yeah, I have got. Hang on. I've got 2 Brazilian salmon pinks, and I've got a Singapore blue. She calls curly spider, curly haired spider, and the other one is an Ecuador. What's the yellow? See, I got them all from babies, or from slings, because I like rearing them up instead of having them from adults. So, trying to think, Ecuador yellow spider. I don't know. It's relatively new, that one. But I've ordered some more spiders. So I've got one spider that is known to be aggressive, but it hides at the moment, so I'm not bothered about it. All I do is throw the cockroach in there and leave them to it. So it's obviously eating them because I keep finding shed skin, so I know it's growing.
Crazy.
So it's going to get quite big, and I know it's going to be quite aggressive. But yeah, I'm not bothered. I mean, I had my first tarantula because I had them, then I stopped for a while, and then I thought, fuck it, I'm getting them again because I like them. And also I like seeing people's faces and then people trying to get out the house quick. It's just hilarious.
Do you want explore? Dan Explorer Fighters would love them.
I know he's shit scared.
Yeah, you don't like them, do they? Yeah.
Oh, he loves.
But what's the point? You do explores and spiders are everywhere.
I've said to Matthew Williams many times. I said I've seen many places where we've explored with them, and they just get totally freaked out, don't they? And they're supposed to be explorers, you know. Just go in and do it. Like I said, if you was going to an air raid shelter, you know, it was like World War III or something, you won't mess about with spiders, would you? You'd be straight down there, wouldn't you? Straight down there.
Spiders don't bother me.
You know,
No, they don't bother me. Never have done.
You wouldn't even touch the walls, would you? You just go straight down. You won't mess about with spiders. You'd be thinking about bombs and that, wouldn't you? True, isn't it?
It is very true.
I have been watching some of the night now. Am I allowed to see the channel?
Yeah.
IKS.
Oh yeah.
IKS, but it's doing that
IKS, yeah.
Third installment of the Forest.
Taking this off.
Down there. All right, mate. But
remember the massive spider at Sally's house behind the curtain car?
Yeah. Do you want to come, Macclesfield Magpie? I'll put the link in if you want to come up, mate. If you're still alive and well, I'll put the link in if you want to come up. Yeah, because like I said earlier, he got into it through me, and I took him under my wing, and yeah, he got into exploring through me. Same as Urban Legend. He got into exploring. Yeah. You know, a lot of people don't mention that, you know. Same with Secret Vault, you know, he gets a lot of people under his wing and stuff like that. Yeah. You know,
I just like how blunt he is, and just he don't take the piss, if you know what I mean. He fucking says it how it is. You know, very blunt.
Yeah.
And I like people like that, because you know where they're coming from, instead of them being fucking nice to your face and then a bloody arsehole behind your back. So at least you know how to take the person.
Yeah, well, the Secret Vault's like that, you see. From what I've been,
what I mean. That's why I like him. He's very down. He seems very down to earth. He'll tell you straight to your face, and he won't bullshit. He won't. If he doesn't like you, he'll fucking let you know he don't like you. You know what I mean?
That's right.
That's the sort of person you want, though.
Is there
he doesn't care, right? But he knows the law. He knows.
Oh yeah.
What he's up to,
completely clued up, isn't he?
And he's not bothered. He's not bothered what anybody says.
No, that's what I like about him. I think he seems an awesome guy. So.
Let's just have Matthew.
No, you said you're talking about him.
I was just saying.
No, shit.
Hello.
Let loose with his hat.
What are you on about?
Hey?
You talking about me, you dirty cows?
Yes.
I could.
We're just telling you how fucking blunt you are. Right.
Yeah, the late night show. Yeah, weird one. Yes.
I could feel my arsehole started tickling, and I was like, "What's going on?" And I was just like, "Oh, I think there's somebody talking about me somewhere." It's like my arse was tickling.
You whammed up, no, Matt?
So is
Am I whammed up?
How are you doing?
Whammed. What's whammed? Whammed up.
How are you doing?
Whammed up. Like what? George Michael? Has George Michael penetrated me recently? No, I'm not whammed
No,
up.
he's a bit dead, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know what? He knows what I'm on. Warmed up.
Will you get off that bloody snuff before I come down to yours and
I
kidnap
know.
it?
Sorry. See, the moment I haven't done it all night. The moment I came on here, it's like
Exactly, straight to it.
Yeah, straight to it. See the booze or snuff or yeah.
You're naughty.
I know. Look at my fucking zits there, man. Disgusting.
I know. I've been invaded as well, but I don't give a shit. It will soon die.
Look, let me get rid of them.
Oh God, here we go.
Here
now
we go.
putting a paper bag on your head is not getting rid of them.
No. Get rid of them. See, I'm a professional broadcaster.
I was using makeup now.
Yeah.
Exploring with vein.
Exploring with, but no, I think people just, if you put, this is why you have makeup artists on TV. They have a makeup artist because nobody really wants to see purulent, like red skin with veins in it, because they don't listen to the person. They just look at them like weird, like, whoa, look at that stupid looking shithead there with all zits and his skin's hanging off.
Yeah.
So that's why they have makeup
Things like-
artists.
You put toothpaste on it to dry it up at night, or what's the other thing they use? Men's aftershave kills them as well.
Yeah.
Is Secret Rock ready to come on? Has he got his makeup on? Should we bring him
I
on?
don't know. I might sort of getting there. Yeah.
Still
A bit better.
messing with you?
Go on, then. Try it. Let's have a look. Yeah.
Live stream Friday night. I think it's Saturday morning now, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's nearly half 2 now.
There you go. Look.
How are
Look.
you doing? You look
Look.
nice there.
It's better, isn't it? That's better, isn't it?
I don't give a shit, me. I've got loads of makeup, just can't be arsed at the moment.
Yeah. Look, real men admit to using makeup, right? Not real men don't admit to using makeup. So there we go.
I'm too old for that.
If you're a real
on
man,
men before for a laugh, but you know, like
real men admit.
I wear makeup because of the ugly. Don't say that, Carl. Don't say that.
Is that mic of yours working, by the way?
Pardon?
Is that mic of yours working?
It's not working as it should be. I've got some bad feedback off it, though. And the legend said.
Right, but if you tap it, it's on, is it?
Well, it's not working well. No.
It sounds. I was going to say, if you tap that mic, I bet you that mic's not on.
No.
Because scrape your nail against the grill.
So, go on, tap it so I can see you tapping it, because I don't think it's on, mate. So you've got this professional looking mic in front of you, and it's just go on, tap it. Let's hear it's on. No, he puts it. He scoops away every time, so I can't see.
How you call it?
Go on, tap it when you're there now.
I want you to tap it, you little.
He's done it again every time.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can, but there's so much.
You to tap it, you plant.
The thing is, there's so much room echo, and you're so close to the mic, right? It doesn't sound like that mic's on, because when you're that close to a mic like this, you should be sounding all bassy, and you shouldn't be sounding like you shouldn't be sounding like this. Yeah.
You're right there.
That's why I think it's not on. Go on, tap it. So prove it's on.
No, I'm not tapping it.
He won't prove it.
He's weird.
Plugged in, probably. God, is it plugged in? How are you sure?
Okay. I'm not coming on again. Right, sorry. See, look, if I tap mine, ready? Mine is on.
Mine's have problems, actually. Mine's have problems.
Okay, no, that's why I wanted to know if there's anything I can do. You know, if you want me to cup your balls or something, you know, like while stroking your head. Yeah, just say.
Yeah, I have problems with it. Yeah, I had to mute it. Yeah.
You know what they say about male problems? Don't suffer in silence.
No.
Seek help. Seek help.
He's a fucking bastard,
Especially if somebody's just kicked you in the balls.
God, he's got you.
He's just fucking he's just spoiled everything. Coming on.
Carl, just make his day. Just tap on that mic.
I know, yeah.
Come on.
That's what he wants. That's what he
Comb
wants.
Comb you, stroke you. Love you a long time.
Yeah, bastard.
Sorry.
Fucking hate.
Well, it's that time of the morning, isn't it? These pits I normally cut off my videos. It's like when you get to like hour 3. You have been on since 10 o'clock, haven't you? So this is hour 4 for you, isn't it, surely?
It's 5 hours and 28.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I normally chop these off because it's just too much in it. Everyone's usually pissed by this point. So look, Vimto, no alcohol. Great, I'm being good.
Same Matthew Williams. Your microphone seems a bit loud compared to ours.
Mine seems too loud, does it?
Yeah, can you step away from it a bit, please?
Yeah, I could turn it down if you want.
That's better.
Let me turn it down.
Yeah, that's better.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A little bit
1,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. There we are. Now
2, 4 now.
I can come really close to it now and sound normal. You know, if I turn that
Yeah, it
down.
sounds like KLF.
KLF.
Yeah.
Justified
Bravo.
ancients of Moo.
Yeah. Bravo. Cheshire.
We're justified and we're ancient. And we drive an ice cream van. We're justified and we're ancient. We hope you understand. Yeah, sorry.
I gather you're not in work today then, Carl.
Sorry?
I said, I gather you're not in work.
No. I work Monday to Friday.
Ooh, so you have weekends off. Cool.
Yeah. Well, I have my daughter's day for Friday. Let's move that microphone out. We don't need that. Secret potion.
It's the most honest thing he's done tonight.
He'll have a permanent holiday if they see one of his live streams at work. Bloody hell.
Oh, Matt, don't talk about that. I've seen that. Wayne with that. You probably got. I remember that at work.
I know companies don't like it when they see that you're sort of like you've got a personality and that you're known and you do it. They well, you know.
No, what they say is. No, what they say is, Matt. They turn around and say, "We pay you to work for us, not for you to do this when we're paying you." Basically.
Tossers.
Yeah. All bosses are tossers.
Yeah. They expect you to sort of like have no personal opinions or anything about life or whatever, because I mean, you know, you do hear people sort of like they go on social media and they sort of like, yeah, I think this and I vote this way, and it's like then they go, come in here, you're sacked. And it's like, why?
Yeah, you're not allowed an opinion. Your
You're
own
allowed
mind.
to have an opinion when you work for companies, because then like, you know, it might go against the company policy or something, you know.
So it's the policy, the policy.
Yeah.
Love you long time. Yeah.
Or could be sugar. Fired.
Yeah.
Hello. Go on, Joe. Did you want to say something?
I see it's like Alan Sugar. You're fired.
Yeah. No, you're fired. Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Matt. Yeah, Matt. What set the alarms off there?
That wasn't me.
Is that you and Secret Vault? What conversation?
No. The place that Matt was in there, the alarms went off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. What was it? Sorry, I thought you were about that sound that just happened. It went ding. No, they mean the one this evening. What was it?
Remember, I've just been on your site before early on.
Right. And you want to know what it was, even though I said at the beginning of the video an undisclosed location in Southampton, but you want me to just blurt it out now and tell you what it was?
No, not the building, man. I just
okay.
Who activated the alarm?
Oh, that when we walked down to the I said at the beginning of the video, perhaps you didn't hear. It's like I said, shall we go upstairs first? Because
yes,
as we all know, they always put the alarms on the ground floor. Now we came at the top. We came in near the top of the building. So if we went down, the chances of us setting off the alarms are far greater than if we go up and we do the top. So we did the top and we went all the way around the top and we worked our way down. And when we came to the very bottom floor, there was a door in front of us and it was going to go into the building that the rest of the building is connected to. Yeah, and I just walked through. I was literally going to like put my hand out to touch the door, but before I got to the door, there was a sensor behind on the wall. So like if you walk towards it, it's got you. Yeah, got us. Yeah.
I seen that bit. See, I seen up to that bit, but I wasn't sure if it was you or one of the other lads.
Yeah,
you know.
The thing is, I didn't want to raise people's sleeves in going into the same place, because if they did and something happened, you know, because it is a working building and like somebody could go running in there and do something stupid, and I wouldn't want to, you know, people to say that like we suggested people should do that. We had a good look around and we come out. We don't want people to know where it was, but there is a working building, a working business on the other side of that door. So yeah,
wow.
even if I had opened the door, it would have been like this. Oh my god! And then it'd be like close
Hello,
the door and
everybody.
run. Yeah.
Closer.
Yeah. But then again, see, I mean, it would have given away what the building was all about, because if people saw that, I'd have to have blurred it, because they would have given away what the building was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's good about you, because you always keep the location secret. You know, it's.
Well, not always, but that one is not very well known about, so I just didn't want to. I didn't want to take the piss with it. Anyway, yeah.
No, that was good with you. It was just I want to know who set the alarm off, because I wasn't sure if it was a sensor by one of them, or was you, because you were ready to push that door, and I wasn't sure if it was you or.
Yeah.
But obviously the PIR must have been behind you and just detected you.
Yeah. I said before we went down the stairs, I said, right then, are we ready for this? Because you know what this probably means, don't you?
I know it's cold.
Like,
I know.
Yeah, and then as we go down, it's like any second now. I know something's going to happen, and it's like then it boom, there it was. It's like I know this is going to happen.
Yeah. Well, I know all that kind of stuff. You know, I know the bottom ground, anything up above the knock-on again. That's the way some engineers look at it, like that.
Yeah.
You're not going to come through that top end, but that's where they've got it wrong.
Yes.
And
yeah, a lot of places skimp on the alarm systems.
Yeah, but there's other thing was when you're doing the nightclub and you're coming out and you've seen the thing on the scene, you see it, and if you twiddle on about that, remember the PIR? It was there's a square box, you know what it was, but there's a bit sticks out on it, dual technology.
Oh, the
titty, that it goes off.
Titty
I've actually got one of them in my spare room.
Right.
So what have you been up to in your spare room?
No, he knows what I mean. It's a sensor. It's a dual tech sensor, right? I watch you see, I spot these a mile off because of the work I do and what I've done. And slight alarm panel.
What is that nipple bit for then? What is it? It's like a little nipple that hangs down. It's got like a nipple shape as well. It's like that, and it's got a little sort of like skin bit, but it's on an alarm. So what is it? It's a breast.
2 seconds. Go back to normal chat. I'll go and get it, and I'll explain what it is.
Yeah, 2 seconds, everyone. I'll get back to that. Yeah.
I learned something.
Welcome, everyone. Yeah, good morning. How long have you been on?
I'm going to try. What other spiders did you say you had?
Go on, Jackie.
No, you were talking about spiders earlier on, so he said something about salmon pinks, which I've got. Mexican red. I've had a Mexican redney. I've had before a while back. Something about salmon pinks, which I've got.
Feedback.
Salmon pinks.
Who's got?
Where is that?
Who's playing that?
It's going to be one of. It's going to be one of 3 of you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not me.
Well, I'm just on StreamYard. I'm on chat, but I've got the sound off.
It's not you. It's not you and me or Matthew. I think you
I'm
might be,
back, guys.
It's Joe.
You can always tell because if you mute the persons one by one, you can tell which one it was. Then.
Yeah. I think Joe's back now anyway. So go on, Joe.
Do you want to see the sensor?
Nipple sensor.
Yeah, we'll go on. Put it on. I just put on my little table. Yeah. You see, it looks like this.
Here it comes.
How do I twist the camera around you? Yeah.
Oh.
Nipple twister. What?
How can I spin the camera around on you?
It looks like you're playing with yourself. What are you doing? Like, how do I spin the camera around? Are you sure you want to do this? Oh, there it is.
Right.
Look, yeah. Here we are. It is. It's a little nipple, isn't it? Nipple sensors. What do those nipple sensors do?
Oh, he's taking it apart.
Oh.
Right, you see, you've got your infrared.
It's actually
no.
So it's a black person's nipple hidden inside a white person's nipple. What's all that about then?
Right, you're going to let me explain. This is your infrared, which goes through that part of that lens.
Right.
There, right. Now, this port, where the nipple is, there, this is microwave. So what this does, it radiates, and when it hit that nipple, gets that plastic bit inside there, it spreads the microwave frequency out. So it bounces off rooms like balls. Infrared
So it's
just
a
goes in different
dual
directions, bounce
sensor.
back.
It's a dual
Right, yeah.
sensor.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Matt?
Yeah, no, I do. It's a dual sensor. Then you got infrared, and
Dual tech.
as a fallback, you've got a microwave. But does it have to confirm that both are sensing something, or will it go off if either are sensing something?
Either. But microwave is more sensitive than infrared, because microwave can actually penetrate doors sometimes. There you go.
Do you know what the frequency of the microwave is?
It normally tells you on these, but don't get us into that because I'm busy. Just
Okay,
trying
I
to
was
call
just curious. I was just curious whether it was in the 2 gigs, 5 gigs, 8 gigs, 10 gigs.
I don't know. I haven't tried it on a oscilloscope yet. But there'll be a crystal on it. There'll be a crystal on board there somewhere, which you'll use. You know what I mean? No, there's nothing there yet. I'll have to strip that down more, not tonight, but I'll keep you informed about that, Matt.
Okay, just curious.
Yeah. I think they're talking about it's going to be a range where it's not going to affect like telecommunications, obviously.
No.
It'll
be extremely low powered anyway. So.
Yeah, well, I only run on 12 volts.
And
yeah, I've seen a couple of smaller ones in buildings where it's been like an oblong one, and it's had a blank plate at the top and just the infrared section at the top. At the bottom, and you have 3 lights, and them are dual text and all. I can tell dual text and infrared straight away because obviously I was going to start my own business a long time ago, and then stolen alarms, and I went work for a bit. Well, I'll not go into that. You know where this go, you can call. But alarms and cameras have been basically my technical life for a long time.
So harder to defeat then, because I was watching Mythbusters, and they were saying like, how do you get past infrared sensors? And they tried loads of different techniques, and they said, look, all these are bollocks, but the one method that really works is get glass or plexiglass, and you just hold it up like a riot shield in front of yourself, and you can walk around in front of those things, and they won't sense you because they can't see through the plexiglass. They can only see up to it, but they don't see through it.
Right. Well, I'm going to explain there. If anybody out there, right, understands alarms, I'll tell you, infrared. What infrared does is it bounces. Microwave does the same, but infrared bounces off walls and goes back. Now, microwave spreads a signal, and it travels up, down, in all directions, up, down the ceiling like that, walls, every angle, and it gets a signal back. Now, if it doesn't get one of them signals back, that's an alarm state. But
I thought those infrareds were passive. They didn't transmit any signal at all, but they look at the infrared signature of the like it's almost like the background sound of a room, you know. And if the background room sound stays the same, it means nothing's moving. But if it goes, it's like if there's an audio tone. If you imagine an audio tone, if it's sort of going e, that means that means the room's not moving. But if something goes e, because something's moving in the room, it works on tone. And I thought they're passive. I didn't think they actually transmitted anything, but the microwave would have to transmit because it wouldn't get anything back otherwise.
Well, if you think about microwave, microwave oven, how it penetrates food in all the way through all areas. So there you go. But obviously, microwave, in a sense, that doesn't cook you, and only it's made that small in level. Obviously, they couldn't do that.
They're called PIRs, which stands for they're passive infrared sensors, PIRs. So they're called passive infrared because they're passive. They don't transmit. So
They
don't transmit. So
it's
yeah,
basically it works on beams of infrared.
Yeah, but those will be naturally occurring in the room. Beams of infrared. Yeah.
And you can get, but dual tech, like I say, are the best sensor to go for. But when somebody says, go with it like a mirror or something like that, past the infrared, that's a load of rubbish. I'd like to see somebody try to do that with any kind of sensor.
There is a type of alarm called an active infrared sensor, but what's the difference then? Passive, right? Okay,
passive.
Active. So
an active alarm.
Actives are the ones that kind of like they transmit out, and if they get a signal back, then they'll do it. But they're more like lift sensors. It's like things if you cut a beam. So that's like if you're transmitting from here to here, you cut it. That's an active infrared sensor.
Like an optic beam. Like see, optic beams used to remember years ago in the old days. They used to use what you call an optic beam.
Yeah.
And you had a sensor in one corner, a sensor in the other, and used to send an infrared beam, which you couldn't see with a human eye. If you brought that beam, that was an active sensor. Basically, it's just transmitting to another sensor. And without that light, if that light cuts out that beam of infrared to the other sensor, the other end of the room or the warehouse, then it would activate the alarm.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes. But like I don't know if you read it or anything. I see if you could really see stuff because I love stuff like that. Watching it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love watching stuff. Anything when he gets always come out there, come here, and I like to see that because it tells me how old the building is just looking at the technology.
Yeah. Anyway, are we blowing people's minds, going whoosh over their heads? They're probably bored now with hearing about us and infrared alarms. Sorry.
Right, no, so you learn about them, don't you? If you don't fucking ask, you won't know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, it's good to have different subjects.
The burglar alarm's a burglar alarm, but now I'm busy installing a wireless one now, ADT one in my own house. You can buy ADT alarms on eBay secondhand, but you've got to know how to program. Instead of paying $14 for monitoring, you can actually put a SIM card in a board. You get obviously off your, like if you're through a phone company, and you ask them for a SIM without any text message or anything. You just tell them it's for your burglar alarm. Obviously, you pay monthly, and you can get that SIM card and that alarm to phone your phone or send a message.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can listen in on these modern alarms. Now you can actually listen in your house through your phone on your alarm.
Yeah,
that's right. And it's up to you if you want to set the alarm, or you can just see it. Press a button on your phone. The police direct. The reason why they brought in the old days, used to have DLRs in alarm systems. When an alarm went off, it should go straight to a police station. It's done by a monitoring station now. The reason why that was is because there was too many false alarms. With old alarm systems, flies or spiders crawling across the sensors, like ultrasonic it was in them days. And it used to use a 8-track cassette and tails that used to go around and just see a message to the police. But now it's more sophisticated. We used to use we used to use Red Care communications for alarms, which they don't even bother with now. It's all done by a SIM card, and nobody can get through that kind of signal. It's like a mobile phone, basically.
Well, your sophisticated burglar could use a jammer, which would jam mobile phone signals, but he would have to know roughly where the transmission source was for the mobile phone, because he could probably still transmit. But you could, if you were using a high-powered jammer, you could jam the mobile phone signals.
Yeah, I understand where you come from, Matt, but the thing is, you know how dual tech worked.
Mm-hmm.
Dual tech worked by a signal going to the monitoring company through a phone line.
Yeah.
Or phone, right? And what happened is somebody cut that wire, the monitoring station would know. Well, they've done that with the transmission of a SIM. So if anybody tries to jam a signal on an alarm, the monitoring station on the other side knows there's a missing link in the phone there. The phone, the key holder, and say, look, we've lost your signal from the alarm. What do you want to do? Can you, if you're close by, can check it all before the police. So basically, it's like red care, but it's transmitted through a SIM card.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that exists for these. What do we call them now? They're RSI, the little grey things which have got a camera on them. And if you wave in front of those, it's got an infrared sensor, but it takes a photo and it sends that back through a SIM card to the data center, and a human being looks at it and goes, "Oh shit, there's somebody there." So it prevents false triggering because a human is actually doing it. But they have got systems where you can not have to pay a subscription; it'll come through to your own phone. And you can get those on SIM cards, but you can also connect them to your Wi-Fi network in your house as well. So they're like those Ring. They're almost the same sort of thing as those Ring things on your
I
front
wouldn't
door.
touch them. Well, to be personally, I wouldn't touch them Ring things. I wouldn't even bother. They're far too expensive. But the thing is, the cameras, what they show you and what they're advertising, because them camera doorbell things, you think all it takes is somebody with a hammer to smash it.
Mm-hmm.
Come with a mask and smash it. When you do proper CCTV, you put them on masks. Like I've got one outside.
Yeah.
With PTZ Doom camera, with a zoom, you know. Mine's recording 24/7. It connects to my phone. I can go anywhere in the country. I can go anywhere in the world and go on my phone and just press that software I've got on my phone, and it connects me straight to my house in the UK through that camera. And I can still control it and zoom in and move it around.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them, those cameras have got motion sensors, so if they see a light come on or if they see something moving, they'll alert you on your phone. So you go, oh, and then you look at your phone and you go, oh, that shouldn't be there. And yeah, you can listen in, but you can also press talk and you can go, oi, dickhead, I can see you. You in the red cap? Yeah, I'm watching you. You know, you can talk back to the burglar, just freak him out.
Well, I would never have that where you can talk back to the burglar. Because my camera doesn't talk. I haven't got sound on it. It's just a pure colour day and night camera. It's got infrared if I need it, but I don't like that idea.
They're only 20 quid, these cameras. Like literally a camera which will connect wirelessly in your house and will alert you. 20 quid. You could have 5 of them for 100 quid, like, you know. So yeah, you're right. Those rings are expensive, but yeah, they are quite expensive. And did you know as well, those rings, that in the small print, it says that they own the footage from your Ring camera. So if anything interesting happens in your house and you say, oh, I want privacy, they go, bollocks, it belongs to us. Something juicy happens on that Ring camera, that footage belongs to Ring.
Yeah.
It's a lot of bollocks, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You pay for that and everything, and it's meant to be, you know, security in your own home, and they're going to bloody take it.
No, they'd be doing that in the States. That's why people are being pissed off, because their footage has been ended up on TV shows and the Ring company's getting paid for it. And the people are not.
That's why we see so many of them.
The people haven't got any choice in it.
Same as them bloody, what you call them, speakers, them Google speaker things. I wouldn't have one in my house. I don't trust them.
Yeah.
You don't know what things it's picking up when you're talking about, Matt. Do you know what I mean? Like, do this, Alexa, do this. You know, I don't trust anything like that.
No, that's having too much fucking insight into your home, and they know for a fact that they're listening to you, aren't they? Because a few times I've come to my phone and something's come up and it's on through Google, and I'd be like, hang on a minute, I've not even activated it. It's like, sounds a bit sus to me.
But the thing is, even though you do that, right, it doesn't matter what you do. Even the technology we're all using now, if somebody wants to be, if the government's and everyone want to be in there, they're probably watching it now, talking about this. They'll be in there. Me and Matt talked about this, the technology. Even before the SIM card goes in, your phone's always charged because they know where that phone is, but it goes there. But anyway, I'm going to hand it back to Colin. Let's carry on with the chat.
Yeah, carry on with the chat. It's good chat tonight. Bloody hell, I've been on since 9 p.m. tonight. I have. Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy tonight. And, yeah, secret vault, so it's took it to a different level tonight.
Yeah.
Williams.
Yeah.
Matthew Williams.
Well, I know that those little those grey ones that people see, the RSIs, they work on a specific frequency, and it's 835 megahertz on them, I think, and you can jam them. But if you jam them with the frequencies to stop them communicating to each other, they won't communicate an alarm to each other. But it realizes it's being jammed, it'll set off the alarm anyway. So that's not helpful. But it's like, so you can jam the communications frequency, because somebody was talking and they said, oh, they're all wireless now. Well, you can jam that talk frequency that they all talk on, but then they'll realize they're being jammed. And when they don't communicate for a certain amount of time, when they don't ping back, it'll go, oh, problem. And then the alarm will go off, right? So then you've got the other way of doing it is by physically jamming the mobile phone signal. Which is highly illegal, of course, but it will stop it.
Do it though.
It'll stop it calling back to the company, and those sorts of systems, they only call when there's an alarm. So if they can't get through to the call center, it's not like they call every 5 minutes to maintain that they're still there. They only call when there's an alarm. So the SIM card just sits there idle, it's not transmitting. But when there's an alarm, bang, then it calls the call center, sends a picture through. So it is possible to jam those type of alarm systems by using a mobile jammer, but a mobile jammer is illegal. So.
Ooh.
Interesting stuff. Very interesting. Yeah.
See, learn something new every day.
Yeah, I watch these videos where people nick bikes, like they nick motorbikes and cars and JCBs and things like that. And there's companies out there that provide these trackers. I've got one of them, but I haven't bothered to put it on the car because my car's worth nothing. But I just wanted to see how the technology worked. And what it does, it's got a SIM card in it, and you just leave it wherever you want, and then if something happens and something gets nicked, you send a text to the device, then it starts logging its GPS position and sending it back to you real time. Yeah, so that's how these systems work, because when the little device, which is only tiny little things they are, I haven't got anything that's quite to show you, but it's smaller than this. It's like half the width of that there. So if you have a look at my hand, it's like half the width of that there. Tiny little thing, magnets on them, and you can fit them in under dashboards and somewhere where people won't know that you've got a tracking device on whatever you own. Now, the trouble, the thing that I've noticed that a lot of people who get their stuff recovered is obviously when this thing activates, when you send it a message and it activates, it's going to be continually sending them where your location is. So these companies, they drive in a car and they get to the rough location, and then they start tracking it with a radio antenna, because it's also pinging out a small frequency, so they can get it down to like it's behind that door, and they'll go, it's behind that door, because the signal is like going wow, 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 so they can tell that it's behind that door. And there's loads of videos, you see them, they're quite interesting, and they get lots of people's gear back and stuff like that. But again, it all depends on the mobile signal. And if somebody was going to, I'm not saying, this is, I'm not telling people like go out to go burgling and stuff like that, but an easy way to defeat those systems, if you are stealing a really high value item and you're involved in crime like bikes, you're probably stealing them to order, you're probably stealing them all the time. And if you were doing that, you should know about trackers, and you should know how they work, and you should know that they use a mobile phone signal. And why are they not jamming these? Why are they not jamming them when they steal something? Why are they not running a jammer so that, if there is a device on it, or if there's not a device on it, either way, you don't know. If you were going to steal something, and again, I'm not a thief, but I'm just telling you a way that that this would defeat it.
That's how they catch people, isn't it? Because they go off their actual signal and they'll say, well, you're in this, this area at such a time, and obviously it's been picked up on your phone, hasn't it? That's right. That's why they catch them out.
Yep. And I mean, sometimes they put things in the back. I've noticed they go like, oh, the signal's gone. So they go, oh, your bike was nicked an hour ago. The signal came on. Then it came on again in like 200 miles away because they've driven somewhere. And then it's like, but it's being taken from one vehicle, like the back of a van, and moved into another back of a van. And then they lose the signal again then. So they don't know where it is. And then when it gets moved back out again, it gets a signal again, and it gets the GPS satellites. It has to be able to see the sky to kind of get the satellites. And then it's just like, it tells you the last known position of this thing. Now, if it stays in a place for a long time and they get 2 or 3 pings in the same place, they go, they've stopped. They've stopped now. So now we go to that position. But the thing is, all of this would be defeated if they were sophisticated criminals, which obviously they're not. They're thick as shit, yeah? They're actually thick as pig shit, right? Because they're stealing high-value items, but they're not jamming a signal. Well, they might as well just like, you know, take a photo of themselves and send it to the bloody police, like, you know? It's like...
yeah.
How stupid are you going to get, like, you know?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah. If you steal a car, have you heard about them shutting cars down when, you know, like, oh, you know, like driving 150 miles down the road, and a voice comes from the back of the BMW. It's like, we know you've stolen the car. We're shutting it down in 10 seconds. And they put the brakes on and the car comes to a stop wherever it is. But again, that's only made possible because that BMW has a mobile phone device in it with a SIM card in it, which is talking to BMW. Yeah. And if they were sophisticated car criminals, which clearly they're not, they would be jamming the phone signal in the car they've stolen. So we just keep going all day long. But they don't do it. And they just get caught all the time because people are terminally thick. You know, these criminals are not brainiacs. They know how to get a screwdriver in a thing, and they know how to start a car, but they don't know anything about jamming a mobile signal. So come on. Yeah. I'm really glad, you know, they get caught, but it's like they're not exactly, you know, they seem to sort of lack certain subtle skills, like which you'd expect for sort of career criminals. Yeah.
I've seen as well. When you look online, they actually sell what they're called now, picks for locks. They actually sell them online, and it's like, wow.
Yeah. Oh, they sell better than that. They sell special vibrating pick locks. So you don't need, because pick locks, you have to be really careful with how you do it, and it's really hard. No, you just put this thing in, it goes bzzz, and just buzzes the hell out of the lock until the pins fly into the correct position and it just opens. And people just say, why bother with lock picks when you just push one of these things and it just goes bzzz, and it just opens it in seconds. Right? I saw something even crazier than that, because I love all this kind of technology and stuff. And there's a guy called a lock picking lawyer, and he is a lawyer. Right. He's a lawyer by profession. That's what he does. That's his daytime job. He's a lawyer, but he loves picking locks. Okay, so he's got a channel and he shows you how to pick every type of lock. And he goes, oh, this is the latest one. They said this cannot be done, and this is how you do it. And he even shows you how to use an explosive bolt. Something that takes a shotgun cartridge. You put a shotgun cartridge and you go like that, an explosive bolt, and he goes, you put it on this part of the lock, and you go bang, and the lock just goes boom, and just falls apart. And it's like, so he shows you how to do everything like that. But he showed me something the other day. Well, not showed me personally. He showed his channel the other day. Something I'd never seen. It's like a little camera that's maybe about this big. Like, all right, this part of it is just a very thin blade like that, which will go in the lock, and this is a camera. But it has a very weird sort of lens. And when you push it in there, it shows you. You're actually seeing on your mobile phone screen, you're actually seeing the inside of the lock. So you can see when the pins go up and down, and you can see whether they're in the correct position. So what you do is you push it in and you take a photo. You push it in and take a photo, and you just keep pushing and pushing to 4 or 5 positions, which are the 4 or 5 lock positions, right? You take those photos, and then you look it up in a master chart of, for this key, for that lock, this is the positions. And you visually, you go like, well, that shape is position 1, and that shape is position 3, and that shape is position 4, and that position is 1. So it's 1, 3, 4, 1. So you go 1, 3, 4, 1, you get a lock cutting machine, and you go 1 high, 3 high, 4 high, 1 high. You've now got a key. You've made a key in 5 minutes by pushing the camera in and looking at the positions of the thing. So you've now got a key. And he was saying, you know, this is ideal. He said it costs £1,000 for the key machine, which comes with all the charts of how to do it, and it's 300 quid for the little camera to go in the door. But basically, when you got that equipment, every door is open to you. You don't have to break the lock. You don't even have to pick the lock. You don't have to vibrate the lock. You just quietly go down and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take the photos. You walk away. You analyze them back in your car or something like that, or in the back of your van, and then you go, and you go, all right. It's just like, I'm in. Hello. It's like, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I say everything's far too easy to get hold of. There used to be a time where you couldn't get hold of anything and you'd have a professional that come out and do stuff for you. But now the access is that easy. You can just buy it yourself.
Yeah.
Can I just welcome Joe's back? So can I just welcome Joe back in? Hello, Joe. Welcome back in.
Hello, Cole. I don't know what happened there. I just got cut off for some reason. I lost all my Wi-Fi. I don't know if it's the weather or something.
My Wi-Fi went a couple of days ago, just went completely dead, and I thought, shit, maybe I've not paid. I checked on my phone. Yeah, paid. So it's like, no, okay, they're just obviously being an ass. But it's the first time it's went like that for ages, so it's all right. Because I actually dumped my other internet last year because I had Sky for years, but they kept, even though with a booster, it kept bloody going on me all the time. So I had, who's the other fucking crappy company that I had? PlusNet. But I kept them long enough for the cooling off period, and I turned around and said, no fucking way, because I didn't even have any internet at all.
Yeah.
So now I'm using EE, so EE, it's actually been pretty good. It's pretty fast, so. Considering I've got my TV and he goes on the console and I've got all the phones and everything's all connected up to it, so it's fine. Works well.
Can I just welcome back in, Joe? Joe's back in. Welcome back into the panel.
Thank you, Cole, for that. You know what it was is I had to reset the router. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah.
That's all it was, because everything was breaking up, and then I noticed on my own thing it just froze, and then the Wi-Fi, I lost the Wi-Fi signal. But I think it's the weather that's been causing a lot of problems.
Anyway. Yeah.
There's a lot of people on the internet because while all this is going on, there's a lot of people online. So obviously it's going to be a bit of an overload, but I don't know. Every now and again it drops out, but not very often. So yeah.
if you all remember the last time, everything was all right, and then the kids went on when everything went on lockdown, and obviously everybody's got to do their homework online, and then it all started doing this. And then when all the kids went back to school, it started freeing up again. I noticed that. And now it's doing it again. But
yeah.
Never mind, I don't want to talk the politics and government because I'll just talk bullshit.
No, don't start, please. No, we don't want that.
Carl, do you fancy a unique guest?
Yeah, there's a unique guest.
Well, he said, am I up? He said, and I'm like, no, I'm on a live stream. He goes, oh, can I join yours? But he does his own live stream channel and podcast. It's Gareth from Mindset Radio.
Oh, yeah, no.
He's bored.
Gareth, yeah.
Yeah.
He's bored. Okay.
Oh, my
he's
mate's
going
channel.
to search for your channel. So
what's his called? What's it called? Why I'm on Joe? Hello, Gareth.
Hello, Magpie.
Hello,
Hello.
Magpie.
Hello.
How are you? Hi, Matt. You okay?
Yes, thank you. I was watching you all earlier on for a bit, so I caught some of it.
I do, mate. All right.
I am, yes. I'm wide awake. I'm surprised you've still only been on 6 hours.
I know. God, it's a good live stream, this, isn't it? 6 hours. Yeah. I can't.
I've quite enjoyed it, actually. I've quite enjoyed it.
This is extraordinary. I like laughs like this. I've got my card here. I've got questions to ask people. I've got it all written on the back of here.
What's that?
Matthew Williams, he just blowed it out. He just said, not working. Matthew Williams.
I'll tell you what, Carl, you'll be good as a news presenter.
I know. I would be, yeah. One day, yeah.
News at 10 with Carl.
Sorry. Say again.
News at 10 with Carl.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That'd be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my card. That's questions. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's questions.
Jim Bowles with bullseye.
Yeah.
See, what was in his helmet the other day?
Yeah.
Well, did you watch that one?
What's that?
Macclesfield Magpie, welcome in. Mention your channel and say hello to everyone.
I am one. I'm Macclesfield Magpie. I do a lot of exploring when I can. So please like and subscribe.
What
Thank
are you doing? What are you doing?
How you doing, Matthew? How you doing,
I tell you what, we should play a game, shouldn't we? We should play a game of what am I doing out of camera shot?
Yeah.
And we have to make a noise, and then people can guess, and they have to like narrow it down to what are you doing out of camera shot?
What's
it's a pen. I think it's a pen. I think he's doing a pen. He's going on a pen.
I'm unwrapping a vape.
Ah.
Yeah.
There you go. What's Carl doing? Carl is getting cat hairs off himself.
I'm just.
But you got to do it out of camera shot. So we got to use our ears and try and work out what you're doing.
I'm just getting a dandruff off me, baby.
Don't worry, your camera's not high enough resolution for it to be a problem, Carl. Sorry.
What's Jackie doing?
Mate, you could have cornflakes on you and we probably wouldn't be able to work out what's going on. Sorry.
Actually, I can't do one because I haven't got a tuning fork.
Tuning fork.
Matthew Williams, you're a bastard. You are a bastard. I hate you. Hate you.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Escorts.
Come in if you're saucy.
Madness. It's the maddest night of the evening, yeah.
Carl, you need to drop your link in thingy because Gareth wants to come on.
I put it in there. I put it. He said he's waiting. He said he's in the waiting room.
He's
there.
there.
There you go.
Yeah, he's there. He talks with
Come, Gareth. Come on.
Sorry, I did mean. Sorry, Gareth. I meant to say, but I forgot. I forgot. I'm shit. Sorry.
Come on, Gareth.
You're fired.
Come now.
Oh,
come now.
Cheer, everyone. Cheer. Oh,
wow.
The man radio.
No.
There he is.
Here he comes.
Hi, Mind Central.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Happy Friday or Saturday or whenever it is.
Saturday now.
Yeah.
Saturday. I wanted to show you you guys are well familiar with Stella Artois, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have the biggest bottle of Stella in the world.
Wow.
Jesus, man.
Look at this.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
What's that? 350 mil or something?
This is I think it's like it's all like two pints in a bottle, I think.
Yeah, not the percentage of lager. I mean, how much is in the bottle?
Yeah, like 2 pints.
Oh,
Right.
2 pints.
Yeah.
So that's better than man size. That's gay boy size.
It is.
And
they don't like it up them. They don't like it up them.
Can you take a 2 pint Stella bottle? Easy.
What are you doing there, man? I see Joe's on. All right, Joe. What are you doing?
Where you man? You man.
What are you doing, Joe? I see you on there. How you doing, Joe? It's great to talk to you, man.
I'm the champion. Joe came out and I see you.
I'm doing great, man.
Oh, yeah.
I need my speciality meat product for us, was Queen.
I know. There you go, Stella, for you.
Should beat Newcastle.
I'm going to have to go, Carl. I'm going to get some sleep, mate.
Yeah.
Newcastle Brown. Newcastle.
All right.
Newcastle.
See you later,
Brown.
everyone.
Sorry.
Who's going? Oh, Macclesfield,
Yeah, I'm going
Magpie, you
now,
going?
Please,
See you later, mate.
See you later, Trot. Night, Matthew. Night, everyone. Trot. Bye.
See ya.
Night.
Good night,
Night. Bye bye.
So I was driving home from work, and I was hoping you'd live stream so I could stream from the car, and I could show you like downtown LA and stuff from the car while you were streaming.
Oh, right. Well, how long have you been in then?
I've been home for like maybe an hour, something like that.
Oh, we'll try and do it. We'll try and do it next time, so you can have it front facing, as you said.
And you can see the buildings and everything right as the planes fly into them. It'll be phenomenal.
That sounds nice. That sounds beautiful.
Yeah. Cheers,
Anyway,
everyone.
Back to
Hey,
you.
Gav, what's the weather like over there?
Oh, warm and sunny. Next day, warm and sunny.
It's
Every day
fucking
warm and
boiling.
sunny.
It's fucking boiling over here. I tell you what.
Can I just say, man?
No, it is pretty hot.
It does them all.
It does.
It's pretty hot. It was like 85 degrees over here today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Always warm and sunny in California.
Every day, hot and sunny. Every day. It gets you down. It really does. It gets depressing. And I'm being serious. Because I'm originally from the UK, where I'm used to real seasons and cold and wind and cloudy. When you move to a country where every single day it's hot and sunny, after a while it gets depressing.
Why?
Well, you know what they say about the UK weather, especially when Boris Johnson's in control of everything. He controls the weather now because it's all bullshit.
Boris.
Do you understand that, Karen?
What's that?
Do you understand what he's saying?
Absolutely. I'll be the UN translator for Joe.
We're all on the same page. We're all on the same page.
So let me ask you, Carl, is that microphone you have on your desk actually working?
He hasn't been on because I only just told him, Carl. I only just told him to come on, and he's got a year for it as well. I've not primed him to say that. I've not primed him to say that.
Yeah. It's not.
I'm sure this channel's got an echo on it.
It's probably the software rather than the connection. You probably have the wrong setting.
It's like a buzzing sort of thing. Yeah. So it's just there for effect.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. It's just for sure.
Let's get rid of that. Yeah. Right. No.
Yeah.
So how's everyone doing? This was like my first full week back in work this week. It's very depressing, but fun.
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
And I'm off on Monday. It's a 3-day weekend because it's Martin Luther King's birthday on Monday, so we got the day off.
Hey, and guess what? It's my hero's birthday on Sunday.
Who's that?
Joy Division.
Eugene Carey. Look it up if you don't know.
Jimmy Carey.
James Eugene Carey.
He has a gap in his tooth, but it's filled in so you can't tell, like mine was.
Who's James Carey?
He did a movie. He did a movie where he took his gap out of his tooth for the movie.
Yes, Dumb and Dumber.
To do the movie, Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, you mean Jim Carrey?
Yes, James Carey.
Oh, yeah. He's your favorite actor?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay.
What's
okay?
What's your favorite? What's your favorite Jim Carrey movie? What's the one you like the best?
I'd say my favorite one now was the Truman Show. Because of the cameras and then being brought up in the show. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say Man on the Moon for a second.
Yes, that as well. Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when you grow up, you change, don't you?
Yeah, you do. I noticed that the other. Can I tell a really quick story?
Yeah. What you got?
I need to grab a prop for a second.
Okay.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Yeah, that was a bit deep. That was a deep one, wasn't it? That was pretty deep.
So when I was a kid, for Christmas one year, one of my aunties bought me a record, right? And I didn't like it. It was this record. All right?
Elvis.
And I've never liked Elvis. I've never been a fan. I've always thought he was kind of shit. And I got this record for Christmas when I was a kid, and I played it like twice, and I thought, this is not for me. It's crap. So even though this record is like 30 or 35 years old, it's in pristine condition because I've literally played it twice.
Yeah.
And about 2 weeks ago, I was going through my record collection and I found this, and I thought, well, I haven't listened to this since I was a little boy, so let me play it. And it's fucking great. It's an amazing album, but it ties into what you said, Carl. Is as you get older, your tastes and stuff change.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
listening to this as a kid, I was like, "What the fuck is this nonsense? This is stupid." Listening to it as an adult, it's phenomenal. So there you go.
Yeah. What do you think about that? Sick Bolt, Joe.
I'd have to listen to it.
I'm Police, the band, the Police, and
Oh,
you
yeah.
show us a dog fan.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the Police too. I love the Police.
But I love Jean-Michel Jean.
Yeah, I don't like her. That was
synthesizers. Stuff like synthesizers.
He's the master. He's the master of all keyboards. I'm subscribed. I get things.
Well, let me test this. Let me ask Joe how much of a Police fan he is. If I was to say the name of a song, would you be able to tell me what album it's on?
Like Synchronicity, or
if I was to name the song "Be My Girl Sally," what album was it on?
That's it. Oh, I used to have them on cassette. I had a big pack of cassettes and all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to reveal to you immediately that Joe is not a Police fan. Can you tell me?
It's not on Vendetta.
No, it's Outlandish to More. Can you tell me what track
That's
number
it,
it is and what
Outlandish.
side of the record?
Side E.
Hello.
Side B, very good.
And it's track number.
Oh, good, yeah.
I think it's near the end, isn't it?
It is. There you go. Okay, you've just redeemed yourself, Joe.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, I can see that.
I think it's track 5 or 6. Can't remember.
Yeah, it is.
Long time ago, that. I haven't got them albums. No, I've only got
after
one.
that was Mosako Tango came right after it. So that was the final track. So it was the last but one track. Very good.
Well, I've actually met Phillips, Gordon Matthews Summers' brother, Philip Sumner.
Oh, you met Andy Summers' brother?
No. But Sting's brother, Philip Sumner, I've met him.
All right.
And I can't see any more on here live. But I've got somebody on my Instagram that's something to do with Sting, but I can't see any more, and he doesn't like us talking about the family.
Okay.
It's called Duo now.
All right. Very good.
There you are, Carl. Instagram. Have a look on me Instagram. You can see my friends.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And he looks like his dad. That's all I'm going to say.
Welcome Jackie back. I don't know what happened, but you're back now, Jackie.
I reset my phone, that's all.
Well, it was great. It's like a Jolly Sailor. What should we do with Drunken Sailor? Yeah, I think I've had 2 minutes tonight.
I think you have. If you're feeling like that.
How long have you guys been streaming? You've been streaming since for 6 hours?
I know, it's 6 hours. It's crazy, that, isn't it? Have I really done 6 hours?
It goes fast, though. It goes like this.
Yeah.
I was talking to Matt about it the other day, saying when I did my Boxing Day thing, I did 10 hours, and it felt like 5 minutes.
Yeah, crazy.
It's unbelievable.
It's good to have because we've actually shut Secret Roll off for chatting for a bit. Sorry, Matthew Williams.
Hey, Carl, I noticed you fixed your pink camera.
Yeah, different laptop now. Yeah, so it's totally different. My laptop's right over there. I've got my desk here, and I'm just using the mouse to click on everything. So it's good. Yeah, so my laptop's over there, in the corner. I'm just sat here with table.
You got some Carling. I see Carling. Is that Carling Black Label?
It's
Yeah.
Carl.
It's just called
Yeah.
Carling now. They changed it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it used to be Black Label years ago.
Yeah.
Carl beer.
Yeah.
It's just
When I was lad, it was called Carling Black Label.
Yeah, them was many years ago.
That's right. Yeah, they changed it.
Who remembers McEwen's lager?
McEwen's, yeah.
Bloody hell, yeah, McEwen's, yeah.
It had a cavalier on there with a hat on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Aye. And then they used to have McEwen's Best Scotch.
McEwen.
Don't know about that one.
McEwen's Best Scotch.
What was
Only
the
now,
one?
because when I lived
The Australian one, the Triple X.
Triple X, yeah. Castle.
Is
I
that
think it wasn't it Castlemaine Triple X or something.
Castlemaine 4X.
Yeah. If you want great beer, follow the beer.
It were absolutely disgusting, that stuff.
I remember the advert when I was a kid. It was like, if it was something, if you want great thing, look and stare. If you want great beer, follow the beer.
Yeah.
No, I used to like all the adverts for that. They used to be bloody hilarious. Now you watch adverts and you just want to poke your eyes out.
Well, anyone who lives in Australia will tell you that they have never heard of Foster's, which is advertised as an Australian beer, and it's bollocks. It's just they've never heard of it. It's just invented, and it's marketed as it comes from Australia, and nobody in Australia has ever heard of it.
Foster's.
About right.
That's what.
Bullshit. It's like that shit people wear called super dry, right? I mean, it's not super and it's not dry. It's not from Japan. Super dry Japan clothing. Super dry. Super dry. Super dry. So you think it's got something? It's just shit. It's just a clothing make, yeah. But it's not. It's not super dry because there's nothing dry about it, and it's not from Japan. It's from London.
Oh.
It's bollocks, as per usual. Like everything else, it's all bollocks.
As long as Newcastle Brown comes from Newcastle, we're all good.
No, it doesn't anymore.
Doesn't it?
No.
I like Newcastle Brown.
It's not.
I love the stuff.
Newcastle Pioneer came from a man. I think I tell Matt about this. I think a call was on the channel. It came from a bloke in Walker, in Newcastle. And he invented it in his kitchen, and it was called Toon Ale. Can you remember that, Matt? I think I tell you about that. And then what happened? Newcastle and Scottish breweries got together and started making this, and he was the person that created it. But it's been over years. Then Scottish
alive.
What? Sorry. And Scottish brew pulled out of it, and it was just Newcastle breweries. I know exactly where it is because I used to live next door to it. I used to smell lovely in the mornings. And now it's I think it was
Newcastle Brown. It's a good beer, but I do have to say that I've drank it in the UK and in the US, and it tastes a damn sight better in the UK than it does in the US.
Yeah, actually, you were on the same night when I was talking to Matt. Remember that, Gareth? And I tell you, if you look at the Newcastle Brown Ale now, you can see through it. When it was like Guinness, when it was originally Scottish Newcastle brews.
Very dark.
Yeah, and I'd say one thing, 2 bottles of that, it was like it was 99% or something when they first brought it out.
I want to show this.
I have got alcohol. I have got alcohol in. Oh yeah, Link. I just remembered somebody bought me a bottle of what's called original Guinness. So I haven't tried it, so I didn't think I had any alcohol in the house, but now I remember I have. I'll go and get it now.
Guinness.
I'll go and get it. I love Guinness as well, but like I've always wanted to taste the proper Guinness because apparently in Ireland it's very different to what we have all.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
I've heard that. Yeah,
that's good for you. Apparently, I don't like it.
You got to go to Ireland to get the real deal.
Yeah,
get the real thing. I've heard that many times. Yeah.
So I'm going to go and get it now. I'm going to try it out. But everything that's bottled or canned is usually shit, to be honest. I mean, I prefer Guinness that is actually on tap. It's much better.
Yeah. Well, all beer is better on tap.
Oh yeah, because it's fresher, isn't it?
At
least if it's in a can, it's been preserved and left on a bloody shelf at all temperatures.
Couldn't get on tap. It came out.
Better.
So it came in the bottle.
Let me just show this.
That's the only way you could get it, and then they bought it.
See this book?
But once I put in a tin,
Link, an extraterrestrial odyssey by Jonathan Reed and Robert Wraith. Now, Wraith.
Are you familiar with it?
Wraithy. Is that a guy called Wraithy?
Oh, Ben this book is extremely hard to find. Ben Emlyn Jones sent me a copy of this book. And it's even autographed to Ben. He sent me his autographed copy. But this book is a hoax.
Right.
It's nonsense.
Right.
But it's a great story. But so I wanted to get the book, and this book is extremely difficult to get a hold of. It's otherwise known as the Alien in the Freezer. Are you familiar with that?
Oh, I've heard something about it, but I didn't follow. I don't follow every single alien story and UFO story like I used to.
Oh, okay.
I used to at one point. I used to. You could ask me anything about UFOs.
I even wore the T-shirt just in. But yeah, it was it's a hoax and it's fake, but it's a great story. So, and the book is very rare. I was just wondering if you were aware of it.
I wasn't. No. But, I'll be back now. I'm going to get the booze.
All right.
I get the booze after I show you my crotch.
No, you're actually wearing pants for a change, so it's all right.
Look, it's not zipped up. It's not zipped up. There you go.
Wouldn't have seen anything, so it's fine.
Right. Okay.
Watch me, Jackie will send the spiders after you.
The spiders. But where were the spiders? There he goes. He's off.
Hello, Joe. How are you? You okay?
Yes, Carl. I know you've been hiding in the background there. What? It's just as we it's like Christmas, you know. You just arrived, haven't you? Beam me up, Carl.
Hey, Carl.
He's trying to make up his hours, isn't he?
I noticed you have a keyboard behind you. Are you a musician?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't know?
Oh, yeah, you did your turntables, didn't you, over Christmas as well?
Tables were over there, yeah.
I did.
So do you collect vinyl? I'm a big vinyl guy. I collect a lot of records.
I've got vinyls, got loads.
Yeah.
Loads.
In fact, with the whole lockdown nonsense, I discovered there's one record store that's open, and I'm going to go tomorrow and see what I can get my hands on.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
Yeah. You can't beat vinyl, can you?
No. It's
trying to get vinyls. Sorry. Trying to get vinyls up the northeast here is like trying to get money out of the government.
No, there is an actual guy on Facebook that sells them. He sells vinyl. And I bought, I mean, obviously I've still got mine from when I was younger, but I've bought more off him as well.
But there's tons. There's a big resurgence now. There's tons of record stores opening up all over the place.
But it's not the same.
People are going back, aren't they? They're getting all the older stuff and it all lasts longer anyway. Not all this bloody cheap shit.
Because you don't remember the days when you could go into a music record shop, just get walk around for hours just before CDs. You just spent hours looking around in record shops, going through the rows and rows of records.
Yeah.
You didn't see now like that. HMV, Virgin Windows,
Virgin Megastore.
I don't know. They do one-off specials every now and again with vinyls. Because I've got a couple that I've bought, more recent that people, bands have brought out and they've done special editions and I've bought them. So, like you do.
Yeah, as you do.
Yeah. And please do not buy from places like they sell vinyl now in bloody supermarkets like that.
If it's a good price and it's in good condition, I'll buy it from anywhere.
Yeah,
no,
but it's spoiled.
The reprints when you go to supermarkets like Sainsbury's and stuff like that, don't buy from there.
Wait, they sell it in Sainsbury's? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's sold vinyl in Sainsbury's now.
Jesus,
it's
I don't
crazy.
bother with that.
Yeah,
there's a guy on Facebook who sells them, and the money goes towards a charity. I think it's for dogs. So he sells them online and everything, and they go towards a charity. So I bought quite a few off him, but every now and again you bring up loads of stuff, and I'll be like, got.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, got. Yeah, but go to the record shops, man. Keep the old record shops going, man. Keep them going.
See what I mean, everybody?
records. Don't buy supermarket records. Supermarkets are worst places. You know, they're trying to do it all.
We've lost that era now.
What?
We've
No,
lost that
because
era.
sometimes you can go into the odd. Well, you can't now, but you could go into charity shops and they'll have some for sale as well, and you can pick them up next to nothing.
Yeah, I like to go for the used. So if I go to a record store, if they have a large used section, that's where I gravitate, and I go through because you can find gold. You know, you when you're digging through, you find some stuff that's like just buried them, and it's like, oh, it's amazing.
Yeah,
it's actually on records and all.
You do
when
find
you buy a
gems.
second-hand
Yeah,
record,
you find gems hidden away.
it gives you that more like authenticity.
Yeah.
The crackles and the noises, you know.
You won't find gems in supermarkets. They're just
No.
additions, you know, stuff
Right.
like that. But if you go to your old record shops, you will find gems there and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Definitely.
for
I've
sure.
got gems there. I've got loads of gems.
Mm-hmm.
I keep thinking to myself, I keep them, you know, it's just like that. Isn't it?
Back in my day, I used to be a DJ, and I had a Citronic double deck, and I used to play vinyls on there. And the styluses of all like it wasn't it. You couldn't do scratching on these turntables because they're belt driven, you know.
No, you get some like that because obviously you play one song and then once that's finished, you lead on to the next, don't you?
Yeah, because turntables in the day, like Joe's saying, like belt drive. You want direct drive. Stuff like
Direct
that.
drive you had to use for scratching, but before scratching it was all belt driven. And now this like a Citronic. You can check it up on. I don't know how much you all know.
You guys still listen to records?
Direct drive, you know, brilliant for club use. They always were. And I got money back off these DJ collectors. I got my money back. Definitely.
Direct drive though, I always thought you seem to get like a vibration through it.
I've even speed mine up.
You got to have good dampeners on the feet of the deck, so when it vibrates, you don't notice it.
Yeah, you tap it, can't you? You tap it.
Yeah.
Oh God, I used to do that. Bloody hell, the days of tapping on the side.
That's
when
back.
you're playing live, you get feedback.
Good stump 500s. The good stump 500s, not the fake ones.
You got to spin them right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, round, round, round. That's what you got to
want to
do.
play that crap.
Exactly, man. Yeah, exactly.
No, you want to play
Yeah, Barry.
or house.
Hi,
Or
Barry.
house in the middle of the street.
There's a certain technique to playing on vinyl, which is not what everyone thinks, because everyone just thinks, oh, like stick a record on.
No, you got your balance. You got your balance.
And you got
you balance it.
But it's the fact the record needle and the record itself and the way that you've got the deck set up, it actually acts like a microphone. And it actually picks the sound back up from the room and re-vibrates the needle and the record. So
what Winfrey is talking about.
So one record will have to be played differently with different settings in one environment to another. So there is actually a bit more skill to it than you get with CDs, because CDs it's just like everything sounds the same.
Actually, Matthew, it's called a stylus, not a needle.
Stylus.
Like the thing is, used to be right in a lot of places where you used to plug turntables in. We used to have a stroboscope on mine.
A stroboscope.
Yeah, remember that? And what the thing is, if you didn't have that to the right speed, so the little square, some of them will spin, but some used to have to be dead spot on. In the slightest little thing.
The stroboscope sounds like it would like induce seizures or something.
The little red light, and those marks. If it's moving back and forth, if it's stood still, it means it's
at the right speed.
It's at the right
That's
speed.
correct.
It was on the Technics tour. I got one right here. The turntable does that. Yeah.
But I can remember the old record players used to put a 45 on and switch it on to 78 speed.
Yeah.
Remember that? And used to say,
That's it.
Yeah.
I've got one of them.
Yeah.
I've got one.
Ducks Go Quack is talking about the difference between a DJ stylus and a normal stylus. A normal stylus is meant to play the record one way.
Yeah.
And a DJ stylus is stiffer.
Right.
And you can pull the record backwards without the needle or the stylus being rammed off to the side
Also,
if
if you play 78s or mono, you need to get a special stylus to get the best sound out of the record.
Yeah, I think they look like a bit like a pencil, didn't they?
The old ones, yeah. Yeah, but no,
Plus, there was a technique which I didn't know when I was a kid, and I wish I did. But there's a very specialized cleaning technique which can make your records not pop or click or crackle. And I think it was kind of developed by the BBC, and there's a solution which I can't remember the name of it, but there's a name for this solution, and it's not easy to get, and a lot of people won't even know what you're talking about. But if you buy this solution and you put it on, you totally wet the record apart from the disc in the middle. You wet the record right down, then you dry it off, and then you use a special cleaning cloth on the thing, and then you play it, and it's crystal clear.
I have a machine right there that cleans records. And you fill it up with water, distilled water, and then you put a solution in it, and then it cleans both sides of the album. So when I buy a used record, I always run it through that first. And the shit that comes off, it's unbelievable. The water's clear, and you do 2 or 3 records, the water starts turning fucking brown.
Yeah.
Because of all the crap, all the dust and shit that's ingrained in the grooves.
Cigarette tar from people smoking. Yeah.
Once you do that, and then you dry it off, and then when you play it, it sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yeah. But there's a lot more involved, and I don't know if I've got the patience to be doing it. I got to be honest. I do like my CDs, apart from when they skip. That can drive you insane.
That's very 90s of you, man, talking about CDs. Don't you download or digitize music?
But yeah, it is all just digitized these days.
Well, you want to see how fucking retro and retarded I am? Look at this shit. What am I doing?
Oh my god!
Look at this.
Yeah.
I'm like a mental case with these things. I have like hundreds of these things. Yeah.
Yeah.
So with the advent of streaming services and mass surveillance and the harvesting of all information, I want to get to the point in my life that when I consume music or audio, I do it in one of 2 ways. When I'm at home, I listen to the record. When I'm out and about in the car or walking or whatever, I listen to these dopey things.
Mini disc,
So the mini disc and vinyl, those are the only 2 things I want to be. I'm it's a slow journey, and I'm getting there, but that's the way I want to be. I want to be listening to mini disc when I'm out and about, and when I'm home, I want to listen to records. I don't want to stream nothing. I don't want to download shit. It's one or the other.
I tell you what's another good thing that came out. No, can you remember DATs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to them? They seem to have died of death then.
Yeah. Well, mini disc too. I mean, I just showed you that mini disc. It's completely obsolete technology. Completely obsolete. But there's something about it. I don't know if when you look at a mini disc, even though it is obsolete ancient technology, it kind of looks like it's from the future.
Yeah.
It has a very futuristic vibe to it, and it sounds great. It sounds amazing.
Well, if I might be wrong here, I seem to remember that the technology used in mini disc is AAC, so it's a codec, right?
Yes,
it's much higher quality.
A-track.
It's much higher quality than MP3.
Right. So it was a Sony proprietary audio codec called A-track. And that's where they record them. And any mini disc player made after 1999 or 2000, it had standard play, mono, long play, and then extra long play. So you can get like 9 or 10 hours of audio onto one disc, but obviously the longer audio, the quality will go down. So if you want pristine audio quality, you record in SP in standard mode, then you get very high quality audio quality.
Do you know how I used to record 8 hours of music in full high definition quality? It was on
On a
videotape.
video, I was going to say on a VHS. I did the same thing back
I
in
love
the,
playing short play.
back
Yeah.
in the 90s. Yeah, I would record like there used to be a radio show here in California in LA called UFOs Tonight by Don Ecker. I don't know if you're familiar with Don Ecker. And they used to do this show UFOs Tonight every Sunday night. It was like a 3-hour show, and I would record it onto VHS. So I put a blank tape in, and I'd set the timer because sometimes I would be out on the video recorder, and it would record the audio, and then the next day I dubbed the audio from the VHS onto audio tape.
All right.
Yeah. But you're right.
And
You could VHS tape for audio. You can get almost HD sound quality from VHS. Very, very high quality audio.
Yeah. And I discovered late on in life, somebody gave me a reel-to-reel recorder, and I was like, this doesn't sound very good. But then I bought good quality tape for it, and it was the best thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, no, I agree. Phenomenal. But you know, reel-to-reel is super expensive and a massive pain in the ass. But you're right. The audio quality is off the charts. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just trying to think now. You know, you can get some reasonable quality out of MP3s, but it's got to be very high bit rate.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. If you go up to like with the max is 320. If you record like if you rip a CD at 320, it's going to sound great. It's going to sound amazing. You know, but always rip at the highest bit rate you can.
Yeah.
Kind of future proof yourself. It's like you, Matt, when you go out on your Explorers. Record it. It doesn't need to be in 4K, but it's always good to do that because you're kind of future proofing yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
Oops.
That's it.
Yeah, Fostex used to be the best reels.
Very expensive though, especially right now, because I don't think there's any companies that's currently making new reel-to-reel equipment. So everything's got to be used, and the prices are fucking ridiculous, insane.
It's mostly recording studios use them now still.
No,
it's like
everything's digital in recording studios. Everything's on hard drives.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but they still have
they don't use tape.
Just in case.
Everything's hard drive, man. Everything's digital.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I found the BBC in local radio stations. They have a VHS deck and they put cassettes in and they record, and then they take it out and they put another cassette in, and it's for safety recording.
Right.
So they've got a recording of the day.
Like
so
a
if something,
backup.
a backup.
Yeah,
and they
yeah,
use VHS because they like to have a physical tape thing because it can't go wrong. It can't corrupt the file.
I mean,
and
let me show you something else here. This is how mental I am. So I still have VHS tapes, and I still watch.
Yeah, I've got some.
I got this right here from. This is something I purchased not so long ago off eBay. This is Kolchak the Night Stalker, the complete.
Oh yeah, I've got it. We've got it.
The complete series on VHS.
Oh, not on VHS. We've got it on DVD, but we have watched some of it.
There he is. Look at
that.
that.
So yeah, I've been watching The Night Stalker. Yeah.
Kolchak. Isn't it great, Jackie? Don't you love it? I'm in love with this show. It's awesome.
I don't mind I sit and watch a lot of retro and go back and because he's getting majority of it in because he says, well, all these bloody idiots are trying to ban them. So he says, I'm fucking getting them now. I can get my hands on them. So I may as well.
When you mention that, you bring up a good point because even though, you know, physical media is dying a death or already obsolete, I think it's also the future. And the reason I think it's the future because everything is instantly available via streaming. Like Netflix and Spotify and all this shit. It's really easy to censor things and to remove things and to stop people from listening to and reading things and watching things because it's all coming from a central location. So it's really easy to turn those things on and off as they see fit. Whereas if you have the physical media, if you have the disc, the tape, the whatever, you watch it when you want to watch it and nobody knows how much you've watched it. You know, I mean, I could play a record 50 times a day and nobody knows. But if I go onto Spotify and play an album 50 times a day on Spotify, They know, and they can market that information to me.
Are you aware that DVDs have a hidden feature in them? When you buy a new DVD, if it's come from one of the big movie houses, it has a load of codes in at the beginning of deleted material they don't want you watching anymore. Yeah. And when you put that DVD in your player, it's supposed to write that updated file onto the DVD player. So then if you go to play one of your old DVDs that they've said, no, you can't have that anymore.
Right.
You try to play it and it goes, sorry, playback not allowed.
That happens. That kind of stuff happens a lot here in the States because I purchase a lot of DVDs and Blu-rays from the UK, and because the UK is region B, US is region A. They don't
region region 1 for the US, isn't it? And
Yeah, it's
region
1.
2 for
Yeah,
Europe.
Yeah, for DVD it's region 1, but on Blu-ray it's A, B, C.
A, B, yeah.
So they pull all that bullshit. So I'm thinking about I mean you can rip the discs. So that's what I do. I rip them and make an MP4 out of it, and it works perfectly. But I'm thinking about buying like a multi-standard 4K Ultra Blu-ray player, and I've seen them on Amazon, and it's you buy like a Sony deck, but they've done something with it where it'll play back any disc from anywhere in the world in perfect quality. So I'm thinking about grabbing one of those things.
Cool.
That's the sort of stuff that comes out of China, because I've said this to people over the years. They've gone and spent like £300 on a Sony DVD player, and I go, why have you bought that? And they go, well, because it's a Sony. And I go, well, that means it's going to be locked down to shit. It's not going to play anything from abroad. It's not going to play anything that it's not meant to. And they go, what? And they go, well, and they, why won't this one play? And it's like, well, that's because it's from the States and they won't play it. And they go, well, how do I play it? And well, let's buy you a £20 DVD player. And they go, what? A £20 DVD player? Yes, it plays everything. Everything.
You are 100% correct. That I found that the hard way, like maybe 10, 15 years ago, where I was buying these expensive decks. And then I was at Walmart and they had some DVD player and it was literally like $40. And I brought it home because it was so cheap, and I plugged it in, and there was a code I found on the internet. You put it into the fucking remote, beep, 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 beep. Suddenly it plays anything from anywhere.
And it converts PAL to NTSC and NTSC to PAL.
So I had the Comic Strip Presents box set from the UK, because I don't think it's ever been released in the US, but I had the UK version of the Comic Strip Presents. And I used that as my test disc. So I put it into this fucking cheap $40 thing, played perfectly, fucking perfect, crystal. But as you have mentioned the Chinese, I have to do this.
I like Chinese. Sorry. I like Chinese. They only come up to your knees. Yet they're always friendly and they're ready to please.
There you go. I won't do that.
I
I played that song recently to a friend of mine here in the States, and he laughed and he thought it was funny, but he was like, "Hey man, you shouldn't be playing that. That's pretty racist."
That's the whole point.
Everything's racist. It's like, oh my days,
You shouldn't be playing that. That's pretty racist.
Trouble is, people take it when they say racist, they take it too far now, man.
Yeah.
But Sony are not what they used to be. In the old days, when they made proper electronics, they made it and it sounded good. Now it's just a brand name.
It's really hard to get tape recorders that actually have any decent sound quality on them. If your old tape recorders are really good quality, but they reached a pinnacle and then it dropped away, and you can't get anything now that plays tapes properly.
Once again, Matt, you're 100% correct. If you buy a brand new tape deck, even though it might look all cool, the mechanism for the tape is the exact same mechanism that's in every other tape deck. I think there's only one like manufacturer in China that makes the tape mechanism, and it's the same cheap piece of garbage shit fucking tape mechanism. So if you want to buy a good tape deck, look to the mid to late 80s and early 90s. And buy something used.
Don't know. I've had my stereo for quite a while, and it's still got the twin CDs not CDs, tapes, tape deck, and everything on it. And it still works.
That's how we used to pirate software back in the day.
Best way was the reel to reel, wasn't it? Good old reel to reel.
Oh yeah, well, your tape recorders. Yeah, I could still do it on this one.
That's how all the DJs of it back in the day, producers reel to reel.
I remember that. I remember that when it first came on. Hi-Fi's, everybody thought, "Oh look, I can copy a CD onto me tape. I can copy a tape onto me tape.
You could do it on this one."
Everybody thought it was top notch. No one did. What?
Well, if you had a reel to reel, man, look it up. You'd have fun with a reel to reel, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No.
You get the very.
I gotta go take a leak and grab another beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
I got a mystery reel downstairs, and I'm interested in finding where it came from and returning it to its owner. I did this with a load of 16mm stuff I found in a burnt-out building. I returned it to the Hollywood Academy Award-winning director who lives in Bristol, who actually works for Aardman Animations and is like one of their like director, producer, animators. And I actually sort of like contacted him. I said, I've got some of your original reels from years ago when you were like a small animator, and you know, like it was this thing, and it was all the offcuts, you know, all the rushes. So it was all the practice stuff. And of course, once you shoot it, if you make a mistake, you shot it. That's it. It's on film. You can't go back. So it's all mistakes, all the cuts and everything they did, and then they would cut that into the final film. And I took it to him and gave it back to him, and I said, you might want to transfer it, see what's on there. Might make it onto a blooper reel or something for a future DVD if you ever re-release the material and stuff. But this is the thing. So I found another mystery item, right? When I was somewhere, I found a reel of old reel-to-reel 2-inch videotape. Yeah, and it's called quad. I think it's quad video. It's something to do with the fact that there's 4 heads, and the way it doesn't read the head. It doesn't read the picture down from the top down. It reads it in 4 parts. It reads it in 4 sections or something.
Different channels.
Quad they used to call them. Quad 2-inch, and there's nothing on it to identify who it's from, but it's definitely video. And it was somewhere that people would have been using video that might have been from broadcast. Now, the reason I'm interested in it is because it might be nothing, and it could just be rushes of a TV program, but it could contain something really fascinating, like an interview with somebody that had been forgotten about, or it could be a long-lost TV program, because a lot of these places, there's some of these storage houses got set fire to, and they've lost whole shows and whole things. Just gone forever. Doctor Who, there's missing Doctor Who episodes out there, and they were recorded onto videotape. And the only copies are like really low resolution VHS copies, which they've tried to clean up, and there's some of them are just completely gone. Now, if anybody ever finds like huge reels like this, I mean, I'll go and get it and show it to you in a minute. But I need to find somebody who's got one of these things, and I know somebody who's got old, because he used to work for Sky Television, he's got old recorders like U-Matics and Beta SPs and all that sort of stuff, and he said, that's the rocking horse shit, mate. He said, you will not find somebody who's got one of those. But I don't think that's necessarily true, because the BBC are transferring all their reel-to-reel tapes into newer formats, because they're throwing all that stuff away.
I have something here just as for Joe. I wanted to show Joe. Can you pull me up on the screen? Can I see Joe? Joe, where are you, Joe?
Yeah.
Can you see me?
Can't see you. Can't see you.
Can't see me.
No, he's not.
Has Carl gone somewhere? Oh, he's going to get beer, isn't he?
There he is.
There he is. I want to show Joe. Put me up. Look at this, Joe.
Oh, police. Cool.
I can't see his foot.
Police. The police.
Outland us them all.
These are all the originals.
I'm frozen.
Carte de blanc, yeah.
Look at this.
And Sting lives down the road from me. He lives about 15 minutes drive away from where I live.
Oh, cool.
Look at that.
Yeah. And he's not
This
very
is
nice,
all-
apparently. I've been told.
Yeah, I've heard he's a bit
These
of an
are
ass.
all. These are all UK. These are first pressings. These are all UK first pressings.
I'm
of
frozen up here, Carl.
all the police albums.
Can I just say, I got my first PayPal of someone else. Thank you very much for that.
Well,
Yeah.
Check your PayPal. I'll be back now.
First PayPal of someone. Thank you very much. From Lucinda Walker. Thank you very much for that. That's my very first PayPal. And that will go to all the merch that I give away. Thank you very much.
Look at the difference between a little Stella and a big Stella. Look at that. Look at the difference. Can you see that?
That will all go
Not
to
yet.
the merch.
Hang on. Come on, Carl. Hit the button.
Very much.
Carl, do you send your stickers out?
I will be sending them out
see
soon, yeah. I'm free.
Good. I see something there.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much
Sorry,
for that.
I didn't see any. See any of
Because
that?
I want some of your stickers. Whoops.
Thank you very much. It all goes to the top free merch.
There you go. Look. This is a regular bottle of beer, and this is the other bigger bottle of beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bottle of gear.
Bottle of gear, yeah. Do you want to see this mystery tape?
Yeah, let's see.
People are going to be shocked. People are probably going to be shocked because they're thinking like, oh yeah, it's like a reel to reel. This is a reel to reel. You don't see many reel to reels like this.
What you got? Holy shit!
Look at the thickness of that. The thickness of that, right?
I bet you've said those words before, man.
Right. Look at that.
Look.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh dear.
That's definitely recording. That's probably studio stuff. That.
What's on?
Yeah.
What's on there? What's on
We
it?
don't know. That's it. It's a mystery.
And
I like the mystery. I want to return it to its owner, but I need to find out what's on it, and I'm going to return it to its owner.
But do you how are you going to find out? How you need the machine to play it back?
We're going to have to find somebody with an old quad, and we're going to have to get him to play it and find out what's on it, and then we're going to have to contact the owner and say, would you like your reel back?
Does Miles have the quad player back in his shed over there?
Because it would take the size of this bedroom.
That's the size of my
size of the machine. The machine
Yeah,
is
the technology
massive.
wasn't really loads then.
And guess what? That is 90 minutes. That reel.
Yeah.
That's all it is. 90
Bloody hell.
minutes.
It's crazy, though.
I tell you what, look, I bet you tell you that, Matt.
Dude, imagine if that's like a lost episode of Doctor Who.
Exactly. We were saying this when you were out having a wee. We were saying that's why we have to find out what it is, because it could be
a hidden
important.
special, something like that.
If that was a lost episode of Doctor Who, you're gonna make a shit ton of cash with that thing. Make a fortune.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
Do you know what? There is actually writing on it. I'm not going to say what it is. I've just realized, because when I was where I grabbed it, I thought I'll take this because this is just going to get thrown in a skip. I know the deal, right?
Yeah, they
I'm
do
gonna
that,
try
don't
and-
they? They don't even check
Yeah.
the bloody authenticity of it.
Then look over date.
Does it say Jimmy Savile sex tape?
No,
Oh,
that's
right.
just wrong in every sense.
Terrible. That.
Do you know what? I know where it probably came from now. I know what company it came from. But I don't know what's on it. But I know that the company. I don't want to say because
Yeah.
you know, I don't want to say until I've identified it.
Has it got an eye in it?
Right. So
Is it from S. Pedwa Ek?
no, it's probably from a London-based studio. Hang on, I'm just going to look them up now.
All right.
Wow, they may still exist.
Oh wow! Look at this.
Really?
Yeah. Wow.
When you're typing like that, Matt, you should say, "Let's play global nuclear war."
Good evening, Professor Falcon.
I'll be the Russians.
Why I man?
I love that movie. It's absolutely superb. So
This is the voice of the Mr. Lawrence. Who remembers that?
Captain Scarlet, yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, I remember the days where I used to watch Trumpton Town.
Oh, Trumpton.
Trumpton, yeah. Trumpton, and
yeah.
what was the other one?
Campbellwick Green.
Campbellwick Green,
yeah.
With Brian Kent used to do the narration.
Yes, he did.
Brian Kent.
Is he still alive? I wonder if he's still alive.
No, he's gone.
Well, how do you know, Jackie? Did you have something to do with his demise?
No. No.
Right. This company of they ceased to exist, but there's a sort of fan page for them based on what they used to do, and they used to actually have a club, and they used to be involved with a lot of live stuff, including a lot of jazz.
Is it Emu's Broadcasting Company?
No.
Okay.
Oh no, can it be EMI?
But I can't understand what this was just doing, left lying around.
You should eBay it, Matt. Someone will buy it.
You tried, when you Googled it, hasn't it got a date on that?
No. It's got the word curry written on it. Curry, D-I-F, diffs. Curry.
Curry and chips.
Curry. D-I-F-S-E. Diffs. Dunno.
Might be an early advert for curries.
Yeah, I don't know. Curry. D-I-F.
Come into Curry's where you can buy this new Betamax video recorder for only £499.
But you need a wagon to transport it.
Yes.
Yeah. No, hey,
Come into Curry's and get your new home computer, Commodore 64, only £250.
Yeah.
Or you can get this Model B computer over here for 600.
The Sinclair ZX Spectrum, the cutting edge of technology, only £150.
Yeah.
But if you want the rubber button,
ZX81, £99. £99.
Only at Curry's this weekend.
Like Tundy's store. Old Tundy's stores.
This week at Curry's, microphones that work.
No, it was Tandy's Realistic Radio Shack.
Wow, I remember them.
Everybody in the States will know them as Radio Shack, but over here they were called Tandy's / Radio Shack.
When I moved over to the US, I actually worked in a Radio Shack.
And they
6
usually
months.
sold
It was a fucking nightmare.
low-grade audio equipment, low-grade mixers.
And the computers were shit.
Everything had hiss on it. It was never designed to be professionally used, but they were always a good place if you needed to go and get solderable connectors.
Yeah, if you needed a connector or some kind of cable or some shit, they had it.
Yeah.
But any equipment, it was just ultimate fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Oh, the computers. Oh, hey.
Well, the Tandy TRS-80 over here in the States, it was nicknamed affectionately as the Trash 80.
Yeah.
You know?
BBC Model B was better than that.
Dude, it's funny you should mention that. Me, like a fucking mental case, I bought a BBC Model B and a BBC Master System in the UK and had it shipped over to the US.
Bloody hell.
Like a fucking lunatic. So I recently sold the BBC Model B to a guy in Texas for $400, but I still have the BBC Master.
Very good, very good.
There you go.
Hey, they were good computers in the day, them, you know.
And the reason I'm hanging on to it is once the 5G network engages and everyone is monitored everywhere 24/7, I'll be able to use this computer to join the network and be untraceable. I think.
Because it's the way the digital signal used to. I think it's something to do with the. Let's think now. It was something to do with the language. It was like
on CB radio parts. Yeah, you could go there and get your CB stuff.
And I believe they actually sold ham radio stuff as well, but they, I don't know if they'd sell that to the public.
My dad bought a dipole from there for the fucking CB in the early years.
Hey, I was just on about CB's to call before, Matt. Hey, Matt, are you got an amateur radio license?
I have, yeah.
All right, that's good. Because
I have a professional radio license.
All right, well, I haven't done that yet. I'm starting to do my foundation license.
So what's a professional radio license?
No, that was a joke because amateur professional. It's like saying saying a prophylactic and an amateur lactic. It's a joke.
Well, I'm going to be taking my technician. They say technician in America, but it's a foundation license over here. Well, it's basically the same thing.
So why are you doing the American version? What's the point?
No, it's just what I've been. No, I'm doing the foundation in this country. Well, I'm just saying that's the same thing. What they call it in America, isn't it? The foundation is called a technician course in America.
I didn't know they called it that. Yeah. I was talking to somebody about this because he went and bought one of these. You can buy these for 20 quid, right?
Oh yeah,
and they're 5 watt, illegal as you like, right?
Not over here.
Well, exactly, yeah. But I mean,
I've got one, Matt. I showed you it.
It depends what you do with them. But the thing is, you can tap in any frequency you want and transmit on it. But you're not supposed to do that because there's places you're meant to transmit and not meant to transmit. And I was chatting to somebody about it because he was just saying, "Oh, well, I just choose a frequency that I can't hear anybody on it." And it's like what he don't realize is it could be interfering with like ambulance systems, like aircraft systems, the police data systems. You just don't realize what you're doing when you buy one of these at 20 quid. But if you get yourself a small ham radio license by going and doing the basics, it teaches you the very basics of how to use one of those things legally, and that's the only time you can use one of those legally.
Yeah, that's PMR channels.
There's nothing, even if you put it in low power and transmit on the normal frequencies, the British like CB radio frequencies, you're still breaking the law because it's not legally allowed to do that. Yeah. So, owning one of these 20 quid devices, they're brilliant. They're absolutely bloody brilliant. But you tap in a number and you get your mate and you transmit on it and it goes for miles and miles. They're bloody great, but it's totally illegal. Yeah,
they have repeater stations all over California where they repeat. There's a good friend of mine. He's a ham guy, and he even talked me into going to one of his ham meetings. He's like, "Come on, it'll be great. Come." I'm like, "All right." So we go, and we go in there, and it's all like a bunch of old men, like talking about frequencies and what's the frequency, Kenneth?
Yeah,
it's like. There was nobody. I mean, this is obviously going to die out, right? Because there was nobody under 40 in the fucking place.
Well, because of that, the reason that not many people joined, and I looked at it when I was like 10 years old or something like that. I was like, ham radio, what's that about? The reason I said you can stick that right up your ring piece is because they made you do Morse code. And I was like, I ain't learning that shit. No way. No way. Right now they do not require it, and that's why there's a lot of people coming back into it.
But they do have a rule where you cannot encrypt your messages. And I'm not into that.
Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, you can encrypt your messages, but it's got to be with an encryption system which is known about, so it can be decrypted.
Yeah,
you're not allowed to heavily encrypt it. You're not allowed to heavily encrypt it.
Well, what's the point of that?
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? it's teaching you how to get the most out of a radio like that, so you can make it perform even better than
absolutely
what it is, And it's very easy to put the wrong antenna on one of those and blow it up. So you spent 20 quid, you get another one, you put the wrong antenna on again, just blow it up again, blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. That's the thing about ham radio. It's just teaching you how not to interfere with people. What are the best frequencies to transmit on so you don't fuck around, and how not to blow things up all the time.
Yeah.
That's basically the best thing about learning a ham radio license. What you do after that, you can go crazy after that, because they'll teach you how to do it well, and then you can do whatever you want, which is not allowed, well.
Well, it's a good thing to. I mean, if shit goes south and the cell networks go down or whatever, it's a good thing to have to keep the communication lines open. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's why when ham radio operators are used in emergency situations, they bring people in, because often the authorities, they don't have a lot of equipment and they don't know how to use it. When their systems go down, then they need more basic, old-fashioned stuff. And they bring ham radio people in to offer assistance.
With the thing about the UFO stuff, though, Matt, back in the 80s, when NASA didn't encrypt their transmissions from the space station and from the shuttle missions, ham radio operators were picking up all kinds of shit.
Yes, and they were using special code words for UFOs, like Father Christmas was
Santa
one.
Claus. Yeah, that's absolutely true. And I think it was after STS-48, which was the famous shuttle mission where you actually see the craft, and it looks like, whether this is actually reality or not, I don't know, but in the video it looks like an energy beam being fired from the Earth at a craft, and the craft changes direction. And it was right from what's the listening station in Australia? Pine Gap. And it was over that area. And that video was the last video that was broadcast unencrypted. From that moment on, they encrypted all transmissions.
Yeah, because people were picking up stuff all the time, which they didn't realize. People were recording everything secretly. They were recording all the video streams and all the audio streams, and they were going back through it like very carefully and finding these anomalies. And NASA didn't want anyone seeing this sort of stuff. They wanted it all under wraps, so they get to control everything and say what people see and don't see.
Yeah.
And it was quite embarrassing. I mean, a lot of people saying, well, what's that? And they said, oh, it's just a lightning storm underneath. It's like, well, why does this lightning storm make this object go like that? It looks like an energy beam weapon has been fired from
it really does.
the ground.
From Pine Gap.
Yeah. And you see something like this from the ground up really fast, and this thing changes direction.
Yes, it looks like we were firing at them, and the thing literally changed direction before the beam shoots straight up. But that was the last in the clear transmission. From that moment on, all transmissions were encrypted.
Can I just say a big thank you to Jacqueline?
Jackie.
Yeah.
Jackie, not my full name.
For the donation, thank you very much. Appreciate that. And that all goes to merch. Thank you very much.
Are all these donations, Carl, going to the Working Mike Fund Foundation?
No, just go to the merchandise I give away. Yeah. Just go to that. Yeah. All the merch.
There you go.
All the donations go to the merch. That's it. Yeah. I give it away. I give it all away. I do anyway.
Oh, it's all right then.
I do it all the time.
He's got his merch. He's coming out of a cup there, look. He's literally like, he's got his merch. He's coming out of a cup.
Yeah, I've got my mug. I've got my stickers. I've got all sorts, yeah. And thank you very much. And it does go to all the merch and stuff like that. I really do appreciate that. I mean, a lot of it just comes out of working money. But I do appreciate that. I really do. Thank you very much.
Cool.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
All the money that people send me goes into the bloody fuel.
You don't
at least it's worthwhile, Matt.
I know.
Yeah. Do you? Well, I do merch. I do hoodies, t-shirts, mugs, stickers. Yeah, well, yeah.
Microphones.
Thank you very
Yeah.
All donations. Thank you very much.
That works.
Wireless mics,
Microphones that work.
wireless mics,
Yeah.
surveillance mics. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, everybody. Come on this channel. You might learn a bit of technology here.
Check
See, when I put this microphone in, someone said it gets like a buzz feeling.
Oh, get it working, man. It'll sound so much better.
Drunk.
You could have a crisp, clear voice like mine.
Sometimes when you plug things in, if you're shorting out two of the connectors together, you'll get buzzed. And you have to use a short cable run if you're using non-balanced audio equipment, right? If you can use a balanced lead, which has 3 cables, not 2, if you can use a balanced lead, 3, on an XLR going into a desk, the chances are that you'll be able to come out of that desk a lot cleaner than just trying to connect that mic directly into a computer, because it's probably going non-balanced.
Matt, why don't you go over to Carl's place and sort him out and get it?
Yeah.
Get everything fucking working so he sounds good.
Yeah. It would be easy to do. You know, it would be easy to achieve.
I mean, Carl, I'd come over, but you're 5,000 miles away.
I know. We need to hook up soon.
Yeah, you're way too. And plus, I'd have to get a COVID test and fucking quarantine and all this fucking stupid, retarded nonsense.
It is shit.
Williams and Jackie. Don't we, Jackie?
What's that, mate?
Do you know what you can get sometimes, which are quite cheap now, which gets around needing a big mixing desk? Because I got a big mixing desk like that big just to plug one mic into on the floor, and it's a good one, but you know it's overkill. It's just huge. But what you can get is a device that's about this big, little thing. It has a USB cable on it. It plugs into your USB. And you can plug the microphone in directly into the front and operate the volume on it, and that takes care of it not buzzing because it's coming.
I have a Focusrite.
Yeah, it comes in balanced, 3 wires, balanced cable going in, so you don't get interference, and then it digitally converts it and sends it digitally, so there shouldn't be any buzz at that point.
Yeah,
you know, and they're not expensive. You can pick them up secondhand for like 50 quid or something like that. You know,
sort him out, Matt. Get over there and sort him out. Sort him out, son. All right.
Analog is such a
sorted.
Analog is such a pig. And do you know what I found with laptops?
You know, I'm for DJ room. If you speak about it, that's what I think.
Sort it, mate. Come on.
Do you know what I found with laptops a lot of the time, right? This is something I've noticed over the years. If you've got a buzz on a laptop, right, and you can't do what they call like an earth dump or put it through an earth feed cleaner, right? If you can't do that, when you plug it directly into a laptop, bzzz, and you're getting this shit, right? If you disconnect the laptop from the main, so it's no longer charging, that goes away.
It was
often a power supply is sending microwave frequencies down the cable onto the charger.
I ran into that issue on Macs about 20 years ago.
20 years ago. Stop it.
It's an unbalanced earth.
You're making me feel shit.
It's an unbalanced earth. Yeah, you might need to get an earth. What do they call them?
Earth.
Yeah, like an earth cable.
I'm mad for it. You know what I mean? Like fucking mad for it, me. Fucking mad for the earth.
At one time, some people, on a lot of things, what you used to have to do is use a capacitor, a big farad capacitor, between the earth and the neutral, and that used to take the hum and buzzing away.
I had to use that on my aircraft to get rid of the buzz on my radio, because when I was transmitting, I was like bzzz every time I was transmitting because of the noise off the ignition system. I was coming through, and it was a big capacitor, and I put that between the battery and the earth, like that. Doom, all gone.
Yeah. Are you still drinking Lynx, Joe?
Yes, I've had a couple of them, mate.
Lynx.
I've had a couple of them, mate. Not many, but
you're drinking fucking deodorant, dude.
I'm drinking water, man.
Water.
What the?
What a man.
What the?
Are you on
I
the?
drink vata.
Are you on
Vata.
the littles? Is Matt on the littles? Are you on the littles, Matt? What's going on over there?
I'm on the. I've been drinking. I was actually drinking pot noodle earlier on. I was drinking it. That's how desperate I am. Right.
Fucking
I'm
pot
not
noodle.
I finished the pot noodle and I couldn't get any more bits out of it, and I was like,
You drank
I
it.
quite like. So I was like, yeah, drink the
You
juice.
gotta fucking chug it, innit? Fucking chug it, man.
I ever tried it.
Yeah.
He's on the.
What? Look, I work for Everest. Look, at the moment, look, I work for Everest.
What's other than the mountain? What is Everest?
Fist the best.
What is
Everest? Yeah, fist the best. What Everest is the window company.
Oh, double glazing. Is that still
double
a thing?
glazing?
It's
Triple
still a thing?
glazing, even if
Mine
you
was-
want it to be
no.
super duper.
Yeah, still. I
Gary
remember.
Cooper.
I remember when I was in the UK, double glazing was the thing. Everyone wanted to get fucking double glazing, and I
Yeah.
remember moving to the States and talking to people. So, oh, did you get that? And they were looking at me like I was a fucking mental case.
Yeah.
They're like double what? Double? What do you mean? What's that? What's double? What are you talking about?
But do you know that the main thing that I love being in the United States is they have doors and windows which have gauze on them so that flies don't get in.
Screen doors, yeah, screen
doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that flies don't come in your house
Yeah.
and
Mhm.
land on your food. I
Right,
love
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I love that.
I got one right here. I got a screen
Yeah.
door right here. Yeah.
But it's like we in the UK, we're like, what? It's like we like flies
Yeah.
on our food. We like them shitting on our food and vomiting on our food
Screen door.
and
Nah.
laying their eggs on our food. We love it.
You can buy it cheap online because I bought
Love
some.
it.
Oh God.
Mad for
And
it.
it used to actually done with the fit.
What have they done with the food?
I've very
What-
actually done window fitting.
Window fitting? No.
No, I have. When I left school, out of YTS. Yeah, working.
bloody hell,
From border
YTS.
control or something like that.
When I was placement, working in Liverpool every day. Oh, it was horrible. Window fitting, yeah, amazing, yeah. Done it for 2 years.
I know.
Yeah, window fitting. Yeah. Yeah.
So you're a year younger than me, aren't you?
YTS was just a way to exploit people on like like they're practically working for nothing just to get some experience to get their foot in the door. But it used to exploit people horrendously.
Backhanders and stuff like that. But you
Bloody
smoke the older guy, the rude and that, smoking weed and that. You don't do that these days. That's all gone. That's all
Oh no, it's all too bloody correct and everything. You've got to have the CIS card and everything to go on a building site, all the training and all that.
Yeah, it's all changed now, yeah. You just wake up 7:30, get picked up, drive to Liverpool, fit windows going up, go back about 7:30, 8 and that, 9 o'clock at night. Yeah, that was my life, yeah. And then bench on joiner, doing all sorts, God. blimey.
The thing is, YTS was. Oh, sorry.
Youth training scheme.
Yeah.
YTS was used as if you said like some YTS, it was used as a way to slag somebody off, wasn't it? It was like you go, oh yeah, don't go up there. They're all frigging YTS boys. Like if you go up there, you'll get YTS treatment.
YTS, isn't it?
Because the people on the YTS were not paid properly, or they were told they had to work for just like a couple of quid over like their benefits money. So we're getting benefits money and had to work for nothing.
Can I see something there?
Yeah, and of course that bred a terrible resentment in the people who were doing the job, and the YTS people not only were not good and didn't want to excel in the job, because why would they? Because they're not getting paid, so why do they want to excel in it? Yeah. What they would actually do is a lot of YTS people were quite narked at the fact they had to do this work for nothing, so they would piss around and screw the job up. They would screw your car up and they would screw your windows up. And they would screw... Now, I mean, it's quite a well-known thing. I had it happen to me. There was a trainee in a garage, and he was like, yeah, and he was telling me all this, and he totally screwed my wheel up, and it ended up on fire on my car because he totally screwed it up. And I said to him, do you know what you're talking about, mate? I'm sure you're wrong. And he was like, no, totally. And then ended up my wheel was on fire because of what he did, And I like, and it's like, This is the trouble. If you don't pay people, proper money to do a job, I think you pay peanuts. You get monkeys.
No, you're absolutely correct.
Did he go through all the city guilds and stuff like that?
No, I think he's just like
you get what you pay for. You get what you pay for.
Like that.
You know, you pay someone fucking like what he said. What Matt said was right. You pay someone fucking shit, you're gonna get shit. Is that simple?
Yeah. At the beginning,
it wasn't fair, but I mean, a lot of people got like railroaded into doing it, you know. And I think that it was some people like yourself, they actually bothered to get trained, but a lot of people were just there, just as an extra bod, like stand over there and don't do very much, just stand over there and just in the background.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, what's happening to me?
Go through all the levels of signals or RSA stuff with that. It was carried on with that, RSA stuff, stuff like that, And then you learn it. You go out with the guys on, just throw your deep end on a building site. Get people on the building site, all the kids. Get out there. Don't do that this day and age. You don't see kids get on the building site this day and age. They're in offices, office work. They won't go out there. They won't get wet.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, as well, it would be like on a building site. The YTS kiddie would be getting him to carry bricks around.
Right now, if you're training with a company right now, you're learning how to fucking go get Starbucks.
Sexual, you're gay, you're a lesbian, you're this and that. You can't act on a building site. You will not act it this day and age. Am I being true?
Yeah, I mean, you get some sort of like, computer nerd. He's not going to go into he's not going to go onto a building site, is he? And if he did, he'd probably be bent over and given a few cocks, I think, by the lads to wake him up.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, when I left school, my first job, I worked in a garage and there would be
garage.
In an auto
You worked in a garage.
I worked in a garage. In a garage. In a garage. I worked in a garage, and I was doing auto electrician shit. And I fucking hated it. It was fucking bullshit. Everyone I worked with, I mean, they were good people, but it was just the culture was so fucked up.
It's toxic, sort of like
very
behavior.
Toxic, and toxic behavior and shit. There was like the hazing rituals and all this stupid fucking nonsense.
Yeah.
All these mental cases running around like fucking fools.
Yeah.
And it was not a fun time for me. I was there for like 2 years and I hated every fucking minute of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But luckily, I moved on. I went on to bigger and better things. But it was just one of those things I guess you had to go through, just to survive, I guess.
I worked in a glass factory. I didn't work in fitting glass, but I worked in a glass factory. And they work really fucking hard, They really work really hard. But the thing is, I mean, all I learned was that everyone else has important jobs and I just carry shit around. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you're going to be doing that for years before you get a look in on anything else. Like, I mean, that's the trouble with a lot of these jobs, It's.
I mean, what was good?
People,
What was good was, I mean, I was like fucking 16 years old with all these people who were like, in their 20s and 30s with families and shit.
Yeah.
And what was the only thing that was positive that came out of it was like on a Friday night, they'd say, come to the pub with us.
Yeah.
Come on, it'd be brilliant. Come on. So I would go like completely fucking this innocent child, being led to the pub with all these fucking maniacs and just get fucking drunk off your fucking ass, But that was fun. That was good.
That was it. Yeah.
The work stuff was fucking bullshit.
In your pockets in the morning, you got nothing left.
Just stupid.
Yeah. Crazy time.
And it's a trip when you think about it. Like, I mean, I was there for just under 2 years, but there was people there who'd been there for like 20, 30 years. And even when I left, there was
Stuck
people
in-
probably still there for another 10, 20 years, you know? And that's it. That's their life. That's it.
That's the life, yeah.
You know?
And it's weird because there was the respectable sort of like hard-working jobs. There's less of them now. It seems to be everything moving into like the money sector and the design sector and the how can we get money out of people for things that used to be cheap years ago, which are now astronomical. Like getting a build around your house used to be like £100 a day or something like that. Now it'd be like £1,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They won't even get out of bed, like
It's all changing.
Yeah.
The working economy is changing radically, and will continue to do so.
What job are they doing? How have they got that big that quick?
Mm.
You think when you're little, when you just left school and that, when you just get into a job, you're thinking, bloody hell, these guys got Porsches and stuff. What job are they doing? I want that job. How do you get up that ladder?
They're not doing a job.
Well, it's the same as shipbuilding. Look what's happened to all the shipbuilding. All these power jobs that people had years ago. Hard grafters.
Who builds
worked
ships
hard for
anymore?
money.
Who builds ships? Nobody, right?
Well, it wouldn't be. I think people would, but the thing is, there's no point. There's no point doing a job like being a shipbuilder when even if you worked like 90 hours a week, you're still not going to have enough to put the food on a plate and rent a house or have a mortgage.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That's
because now the housing market in this country has meant that you'd be better off on the dole because you can't earn enough money in honest jobs. You know what I mean? It's just really hard to do.
So President-elect Biden over here announced this week that he's putting together a package where they're going to have a stimulus package where every American will get a check. I mean, if you earn less than a certain amount, every month you'll get a check. And this is the beginnings of the
socialist,
the income. What's it called? I'm brain
universal income.
Universal income. This is the beginnings of universal income, where because there's certain sectors of the economy where these jobs are going away forever, and they're never coming back. And those people that were skilled in those jobs or wanted to do those, they're done. They're fucking done. So the only way they're going to survive is to have universal income. That's the path we're going down, which from my perspective is ultimately slavery. Because when you rely on the state for your existence,
but you have to work, but you're going to earn less than minimum wage. Yeah.
You're a slave.
Yeah. And we should be even thankful for this, which is the kind of concept is we should be grateful for this, and it's like
these fucking piece of shit retard motherfuckers or all every politician that you can imagine is a fucking multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
Right? And all they do is
born with a silver spoon in the mouth.
90% of their fucking day is staring at the fucking wall, right? It's not like they're working, they're doing anything. They're not doing a goddamn thing. Some fucking imbecile wearing a suit and tie walking around like a fucking imbecile, making the rules for us to fucking follow.
Yeah,
it's the mental cases.
There's going to be an amazing
piece of shit.
There's going to be an amazing crash because America has decided to, Glass-Steagall, they can print as much money as they want because they got rid of all that stuff. They said, it doesn't matter how much gold we've got anymore, we can just print money. Yeah. And they think this is going to go on forever. Now, people see this as being like, well, last year I could buy a pint of beer for £1. This year I could buy half a pint of beer for £1. Yeah, and this is the way it devalues the money, it devalues the economy, and they think it can go on forever, and it can't because all they're doing is just borrowing money, and the money's going back into the banks, and then it's like and then they're printing more money to lend to you, which in 2 years' time is devalued by half. So you buy £100,000, you borrow £100,000.
I know.
In 4 years or 5 year times, that's going to be worth $50,000. So
everything you're saying, Matt, is true, but you're acting like it's all accidental.
No, they're devaluing everything, so you can own nothing
on purpose.
Yes,
on purpose.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
This is not this is not some random accidental. This is just falling out of the fucking sky nonsense. Everything that we're experiencing right now is legitimately planned and executed. And I was, you know what? I'm driving home today, and I'm thinking about this shit like a fucking lunatic. The future of humanity is totalitarianism. Period.
Is it not crashing at the moment? I mean, what's happening?
That is our future.
Wayland Yutani Corporation.
Yes. Yeah. Wayland Yutani. Yeah. That is our future is totalitarianism. You could you look anywhere. That is the direction we are firmly fucking headed.
Is it true that New Zealand is so fucked up now?
Dude, Australia and New Zealand, and they're so fucking brainwashed. I don't even know what to say about those places. They're out. They think it's all. Oh no, mate, we're doing great. You know what I mean? It's all right. You know, everything's great. But they're fucking mental. They don't have a fucking. It's like they're wearing blinders. You know, like blinkers. They can't see what's going on. They're out of their minds. I've always thought like they roll it out in Australia first to see how it goes, then they push it over to the UK and to see how it goes over there. And if it works in the UK, then it comes to the US. That's the way it seems.
Here's a one side for his lads. You think about it, right? All this money's got to be paid back.
No, it doesn't.
So what's going to happen? Everybody's rent's going to go up. The taxes, everything's going to go up. VAT is going to go up. If you notice, all your food, your tin stuff now, if you buy something, there's less in the tin than what you used to get. And then you know what they say? What they turn around and say is,
the government will save you.
Where we'll all save ourselves stuff that can go up their little poop shoots and do what they want.
So,
because that's all it is. We're just peasants.
So I know that in the UK, you know, you call crisps, right? In the US, they call chips, right?
Chips,
a bag of chips. But there was a meme that went around a number of years ago where a guy grabs a bag of chips and he opens it and is like, oh, he looks inside, he's like, score! I found some chips in my bag of air.
Yeah.
Right? Because you have this fucking huge bag.
Yeah.
But there's only this much fucking stuff at the bottom.
Yeah, it's a third at the bottom, and they say, oh, but that's there to keep the crisps from hitting each other and breaking up. So it's
like score. Score! I found some chips in my bag of air.
I've done videos slagging off Walkers, are one of the worst companies for that.
That's right. Hey, Matt, can you remember Tudor crisps?
No, charge air to breathe.
Do you remember Golden Wonder?
Carl, you've got to get your mic sorted out. Do you know why? Because you're not getting over us when we're talking.
Yeah, you got to.
Unfortunately, the software is just bounding you out, and we're always talking over the top of you. And you've got to get that mic sorted out so you can just shout us down.
I got to empty my bladder. 2 seconds.
Have fun with that.
We've got to stop talking over each other because if we start talking, we always drown Carl out every single time, and it's not fair.
How are you then, Carl?
No worries.
So we got to
something in New Zealand or something to try to freeze their money to sort this problem out or something. I don't know.
They're going to freeze their money. Well, the government acts like everything we own should go back to them anyway.
And it does.
Oh, hello. Oh, missed you. Where are you? There you are. There. Hello, Jackie.
Oh, hiya.
Hello.
Yeah. Benefits are going to be cut. Benefits are going to be cut drastically in the UK, and everybody is going to be reevaluated for eligibility. Well, the thing is, right? I say ultimately, when people can't feed themselves anymore, you're going to see a revolution in this country. When you can't feed yourself and you can't live in a house, right? People are going to start going. Those rich wankers over there in that mansion, they're having it. Yeah. And then we'll suddenly see a massive change in things overnight. It'll be like that, bang. Oh, you have some more money, because ultimately, when the public start chasing down the rich bastards and going, "Oi, rich bastard, where's my Big Mac?"
We're freezing that money.
Yeah.
They're going to freeze that money for the reset.
If you remember the old days when they had them films with the castles and the kings eating the chicken legs.
Savings and freezing it because they've got the money to do it. They're going to.
They're already taking people's bloody pensions and going, "Oh, that's all right. We just nicked all your pension, but it's all right." And then it's like, right, they devalued savings, so now there's no point saving anymore because there's no interest.
No.
So where's the interest? So what's the point in saving money? The next thing they're going, right, well, all that money that you got out there, we want that back, which is we've taken your jobs away. We've taken your jobs away. So now you're gonna drain it all down until you're screwed.
So
then
why
they're going to kick into the next gear.
Why do you think they're doing this?
It's the New World Order. It's the plan for the New World Order, isn't it?
Yeah,
they
but
want control.
Why?
They're doing it in Switzerland already.
Because they're evil.
They're doing it all.
Well, I think they're doing it purely to sustain the power structure that exists so that it does not go away.
Yeah, they want the rich to become richer, the poor to become poorer, but they think that's going to be infinite. They think that can go to the nth degree.
But by ultimately completely controlling the populace, they're maintaining the power structure. The power structure can never end. They'll always be in those positions forever.
But we're going to a point that's like the Dark Ages. It's going to be, you're going to have knights in shining armor who've got all the gold and live in castles, and you're going to have peasants going around in the mud. And you think the peasants are just going to let that happen?
Yeah,
they're not.
Nope.
Yeah,
chicken, please, chicken.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because most people are non-thinking buffoons.
They want their vaccinations. They want their vaccinations, and they want the backup vaccinations, and they want the top ups and the top ups and the top ups. And it's going to bring life expectancy down. And you're not going to see it for quite some time. But it's designed to get the numbers of the population down. This is why Bill Gates is so much into the vaccine thing, because he wants to wipe out Africa, and it's not because they want nobody living in Africa. There's the climate change that we see is natural going on to the planet, but the thing is, it goes in cycles. And I've seen talks about this, and they say that the rains and the temperate zone is going to become Africa. It's going to become like Britain. Is going to be like Africa. So Africa is going to have lots of water, and it's going to grow loads of stuff.
Why do you think the Chinese are buying up vast fucking swathes of Africa?
Buying up Africa. China's buying up Africa like crazy because they want to be the ones, selling stuff, selling the food out of Africa.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're planning for this. They're ready. They know about it. They
know. They're not fucking idiots. They know the score. They know what's going on.
Yeah,
it's just the rest of us. That's fucking mindless peons. I don't know. Oh, give me my put my mask on. Give me a vaccination. We don't know. Most people are fucking retards.
We have no say. We have no say.
Well, you do have a say, but the vast majority of people are obedient fucking puppets who don't have a fucking thought in their head.
We fight it every day. We try and fight it every day, don't we?
There is no try. There is only do or do not.
But how do we,
Yeah.
What's your view on it, Joe?
What, sorry?
What?
What's your view on it?
What's my view? Like I was just saying there. Think of the old days with the castles. The kings used to hide the bones over the people, the peasants. That's what them are. Them are in Parliament, chucking the bones. Now there was a thing on I watched on news about this crash. I think I was talking to Matt about this. Remember when Andrew crashed his car?
Mm-hmm.
Was it Andrew or Philip? Philip, man.
Probably
And,
Philip is stupid anyway.
when he crashed the car, and the woman got the blame.
Yeah.
Now, the thing is, later on, news crews tried to go on the land to try and film some of it to find out what was going on. And they had the guards around there protecting the property. And they says, get off this land. They had shotguns and all. They said, get off this land. You're an output peasants. Get away, get away. You know, so it just tells you they don't give a shit about us.
I have a question. Why is it that Joe sounds crisp and clear and loud, and Carl sounds like he's 50 million miles away?
Because he's on his microphone in his laptop.
Bing.
And you know,
He sounds very, very distant.
Very distant, very echoey, and.
Am I okay? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's not bad. Yep.
Am I okay? Can you hear me?
Yep. Yeah, it's probably a bit more powerful. Yeah, that's good.
You sound pretty muffled up.
Hey, Carl, what are you smoking? What is that? Right, you got right there. What is that?
Cigarette.
Cigarette. What brand do you smoke?
Mayfair.
Never heard of them.
No, even though I don't smoke, I've heard.
What about
I used to be a real king size man, me.
You smoke Benson and Edges?
Bloody hell, that's ancient.
Oh God, yeah, I don't smoke them anymore. Yeah, they was.
Are they still available? Can you still buy those?
I don't think so.
I think they're like cigarettes are like £10 a pack now, aren't they?
Shut
or
the
something.
fuck up. Are you serious?
Yeah, something like that. They are expensive.
Are you kidding me?
No, it's like 10 quid a pack for cigarettes. 25 cigarettes, £10.
I'm glad I never started. Saved shit tons of money.
Insane.
Back in the day, I used to get 20 real king size for £4 odd. Now they're like nearly £15.
Isn't it like 90% of that goes back to the government?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
They're rip-off merchants.
Wow.
I mean,
that's why I smoke tobacco now.
I think 75% of fuel price is tax. 75% of all fuel to put in your cars is tax to the government.
Yeah, I've noticed that like British people who come to the States are blown away by how cheap petrol is over here.
I bet McDonald's are the same price.
It's crazy cheap, dude. So I drive a Toyota Prius, which is a hybrid, and I fill up the car, and it cost me $20 to fill up, and that's every 2 weeks.
What?
And I drive about 55, 60 miles a day, and I fill up once every 2 weeks at $20, and $20 is like £10.
Matt, I bet you wish you could do that.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, the whole reason the government does it is because they know that people have to travel to work, so they got to buy the bollocks. You know, it's going to cost you a fortune on a bus, and it's going to be inconvenient. It's going to cost you a fortune on a train, and it's going to be inconvenient. Or you go by car, and you're going to pay through the nose.
Yeah.
So they got you by the balls.
Dude, I'm fucking sick of agreeing with you tonight. Can you say something that I won't agree with?
Yeah. And if you want to buy a house anywhere to get closer to where you work, they'll charge you an enormous amount of money and rip off that way as well. And if you say, well, can I build my own house? They tell you to fuck off. No, because you don't own the land. Well, who owns the land? Fuck off. We're not telling you.
Are you implying that the government is an illegitimate organization designed to extort and to suppress the people?
Yeah.
When a farmer says he wants to build a massive complex of buildings because his other massive complex of buildings isn't suitable anymore, right? They go, no problem at all, because they're landowners. So they're land controllers and landowners, and they give them straight away. If you or I say that we want to build a tiny little house in somewhere that won't even be seen, no, not allowed. Get back in the cities and shut your mouth.
Yeah. Crazy. If you want to do Ducks Go Quack said InfoWars special mindset.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's what I wanted to tell you. Something really important.
On fucking InfoWars.
Hey, this affects a lot of people. I didn't know this. I had a video of mine taken down. We did the live coverage of when the thing was happening at the the Senate, where they got in there. The Congress, yeah. So anyway, that video was taken down by YouTube. They said we're not going to give you a strike for it, but we do not allow any discussion of why the voting may not have been right in this election.
Oh my God, dude.
We do not allow it. We don't allow it.
Fixture?
So they literally sent me a message saying, we've taken your video down in its entirety because we do not allow any discussion of whether the votes were not right. So you're not allowed to debate it on YouTube. It's not allowed to be a discussion that you can have on YouTube.
The inauguration, was it next week? They're going to have like 80,000 troops, National Guard on fucking, their machine guns and shit, all displayed outside.
What, just to protect a couple of monkeys?
Which is like they do in China and Russia, isn't it? They just have all the missiles and tanks like coming up outside the,
Call me crazy. I'm thinking like if you have 80,000 armed fucking troops outside the inauguration for the inauguration of the new president, and the troops are there to protect the new president, that kind of makes, protect the president from the public. That kind of makes me think that the
public
that the vote
don't like that president.
Yeah,
right?
Scared.
Right, because if the vote was legit, I mean, you wouldn't have fucking one cop, let alone fucking 80,000, because it's legitimate. Why the fuck are you gonna have army there if it's legit? It makes no sense.
And to turn around and say that you can't discuss it on platforms.
You can't.
Not allowed to discuss it.
And why is that? Because it's fucking true. That's why.
Yeah.
If it was bull, do you see YouTube pulling down videos of fucking flat earthers? No. Nobody pulls down videos of flat earthers because it's fucking nonsense. That's why no one's fucking yanking videos. You cannot talk about flat Earth. We're gonna pull you. Nobody says shit. Nobody says nothing because it's obvious bullshit.
Yeah.
They only pull down the stuff that's like picking away at the truth.
That's sensitive. Basically, they don't want you to get in there.
Take that shit down. Okay, don't talk about that. If it's nonsense, they don't give a fuck. Talk about all that bullshit you want. We don't give a shit.
And they also took a video down of mine where I explained to people how to get rid of a warning message that came up on your screen from Adobe saying you have pirate software on your system. Even if you didn't subscribe to their services anymore and didn't use their stuff, this message can come up on your screen, and it comes up across the whole of the screen, and there's no X button to quit it, and there's no close. There's no way you can get rid of it unless you know how to go into the task manager and quit it that way. But a lot of people, there's two buttons, and there is speak to Adobe support or buy the software now.
Adobe.
Yeah, buy the software now or speak to our support. Those are your two options. So your machine has been hijacked by Adobe, who say that you have to speak to them or you have to buy it. Those are your two options. Now that to me is malware. So I did a video saying Adobe have put malware on people's machines, and this is how you get rid of it. Yeah. Right? It's not telling people how to pirate software. It's not telling people how to get a free copy of this or a free copy of that. It's saying if this malware comes up on your screen and takes over your machine and you cannot get rid of it, this is how you get rid of it. I was given a strike for that by YouTube. A strike because they said that I was telling people how to circumvent technologies.
That's bullshit, dude. That's
circumventing technologies.
Why would they give a rat's ass about fucking Adobe, or as you say, Adobe for some reason? But
Adobe. Yeah,
it's Adobe. I don't know why you say Adobe.
So I'm just wondering whether or not they gave me my video back, or whether they went no, upheld.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say Adobe, not Adobe?
Adobe. Yeah.
But why do you say Adobe? I don't know. I don't get that.
Well, that's because in the UK everybody calls it Adobe. Because we don't have Adobes. Adobe is a thing that Americans talk about in the desert. They talk about Adobes in the desert. We don't have deserts.
Do you say Nike or Nike?
Nike.
Nike. Or they say Nike.
Yeah. Some people say Nike. Yeah, but is it Nikon or Nikon?
It's Nikon.
Nikon or Nikon? Nikon. Yeah, a lot of people say Nikon. Yeah, over here.
So let's
Fried
say,
bacon.
so let me just clear this up. It's
What
adobe.
about tomatoes? See, tomatoes are in America. Tomatoes.
Yeah, it is tomato.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes, man.
You know,
Tomato.
it took me when I moved to the US. It took me forever. I wouldn't even say the word. I couldn't even fucking bring myself to say the word.
But it's that easy. Go to your school teacher.
Say
Show them
tomato.
a tin of tomatoes and say, what does that say? Tomatoes.
No, I understand, but it was that was the hardest word for me to fucking comply with. Was tomato. That was the hardest thing for me to do. It took me a long time to flip to tomato.
And you know the worst thing I hate about the way American women get on? Oh my God. It's like as though it's the end of the world.
Oh my God.
You know?
Oh my
You
God.
don't do that. You don't do that. But you go, oh, fucking hell.
Oh, you should hear my fucking daughter every minute. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You get sick of that word, man.
Valley girls. Valley girls.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I was like, so my God, oh my God. So like, I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Oh my, and then like she's like, yeah, so what happened to so and so? Oh my God, wait till I tell you. Oh my God.
Do you know what it is?
Oh
The
my
worst thing is,
God.
the worst thing about it is that everybody, most of these youngins now, these young lasses, are all starting to say, oh my God, especially bloody these housewives in Cheshire. I couldn't give a shit about the housewives in Cheshire. All these and fake people, you know, with their false makeup and them.
Well,
all
Joe,
this crap.
everyone is fake to a certain degree.
Well, hey,
No,
beauty's only skin deep.
Nobody is 100% authentic. Nobody.
Right. Apart from my skeleton.
But apart from me.
All right.
Everyone else.
Somebody's telling me to occupy.
When people go like this, you go like that, you go like this, so like that. Why did it so like that? I don't know.
What call if you did that like this, you put a beat behind
Yeah,
it.
I'm old school, me. I just talk like this. I don't go. We go to this place. We go to that place.
The way you're talking,
That's
it's very Shatner-esque. It's very like Spock, Bones. It's very kind of Captain Kirk.
Beam me up,
Scotty.
Do you know what freaks me out about that business with that video? That it's been on my channel for a year and a half. That video about taking this, but because YouTube decided today that something you did back then is now a problem, they gave me a strike for it. But back then it was not a problem because it was not part of their. We don't like this at that time, but now it is. They give me a strike for it.
Right.
But hang on, that's not fair because I did it all the way back there.
Matt, that's the shape of things to come. That's the way it's going to be. You could make a video today that's fine. 5 years from now, they're going to look back and think, "Oh, that's it. That's in that fucking video."
Yeah.
They do that on Facebook. I've noticed a few people been banned or something like that, and it's from stuff like months or years ago.
Yeah. I got a strike on my thing for doing a Gas the Jews joke because I was talking about how Count Dankula got in trouble for doing the Gas the Jews and his dog did the salute. And I got a thing saying it was hate speech. But I was talking about the fact that Count Dankula got in trouble for it because it was considered naughty and therefore I got done for it because you can't mention the word Gas the Jews even if you're saying how somebody got in trouble for it.
What if you say Jews the gas?
Yeah. So
you might be okay.
Yeah. And of course, and do you know what my video is called? Gas the Jews. And it says it's called Gas the Jews, right? But underneath it it's called, of course, this is just a joke.
Yeah, but they're not
right?
going to.
They don't see it as a joke, though, do they?
Just to prove a point. Just to prove a point.
Algorithm. It's all AI. Nobody's sitting at a computer saying, "Oh, look what fucking Matthew Williams wrote here. We're gonna block him." Nobody's doing
like, you use a word that is like a banned word, and it's like boot him off the platform. You use the banned word, and it's like, but why are you banning a word?
You've been
Yeah.
thrown down the memory hole.
Yeah. So anyway, that's on my disposable channel, and if it disappears, it disappears. So
No, you know what you should do? They do all the live streams that you do, Matt. You should open up a Secret Vault live stream channel and put all the live streams on that channel, and keep your
Yes.
Secret Vault channel just for all your Secret Vault stuff.
that's right, because I can't risk it, on the main channel.
Separate them, right?
Mm.
The Secret Vault live, and then the Secret Vault.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want like six.
But what you do is you go live on the Secret Vault, but you archive the videos on the Secret Vault live.
Right, we'll have to be quiet now because
sorry,
we
go
have
ahead.
to give Carl a chance because he
Sorry,
can't
Carl.
fight us.
Because his microphone is not working. If it was, he would have a voice.
Tested 1, 2.
You gotta
There you go.
plug it in. Plug it in.
Williams is mindset, Gary.
Yes.
Matthew needs to do his own stuff on his own and don't involve other people on it. It dilutes when he does, explores with other people.
Oh, I see.
Who
what you mean.
Lower down from him. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I can hear you. I get where you're coming from.
Higher when he does explores very big and stuff and leave the little explorers alone. Yes.
Well,
Matthew Williams will come higher when he leaves the not exploring with little explorers. He will go higher, back up there again when he does it on his own.
Yeah.
But the trouble is that it's safety in numbers. That's
Right,
it.
right.
But Matthew, you will be up there again. Do explores on your own. I've been saying this to all people who explore. When you find a place that's nice, keep that. It's fresh. That's yours. Don't advertise it. Keep it. It's fresh. Once everyone does it, it's just like, oh, I've seen that. I've seen that. I've seen that. He's done that. He's done that. They've done that. They've done that. They've done that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, by somebody else. All right. Good.
I know what you mean, but I do go out with some YouTubers who don't have the same sort of viewing figures, and I'm hoping that they'll get a bit of publicity and exposure, and it'll help them come along.
Stop doing it. Stop doing it.
But the trouble is, right? I know what you mean. The dilution of chatting to people when I'm on a thing, that's dilution. But having people along is beneficial. But I have been saying to people recently, we need to split off more for their benefit and mine, because I'm talking over the top continually over their videos. And for my videos, when I'm chatting to them, giggling and we're having a laugh, then it dilutes the seriousness of what we're doing.
Can I ask you a question, Matt? No, and I completely understand what you're saying. The safety in numbers, that makes total sense to me. I totally get what you're saying. But have you ever thought about doing an explore solo, just you,
exactly,
and your camera, nobody else, just
exactly.
you holding the camera, going through wherever you go, and doing it just you. I think that would be that would be.
Remember what happened with the girls' school?
As a viewer, that for me, that's compelling viewing.
I did break away and went on my own. I was forced to, and it worked out to be kind of interesting. But when you're on your own, then you get a security guard being a dick, and with his dog, and it's like, mate, I'll kill your dog. Bring it near me, I will kill it. Just bring it, bring it. I'll show you. I will show you, mate. I'll educate you.
Dude, I totally get it. Safety in numbers is better than you totally get it. But on your own, it's a far more compelling video.
Yeah.
Even if you could scout a place out where there's no security or any dangers when nobody's been, and then go and do it on your own.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well,
you
I
wouldn't need
think
anybody else.
I always think that the problem will come with your word against somebody else's, which is why I film, But if they can get your memory card off you so that it's your word against theirs, and what they say will have a drastic effect. And I do think safety in numbers, because you're not going to say that 3 people are bullshitting.
Totally makes sense.
And the trouble is, it's like there's a risk there's a risk factor for some of the things I do. Yeah. So
I think it's a
makes sense.
I do think it is. I mean, you're massive. You're massive, man. But don't get me wrong. I think sometimes you're coming down because you're going like seeing little channels like us and stuff like that, and talking like, what's his name now? What's his name? What's his name? That kid, Alex Jones, stuff like him now. He's on a cigarette.
Oh, yeah, let me stop you right there, Carl. Carl, hold on 1 second. Let me just stop you right there. On the show today on InfoWars, we have Carl from Exploring with Carl and Matthew Williams from
Go back up there.
Secret Vault.
Do it big on your own, man.
Well, before we start talking, let's talk
in certain circumstances, maybe in certain circumstances, yes, but there's definitely something to be said about meeting up with a bunch of people, and it's a focus. It's a focus thing, you know. There's a lot of stress involved when you do things on your own, and that stress is much reduced when I'm with other people. And I mean, you know, it really is a thing. You know, it is a thing because I can do stuff on my own. But there's so many more risks, and you know, when you separate yourself out from the crowd, and you go and do things like that, you become a very easy target.
Well, let me give you an example.
Just keep it more tight, Matthew. That's what I'm saying. Just keep it more tight. That's all I'm saying. Just keep it more tight. That's all I'm saying.
A week or two ago, Matt, I rewatched your catacombs video when you went to Paris.
Oh, brilliant, that.
And it was awesome. It's a great video. Yeah, and I'm watching it, but there were certain moments in the video where, you know, there's like the bunch of the people. There's like, you know, 4 or 5 guys, and then there's you. Then there's Matthew Williams, and they all like shoot ahead, and they're like way ahead of you, and you're way in the back, and you're talking. Well, I'm walking down here now, and you say, "Oh, look at this," and you turn the camera and you show this.
Makes a difference.
And when you show the camera, I'm watching the video. I'm thinking, for fuck's sake, man, you're gonna lose them, and if you get lost, you're fucked. Don't be showing me this fucking shit on the side of the wall. Catch up with those motherfuckers, because if you lose those, you are fucked.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware of the distance they're getting ahead of me, and I'm always prepared to start racing if I need to. Yeah, but it probably appears to people, but like them, they're looking like Matt's holding back all the time. Matt's holding back. But Matt was tired for one, but also there was way too much noise. Right? It was like it's so echoey in the thing that I really did want them to just get away, because I couldn't speak, and anything that would be heard would just be like with me talking over the top of it. You know, so a lot of it. Some of the times I needed to pull back because I needed to take a sneaky pee and things like that, you know. And but yeah, you know, I figured we needed distance. We definitely needed distance because they were just too noisy. It was crazy. It was like
doing
a
that
party going on.
Doing that distance between you and them, it as a viewer watching it,
made you anxious.
Yes. It added to the quality of the video, because whether the anxiety is real or not is irrelevant, right? It may or may not have been real, but as a viewer, it feels real. So when you have that distance where they're taking off and you're stuck in the background, and you lose their light or whatever in the tunnel. So when you're watching the video, you're like, "Oh fuck, Matt, you better fucking hustle, dude. You better get your ass in fucking gear, because if you lose those guys, you are fucked."
Yeah.
You know, and it adds to the emotional engagement of the video. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why that video works. It works because of that. Like, had you been right with them the whole time, it still would have been a fun video, but it would not have been as good when you were separated. Do you know what I mean?
That's what you got it, isn't it? He likes to show back a bit, doesn't he? And there is like
it's always in the back of my mind about how people have fucked with me in the past, and things that have gone down which have not been filmed, and how it could have been a lot worse if I'd been on my own, and how these people, try to manipulate situations. And when they got you on your own, you are a target. You are a target for all types of things that couldn't happen when there's a bunch of you,
Right.
and so much more so, like the Maritzes, like if I hadn't had my camera on, the things they could have said that they could have probably got some traction with.
Well, just saying about just to harken back to the Paris video. Watching that, I mean, obviously, I was not there. I'm just watching the video, but just watching the video as a viewer, the feeling that I got from watching that video is that the majority of the people in that group that you were with did not like you. They did not want you to be there. Now, of course, I'm just watching. I could be 100% wrong. I have no idea what really happened. All I'm relating is what I observed from watching the video. And watching the video, the feeling or vibe that I got was that they were not into Matthew Williams being in that video.
Possibly. I have heard people say this to me, but I consider those people to be friends, but they're not the best friends. They're not like best friends forever. We're people that go and do videos with each other, and we've all got kind of a slightly different take on things, and we kind of, hang on a second, come here. She can hear me talking, and she's kicking off downstairs. But the thing is, some people have said to me, they said, there's kind of like a vibe there, there's kind of like a vibe where
I felt and I totally felt it just from watching the thing. You can feel it just from and it may, and I know from making videos and being aware of videos that the feeling that you get from watching a video may or may not be accurate. So even though I felt that they were not into you in the video, in reality, the exact opposite might have been true. I don't know.
But the thing is, those sorts of environments, I think they put people under pressure, and you start to see different sides to people, and it's kind of like it's almost like there was an atmosphere that I was lagging behind, and I shouldn't be, because people were getting a little bit narky with me for hanging behind. But the thing was, I was really knackered. And I had I should have brought way too much stuff in the backpack. It was way too heavy. I shouldn't have. And they were all just carrying a camera. I had a camera and a gimbal and a light and a backpack. And, for them, they were able to kind of like kneel down and crawl. I mean, like it was backbreaking. It was really backbreaking. And I think they were kind of like, shit, here's Matt, like, hanging around.
There was a moment when I was watching it, and you're hunched over going through this tunnel. And there's a moment where you say, please let the next section, let me stand up. Let me stand. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
It was an agony.
Please let me
agony.
Yeah.
It was agonizing pain. And I went through that pain barrier to the point where my body was just jelly after that. It was just like, it was just like shit. It was shit. It was horrible. It was I didn't enjoy it at all, really, to be honest, apart from the fact that I can say I did it, would I do it like that again? No, it would be totally different. But I think we weren't prepared. But we weren't told we were going to be kneeling down and crawling in human shit, in human feces, right? And it was going to be cold, and you would be wet, and you needed to have waders. And we were just doing it the totally stupid way, and it made it worse. And I was grumpy, and I think a lot of people were grumpy. But I don't think they were like necessarily having a go at me, but everyone was at each other. Like it was snappy, it was like a snappy sort of atmosphere there, but more than you would normally get, because people, we put up with each other's kind of differences, but they're put under a lot of stress. There was a bit of snap going on, I can agree with that.
Still agree.
I can agree with that. But that's the thing, see. I mean, that's what happens when you put people under pressure. You're going to see that snappy side of people coming out,
Right.
And, I wanted to punch that girl, and they were all like, calm down, and the thing is, they were saying to be calm down, not necessarily because they didn't want me to punch the girl. It was for them it was self-preservation, because they thought if I punch the girl, a group of them is going to come and take us all on. Yeah. So they didn't want me to do it for that reason. You know, it was like self-preservation. So then it's like they were like, just tone it down, Matt, because they know that I wanted to go for it. And it was like, no, tone it down, because we don't want to have to go for it. You know?
Right.
So it was like, you know, it's real. That's real kind of visceral kind of experience.
No, it was a great video. There's no question.
You know?
It was a lot of fun to watch, and the
Yeah.
fact that I'm mentioning the things I'm mentioning means that it's a compelling video to watch.
Yeah.
You know, so it was great. I thoroughly enjoyed it, for sure.
But you know, would I go out with those people to do an explore again? Absolutely, because even though, right, we were all in different states of where we wanted to be and what we were getting from it, I think if we went back and did it again, we'd do it differently. And I think those kind of experiences, it teaches you a little bit about the people you're with and what you can expect, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So and I, you know, some of the people that I went and did that with, I'm not so friendly with anymore, you know. I'm not so friendly with some of them, but some of them, I consider them very good friends. And even though we don't see each other for a long time, you know that when you go on an explore, it's going to be this way, you know. But I think, you know, like some of us have drifted apart, like, you know, some of us have really drifted apart.
That's how you can tell a good friend is the amount of time in between you see each other. Like I have friends from when I was a little kid. And I haven't seen them
Carl, I'm gonna have to go.
20 years.
Yeah, no problem.
But when you meet them, it's like the next day.
You going, Joe?
Joe.
See you soon, Joe. Everybody.
Okay, man.
All right, Joe.
Take care, Matt. Take care, guys.
All the best.
Take care, Jackie. And Carl, thank you very much for a great night. To all of you, take care. God bless you all. And all of you.
See you later, mate.
Good night. God
Good
bless.
night.
You as well. Bye.
Bye.
Soon.
I mean, the thing is, as well, it's like you know, we are thrown together because I don't necessarily think that some of us we don't socialize. I mean, you know, we don't socialize with each other, and the only time we get thrown together is when we're doing something challenging. And I get arsey with them for reasons, and they get arsey with me for reasons, because my nature grates against them, but their nature grates against me too. You know. Because they're not doing things to a way that I think, you know, should be done or is acceptable, and vice versa. They think I should be doing their way, you know, which is not acceptable. And I'm like, no, not going to happen. You know, it's like, and for good reasons. They've got good reasons towards me, and I've got good reasons towards them. And I think that antagonism can sometimes be can be good. You know, it can but like Dan said to me, when we went to Drake's Island, right? This is a little example. Dan said to me, he said, "Take me on your boat around the rocks to get nearer to where we want to go." And I said, "I'm not taking my boat. I'm not taking my boat on the rocks." And he said, "Oh, come on." And I went, "No, because you wouldn't smash your car up on the side of a rocks just to sort of like do an explore. You know, it's like, no." I said, "You know, just get your feet wet, you know." And the thing is, that's antagonism. Is that kind of like I see it as like the Clarkson moment. It's like, you know, help me, my tires down. And it's like, no, that's character building, you know. And it's not nice to kind of say to somebody, "I'll stand there and watch you do it, but I'm not going to help you because you shouldn't have got to that point," you know.
So let me ask you this, man, and this is purely speculative. When is the Secret Vault going to come to Los Angeles and do an explore with me?
I'd love to, but I know it's money, and you know, it's a lot of money, and it, you know, I'd have to plan it well so that I got a lot out of it to justify the money, you know, because I can do all these explores local to me, and it's, you know, less time, less effort. Yeah, it's not so glamorous, but then I'd be taking out a month or 2 months of exploring to come and do just like 1 or 2 days of exploring, and that's all I could afford, probably.
Secret Vault.
And also somebody to look after your dog.
Yeah, gotta have the dog looked after.
So, Jackie, you're 100% correct. As far as I'm concerned, the only legitimate thing that anyone said in regard to that is the dog.
Yeah.
looking after the dog, that's legitimate concern. Everything else
Oh, yes.
is just, you know, secret fault,
Everything can be taken care of with money. I can throw loads of money at my friend. He'll look after the dog for a while, but it's just loads of money. It's all money.
Yeah,
It's all
exactly.
money.
So you start a Twitter, Secret Vault USA. Secret Vault US. Secret Vault USA. You start a GoFundMe. They fund the flight and all that bullshit. Well, assuming this COVID nonsense is over.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go to the little inn and we have a burger and then we storm the fucking gate.
Yeah.
Get
Just
shot.
say, has everyone left Twitter now? Has everyone left Twitter now? I hope so.
Yeah. Carl could come too.
Well, I've literally you're talking about this, right? I have got a video
too, but not Jackie.
I got a video
piss off you.
up here, and it's called "A Man Sneaks In and Survives a Week Inside Area 51." This is his unbelievable story. Right? I've heard about people who've done this successfully, and the thing is, if I was going to do Area 51, I wouldn't just want to be walking up there, you know, because you have to prepare.
You can't get in Area 51, dude. There's no fucking way you can get in there.
This guy's got in there and spent a week inside there. Yeah.
Bullshit. You if you try that, you're either going to prison or in the fucking body bag.
Not necessarily, but you have to be very clever about the way you do it.
I don't buy that. Although having said that, I would like to go up to Tikabo Peak and look.
That's for tourists. That's a tourist thing.
I know, but still, that's something that's doable. Everything else is very speculative.
Yeah.
But what I'm suggesting is legitimately doable. Like like Matt, if you would have come over here, we could absolutely 100% do that. Right? As far as like getting into this, there's no fucking way.
No, but I mean, I've done the Area 51 I've already done the Area 51 trip that you're talking about. I've already done it.
Well, you went to Tikabo Peak.
Yeah, I went to Whitesides. Yeah.
No way! Oh, dude, my hat is off to you. I didn't know you did that.
Yeah, and I did it with Glenn Campbell from the Area 51 Research Center, and he very graciously took me out and showed me all of the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, I've got a video and I need to get it out there, and I've got one queued up for editing because people said to me, "What about your old stuff, Matt?" And it's like, yeah, I got so much stuff, but it wasn't filmed like I do now, where I walk you through it. Yeah, it's just random footage, and I have to narrate over the top of it to explain what the hell you're looking at, because to most people it means nothing.
Well, I for one would love to see that. If you have the time and the effort to do that, I'd love to see that. Some of the old footage from like the 90s and the 2000s and stuff. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, but you know, it's home movies for me, you know, but it's like it has to be couched and explained to people. Yeah, it's coming. You know, but yeah, I'd love to come over to the United States, but equally, next time you come here, I can get you out on some explores here. Which, if you're coming,
you did that. I mean, I remember when I was over in like, what was it, November of? I was going to say last year, but it's not last year. It's not 2019. And I was flying back to LA on the Saturday, and you called me on like the Thursday or the Friday and said, "Hey, you want to go on and explore?" I'm like, dude, I'm leaving in like 48 hours. I can't. You know, it was just the whole timing shit.
Yeah.
But I would absolutely. I'd love to come back this year.
Well, look, next time, just like get yourself some space, and I'll take you on something that'll sort of like, you know, excite you, maybe push the bounds a little bit, you know. But you know, not like crazy, but you know, like we'll push the bounds, and you'll get a little bit of excitement. If we get caught, we'll get to speak to some police officers, and we'll get let go.
That'd be great.
You know?
Well, we gotta bring Joe with us. It'd be great. And Carl, you gotta come too, mate. Carl and Joe.
I like seeing how people react in distressy situations.
Well, for that, yeah, sweet, nice one. That one, definitely. Yeah,
you gotta buy me a pint, you bastard.
Yeah, I'm Manchester, mate. I'm not from
Fucking mad for it, like, you know what I mean? Fucking great, yeah. Fucking mad.
Manchester, Wimbledon. You know what I mean? You ever have a right Wimbledon?
Fucking great.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
I missed a razor sharp.
You're right. Yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever have an accent in Wimbledon? Wimbledon.
Yeah, definitely. Cockney wankers.
People keep saying things to me like, "Why don't I go and do Faslane nuclear base and stuff like that?" So I'm not interested in stuff like that.
Oh, mindset. I love the mindset radio.
Yeah, we got well, Matt was on last Sunday. We had a fucking great last Sunday's mindset podcast was fucking phenomenal.
I don't like it unless
It was great. It was a great show. We had myself, of course, Matthew Williams and Ben Emlyn Jones, and what a great fucking conversation we had. I thoroughly enjoyed it. We had a great show last week on the Mindset Podcast.
Well, was there that guy from Liverpool? Not Liverpool, London.
I like taking people out on explores, not necessarily just because of the explore, because I like to see how people react and whether people keep their heads, because I think it's really important when shit goes down that people keep their heads. And I like to see, I know Carl is able to keep his head. I know this.
Yeah.
Right? He don't freak out. He does not freak out. No, you don't freak out.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No.
You know, and a lot of people do, right?
He only freaks out when his mic doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and I like to see how people react, and I like to see whether people can just cool it down and just wait and just don't run screaming with your arms in the air, because it's usually the worst thing you can do. You know. You know,
it's like you're fighting a fly.
Sorry, again.
When you said that, the thing that popped into my head was the explore you did when you went into the girl, was it like a girls' school thing? And Miles with you, and he freaked out and said, "I can't climb over that fucking wall. I'm seeing like things flying and shit." That was. You know what, dude? I got my hand on my heart. That is a great fucking video. That video that you did with fucking Miles, even though he bailed 10 seconds into it, was phenomenal. What a great when you're like, okay, I'm gonna leave now. Let me grab the fucking ladder, and you go and you get the ladder. Oh, dude, amazing! What a great video, phenomenal.
Well, you know, I wished really, I was hoping for more from Miles, because I thought, like, you know, here we are, we're at like a threshold. I don't know what's going on here, and neither do you. So let's go and explore, you know. But I don't think Miles trusted me enough, you know, and I don't think he trusted himself enough. And when it started to come on top, all these, like, you know, visions that he was getting was his own brain going, no, back away. This is going to go seriously wrong. Back away. And
a highlight of the video, you went through all this stuff where you climb over the fence and you go exploring and you're looking around. the security come and they grab you, and they're like, "Yeah, we got your mate. We arrested."
Because he literally he saw a police car and he walked up to it and he said, take me. You know, he's like, literally, he was like, "Are you looking for me? Are you looking for me?" And I'm like,
what a tit!
Why would you do that? Well, because he was having a meltdown, because he literally thought that where we were was an alien base and they were going to be like abducting us and screwing with us and fucking with us. And I think he thought I brought him there for that purpose. He was starting to doubt me, you know, like, why has he brought me to this thing? It's definitely kicking off. I can see these things. I can see things. And it's like, you know, it's like, so I just wanted him to have a really full-on experience where he could push himself, like push beyond, push yourself, a little bit, go do something scary.
Great video.
And I was hoping he would have just like said, right, okay, let's just fight forward and like get in, get in and find out what's going on.
I'll be right back.
And I was hoping, it kind of, but it shows he knows his limits now, and I know his limits now. Maybe we could do something again in the future, but it's like, I think I just get the feeling like if a saucer came down and landed, Miles would be running the other way and I'd be walking towards it. That's what that's the difference. It's like, he says he wants to make contact, but if it landed in front of him, would he run away? He'd be like, oh no, it's like, it's kicking off, no. They'd like not be going, no, calm down, let's see what they want, let's just like deal with this. So I'm not saying like I'm a tough man. What I'm trying to say is, it's like, I like to put myself in those situations where you shit yourself, you scare yourself, in a haunted house or with aliens or at a military base or something. It's like, I like to feel that sort of adrenaline, but not shit myself. You might be quivering, but you're just hold it together. Just see what's going on. Hang on. Don't run away.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
I'd be up for probing. Okay, then, Pike, you're first.
Yeah. And I know when it's a good time to retreat, because you're not, you're not on a winning streak. And there's something happened recently where it's just, when the story comes out of what happened recently, right, and I can't really talk about it at this moment in time, and there's no reason why I can't. It's just, it would be better that I don't, because we have work to still do. Okay, it's nothing sinister, but when this story comes out, people are just going to be like this: you fucking what? You what? Because this is the thing. See, to me, Urbex is not always about the locations. It's about people. It's about how people react as well. It's like how people react, and people showed themselves up badly the other day. People really showed themselves up badly, and it's a story that's going to get told, and when it comes out, some people are going to be like, that's a story. That's what I want to see on my channel as well. Like, and people say like, oh, you shouldn't be, don't stir things and no drama. I think drama is what the channel's about. Like, I mean, it's about learning stuff, but it's about drama. It's
drama is
It's
compelling.
about seeing Dan Dixon shit himself when a spider's hanging above him. That's drama. It's about seeing Steve Ronan like struggling because he thinks he's never going to come out from underground. That's drama.
So I agree with you completely, Matt. In regard to how I can relate to what you're saying is in the Mindset podcast, the podcast that I do each week. I invite lots of different people on the show each week to talk about stuff. Hey, Jackie, stop! I'm talking.
Hey, what's up with you? I'll come down there and duff you.
Oi, woman, where's my tea? Sorry.
And occasionally, the different types of people that I bring into the show, occasionally, a certain person will say, hey, you know what? Great show today, but I'd appreciate it if you don't invite me on with this person, or vice versa. And in my mind, I'm like, you're fucking crazy, dude. Because when you get two people that don't get along on a radio show, that, from my perspective, that's radio gold. That is fucking radio gold.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's wonderful.
Yeah.
But they're like, no. I'm like, are you fucking nuts? Yes, for fuck's sake, it's great. It's wonderful when people are butting heads and you're recording it.
Well, I don't know where that happens too much. I think people have to like be respectful to not stamp on each other's points of view in terms of time. You know, like you all have to have like an equal stab at it, and you know, not talk over people too much. You know, so so that there's a debate platform as opposed to a shouting box. You know. So that's, but then I think you can get some interesting.
You can spark when sparks fly. It's gold.
Yeah, I've never really. I don't think I've ever experienced anything like that on your show. Have you had those sorts of moments?
Every once in a while. I mean, it's not commonplace.
Yeah,
it doesn't happen very often.
You're going to get it with politics and religion. You're going to get some of that.
Okay, occasionally it'll pop up, but 99% of the time, everyone is cool with each other.
Cool.
I mean, if I've been part of something like that, it may be transparent to me that that's going on. You know, it's but I hope I haven't been part of something like that, because I would like to think I haven't sort of like, you know, literally gone, fuck you.
I'm not going to say a fucking word.
Yeah. But, you know, I might be, I seem to, I get a feeling that I wind people up.
You do. Dude, when we met last year, Miles even apologized to people. He said, I'm sorry that Matthew Williams didn't offend you this evening. Which I found hilarious. I thought that was hilarious. But I can, other people might not. But I thought it was funny.
Yeah. I seem to, because I've noticed this recently, and this goes back to what I was saying. I'm going to tell you some stories in the next month or so, which are going to like, we're going to go, what? Yeah. And, you know, quite rightly so too, because I think people have like badly misbehaved, you know, in some respects. Yeah. So, and don't worry, old friends of mine, I'm not talking about anyone that we know, like that's like good old friend of ours. Yeah. This is new territory. Yeah. But like, Jesus Christ, there is some fucking problems in not in UFOs, in Urbex. There's some fucking problems in this fucking subject. And I don't want to be the person to like start teaching people fucking lessons, but like there's got to be some, you know, there's got to be some boundaries drawn with the behavior that some people are exhibiting recently. Wow.
Not the same everywhere though, Matt. Like, I mean, you're saying Urbex, but I know you were heavily involved in ufology, and it was the same shit there.
It is, yeah. But I mean, you know, with ufology, there's a lot of different ideas about what could be going on. You know, it's like,
it's like wherever people congregate and get together, there's issues. You know, even in the Sasquatch group, the Bigfoot researcher group, you know, they're very polarized and at each other's throat and all fucking stupid about it. It's not, you know, wherever people get together over a common subject, there's issues, you know.
Yeah, I can go with disagreements, but like, you know, like I say, just watch this space. Watch this fucking space. I'm going to tell you some shit that you don't normally get in this field. I'm like, wow.
Can you give us a little clue?
It involves legal stuff and some very, very base behavior, which, you know, you think you've heard some shitty stuff. I'm gonna surprise you. But you know, this is, some people like, they go, oh, we don't do the drama thing, you know, they just try to ignore it. But you know, I think that some of the stuff that people get up to in this subject is just like really rank sort of behavior, you know, and I'm not going to just let that ride, you know. So yeah. But I don't want to deal with it just yet, because I've got better things to do. You know, I'm actually out there doing stuff.
Right.
You know,
it's not worth it, is it? It's not worth it.
It is, because I think people need to be warned. I think literally people need to be warned, about what some people are doing and up to, out there, because they are very destructive, and some of what they've done recently, I mean, it literally could end up with people getting hurt.
Mm.
So it's just not really. It's and I'm just gonna draw a line under it, like, and say, look, this is what it is. If you don't like what I've said, do your own video telling it from your point of view. But this is what happened, and it has to be discussed because it's just friggin' outrageous. So and it's definitely crossing some lines. And I mean, like, people are lucky I'm a patient man. That's all I can say. Because it really is crossing some lines, and I just deal with things. I let the public jury deal with this one, but yeah.
So,
the jury of public opinion.
So how do you feel about fakeness?
Well, I really dislike the faking to hurt people. Like faking to kind of get one over on people.
Yeah.
I'm not really into that. Not in this subject matter. I mean, people have said, like, oh, but you did the crop circles. Well, that to me is not faking. I've got a justification for that. It's a complicated subject, but it's not faking.
No, that's creation. I see creation.
Yeah. And it's like saying, well, people who make records, they're faking making records, or it's like, well, crop circles is art, but it's more than that. It's more than that.
It's only faking if you're doing it with deception in your heart.
Mm.
If deceive is your main thrust.
I mean, it started off wanting to see whether you could get away with it, and it ended up being believing in it.
Is it like
believing what you're doing is more than just art? It's actually communicating with something else. So it started off as something.
Well,
experimental.
So speaking of that kind of thing, I mean, this is kind of metaphysical and a little weird, and I'm even though I'm about to say this, I'm not sure whether I should say it. But there was a documentary series on Netflix that came out like a week or so ago called "Surviving Death."
I've downloaded it. And I've only watched the first one.
What did you think, Matt? What's your vibe?
I'm hoping it's going to get a little bit more fact-based. But it was a bit wishy-washy in the first one. I was wrong about the Mandalorian. I said, "What is this shit?" And it was actually really good.
It's really good.
It really was.
The first episode, I think, was the near-death experience, right?
Mm.
So there's 2 episodes in there where they talk about mediumship, where they talk about like, mental mediumship and then physical mediumship, and they discuss some of the ways that people, they get feelings and communication from the other world or whatever the fuck it is. And watching that, I had a strange kind of feeling, an affinity with what they were saying.
Mm.
So I started playing around with it myself. And I know what I'm about to say sounds like the ravings of a fucking mental case, but I think there might be something to it, because even though just doing mental exercises myself in regard to this, I think I can do it.
And the more you believe you can do it, the more you probably will.
I know, and trust me, I know that sounds completely insane. I totally get it, but this is I'm just being honest. It's just how I feel. But I know how it sounds. It sounds like a fucking nonsense.
Hey, I think if you can brainwash somebody into believing that they have the power to do something, that can make them manifest the real power.
Well, we discussed this recently in regard to
the fear of the mind killer and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, fear stops you from manifesting your true potential.
Yeah, and something real can happen, or if you start faking stuff, the fact that you're actually faking it can make real things happen.
Yes, under certain circumstances. And that's what I'm interested in. People should be looking at where these mindsets can actually, like, religion might be based on falsehoods, but the power that you can get from religion can be real. The power to affect things and change things, but it's all bollocks. What it's based on can be bollocks, but the direction it moves people in is not bollocks. And what they can get from it.
I'm sick of agreeing with you, dude. I've agreed with you a lot today. It's getting me down. Can you say something that I'm not?
I mean, but these are the things. You can show why Uri Geller is a fake, but in fact, a lot of things that he can do probably aren't fake. But I mean, if you can take him apart on so many levels, but overall, there are some things that he directs you towards which are not fake.
I do not think Uri Geller is a fake.
No,
I do find him intensely annoying, but I don't think he's a fake.
No, he's very good at what he does.
Yeah, but he does rub me the wrong way, and he does annoy the shit out of me. But I don't think he's fake.
Yeah. But it's getting really late, and I'm going to give it 10 more minutes, which I said an hour ago. I'm going to give it 10 more minutes. But
so I'm going on the hour as well myself, because my eyes are like going.
Have another drink.
I'd just like to say
I'm drinking water.
It's earlier.
I can't get anyone else on the panel now. I think there's people saying it, and Jackie just messaged me, didn't you, Jackie?
Yeah.
Saying someone else wants to get on the panel, but I'm sorry I can't get anyone on the panel tonight. I'm very sorry. But please, if you do want to, the links are below on this channel when it ends, or the last live stream. If you want to contact me, get on the live stream. Yeah.
I mean, I'd really like to do some stuff on my channel to do with hypnosis and mind control.
You gotta do a separate channel, man. You have to do a separate channel.
But because I'm not doing enough with my channel in things that I'm very interested in other areas.
Right.
And what I would like to do is, rather than turn my channel into kind of like a preachy type of thing, is drop some hinty things in there, and kind of like things that'll kind of get people thinking, but without making too much in those areas, without doing too much in those areas.
Separate channel away from the secret vault, and then in that separate channel you can explore these things.
Yeah, that's like a Mind Central crossover, isn't it?
You don't want to contaminate your main channel. Your main channel is Urbex, so
It's mostly gone that way, but it doesn't have to be that way, because it does have UFOs and does have other things.
That's
paranormal you've had in it as well.
That's true, but from a viewer's perspective, when they go to your channel, they're looking for Urbex. So it's fine to explore all these other ideas and concepts, but have a different channel for them.
Yeah,
I agree.
Split it off. You're another, secret vault B. It's the search for truth.
His own channel.
Section, another channel.
Yeah. I think you're right. I mean, we need one for the lives, and we need one for the for the weird stuff. But I believe in challenging people's own beliefs, getting them to. It's like mental exercise, challenge.
The mindset mantra is question your beliefs and challenge your worldview. That has been the mindset mantra for like 20 years. Question your beliefs, challenge your worldview. If you believe something to be real, ask yourself, why do you believe that?
Very good. Very good.
And Avastella.
Yeah. Another Cali.
Of a calling too, yeah, exactly. So are you going to end this live stream? Because if you end this live stream, that means I'm going to have to start a live stream.
Ooh. You'll have to start a live stream.
So if I start a live stream, are you guys going to join me on my live stream?
Yeah,
I'm going to bed.
What?
I think the trouble with some of these logged live streams is because we touch on so many good subjects.
Yeah,
it's very hard. It's very hard for somebody who watches it to know that if they watch all the way to the end, that they're going to get something interesting. I think what would be good to do is to focus on rigidly on a subject for 1 hour.
You know, be really good.
And then stop it.
We'll be really good.
And then start again on another subject for an hour. You know, but I find myself I'm very bad at this because I love to go in all different directions, have a laugh, and get drunk. You know, but the thing is, there's a lot of nuggets of good stuff like spread out over a 5-hour thing, which makes it very hard. I think what we should try and do is like break these shows down, stop them, and restart them on an hour.
Totally
but then with a different subject, and do not allow people to kind of wander off into other areas, because I reckon that they'll be more useful. They'll be more useful to people.
I am sick of agreeing with you tonight. On the Boxing Day show that I did, the 10-hour live stream, I played it back. I played it back the other day, and I'd completely forgotten that we talked about ritual magic and sigils. And
I wish I'd heard that.
I had no clue that we talked about it until I played it.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah.
Otherwise, what you have to do is you have to put like a time thing in your video, and you say like, and I can't be asked to go back and listen to them. If somebody wanted to do it, and say like, well, between this time and this time, we talk about this, and here, so people can actually just jump straight into that moment. And they can fast forward into that moment if they want some of that, you know, maybe. What do you reckon?
Split time.
Yeah.
Get your mic fixed, Carl. Come on.
Yeah.
Or maybe not even fixed. How about you just plug it into your fucking computer? Come on, man.
Otherwise, we're gonna have to get somebody to do like a sign language from you, Carl. You know, to kind of or like do real time typing of what you're saying.
Yeah, we get get some chick in the corner to be going like, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's you're not allowed to do that sort of thing anymore.
I've been switching from you conversations. I've been good at that, haven't I?
Yeah, hook it up, dude. Come on, let's go. Get with the fucking program here. What's the matter with you?
There you go.
Producer
tonight. I've been switching from conversations to
it binds us, it penetrates us, it holds the universe together.
And the secret vault. The secret vault as well.
Secret vault, yes.
Yeah. And Jackie.
There's a channel called Mick Bergsma. Have you ever seen? Has anybody ever heard of Mick Bergsma?
No.
No.
He's this quite good looking, sort of like blonde haired deaf guy, right? But because he's deaf and he does things about GoPros, he loves GoPros and drones. But he subtitles his videos because people can't understand what he's saying because he's deaf. And when he speaks, he sort of but it's all subtitled. The thing is, it's really weird to actually hear somebody speaking and trying to work out what they're saying without looking at the subtitles. And I like to try and work out what he's saying without looking at the subtitles. But if I can't work it out, I look and that's what he's saying, you know. But the thing is to try and mock him and like do like a but this is what it's considered like, no, don't. And I've had people, when I do this sort of shit and I make jokes like this on my channel, people are going like, no. In fact, Lucifer goes like, no. And it's like, they like, stop now. People are complaining. And I was like doing little, but the thing is, why not? I mean, you can mimic Arnold Schwarzenegger. You can go like, take me to the chopper, and it's like you can, you can do any Hollywood actor and you can mimic them, yeah. But like to mimic Mick Bergsma and being a deaf person talking, but no, don't do it, don't. It's like, but isn't that like not? It's like reverse racism, or isn't it? Isn't that what they call like reverse? Reverse. Aren't you
such thing as reverse?
Reverse mimicking. Oh.
Yeah, aren't you demeaning? Aren't you demeaning disabled people by saying that they are not worthy of being joked around?
No, well, they're not.
Yeah,
because disabled people hate to be not joked about or not talked about in a normal way. So therefore, if they qualify the same as everybody else,
then they just
to be treated the same.
You should make occasional comedy towards disabled people. Ricky Gervais does.
What is this strange language you're using by using the word disabled? Why didn't you just say like a retard or a fucked up fucking fool? Why are you saying
a fucktard? Yeah.
Disabled.
Fucktard, that's my favourite word. That.
Yeah.
Where's mindset from? Look at his. Listen to him. Where you from? Mindset.
I tell it like it is, man. I say it like it is.
He's American.
I'm not playing these fucking European fucking EU Brexit fucking rules. I tell it like it is. If someone's a retard, I tell them a fucking retard. Look, they're mentally, no, they're a fucking retard. Get the fuck out of here. They're a mental case. I'm gonna make up shit for these fucking imbeciles. Fuck that.
Yeah.
See you, Gemma.
The thing is, right? I mean, Ricky Gervais receiving the award for like best comedy for The Office, and his director producer is a disabled guy, right? And if you watch the funny sort of like the jokes he makes there, he's like, oh, isn't it nice to see somebody with disabilities getting an award like this, look at him in his little chair, and it's like, and it's hysterically funny because it's taboo. Like, don't make fun of a disabled person. But the disabled person is right there and wants you to.
Yeah.
He wants you to.
Have you seen Afterlife, the Gervais?
I haven't actually. No, I haven't watched any of them.
It's one of the only. I watched the first and second season in like the last week.
I need to download it. Yeah.
I legitimately was laughing out loud 90% of the time.
Yeah. Have you watched Life on the Road, Ricky Gervais?
It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Life on the Road, Ricky Gervais.
Really good. I mean, he's
yeah, he sees it, doesn't he? He sees it how it is.
This might sound stupid, but he's one of us.
Yeah, he is. He is. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean by that? By saying he's one of us.
Yeah.
He's making fun of the shit that we would make fun of.
Yeah. If no one's watched Ricky Gervais,
there's nothing wrong with making fun of people. I know that in today's society, it's like ixnay on the making fun of but there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's human nature. It's normal. It's natural to poke fun and make fun, and humor is such a divisive thing. It's like you can literally laugh at anything, literally anything, regardless of the subject. There is humor in everything. oh, you know, my grandmother, she's dying of cancer. You know, and for you, that's horrific. But for everyone else, that's a million fucking jokes right there.
Yeah.
Right, Carl.
Anyway,
I'm
yeah,
going
and
now.
I'm just going to say I hate those conventions. And Russell T Davis the other day, who was a BBC guy, yeah, he said,
Swansea.
yeah, I'm off.
All
Then
right.
I'm
I'm
off.
going.
I'll see you soon.
Bye, Jackie.
See you later.
See you, love. Thank you.
Cheers.
Bye.
Thank you.
I was going to leave you. My only piece of wisdom was going to say Russell T Davis the other day said that gay people should be played by gay people. That a straight person cannot play a gay person in the movies. And I say, fuck you, Russell T Davis. I'm gay, and I don't care if somebody else fucking plays gay people or disabled people, or black people should be able to play white people. Fuck you. Yeah. There are no rights and wrongs. Fuck it.
That is a bit extreme. Russell T Davis is from Swansea, my hometown.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know, but I think I met him. I think I met him once before he was famous, and I could be wrong, but I think I did.
Yeah,
meet him before he became, you know, the hot shit that he
was.
He currently is, I guess. You know, I mean, he's doing extremely well for himself. Let's put it that way.
What's he done recently? Because I mean, he sort of tapered off after he did Doctor Who. Anyway, we're digressing. Doctor Who, and then I think Sherlock he had something to do with, but
he's very successful. He's doing you know, he's making a lot of money and doing really, really well for himself, which is fine. That's great. You know, that's awesome. I mean, you know what, you know, you got the skills and you can make the money. Go for it, dude. That's fucking awesome. I got nothing bad to say about that. That's great.
It's just virtue signaling or overdoing it now with a gay thing. But yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'll leave it at that. We can talk about this again.
Okay, fair enough.
Before we go, can I just say the best actors of all time from the UK are the comic strip guys, Ed Evanson and Rick Mail.
Oh, brilliant! Amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
Phenomenal.
Definitely.
Yeah, love both those guys.
Yeah.
Let me just say, Carl, thank you so much for letting me on the stream. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Always a pleasure to speak with you and Matthew. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. We should do this more. We should do this more often, but at a more regular time instead of these these random sporadic kind of things.
We are fucking desperate motherfuckers.
I don't know. Maybe I'll go live on my channel after this. I don't know because it's still early in California right now.
It's late. What is it now?
It's only 10 p.m. over here right now. It's only
it's 6:09.
Well, you guys are eight hours ahead of me. So yeah. But we should absolutely get the Matt and Carl GoFundMe to get your asses over to LA so you can have some sunshine, meet me, have a few beers, and explore some crazy places.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get on public transport. Thank you.
Oh, yes.
Central. And put the link in. If you want to go over there, we'll head over there. Definitely. Do you want to go over there, Matthew?
Well, I don't fancy 10 days of fucking COVID, you know, restrictions and having to have a COVID test and be vaccinated before I can get on an aircraft just to go and see Gareth, so I can, you know, hang around. Do you know what? I'd be more interested in, you know, in not doing Urbex around that area. I'd be more interested in going around and seeing Hollywood, to be perfectly honest. Urbex.
I can take you around. You hop in the car. We'll go on a fucking tour, dude. We'll go see all the crazy, stupid. We go see, dude. Oh my god, what a fucking idea, Matt. How about this?
Yeah.
You come over here, and we infiltrate with your fucking camera and all your shit the Church of Scientology.
And you don't think they'd look me up and work out who I am?
That would be
quite
bad.
quickly.
We walk in. Hello, we're here to join. It'd be great. Come on, it'd be fucking amazing.
Yeah. Show me the bag.
The
Right,
bag?
but not now, because it's just again, yeah. Show me the bag right next time in relation to what you're talking about there.
Show me the bag, baby.
Show me the bag, and I'll go and I'll see if I can work out what you mean. Okay, so yeah, and then we'll do it. But it's getting late now. We did say we were going to end it. So
what time is it where you're at? Where are you? It's
6:10.
6.
I'm crossing my legs here because I'm holding on because I can go to the toilet then. But I am literally. It's squirting out.
6 o'clock in the morning. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Holy shit. All right. Okay. Carl, if you're gonna end the stream, shoot over to Mindset Central. I'll start a stream and invite you.
We should get some deaf people on here, and so we can pretend like we understand what they're saying, and we can nod a lot. It can't be any worse than having Joe on.
If you want, what you mean, man? What are you talking about? Come on, what you mean?
Thank you, Mind Centrals, for calling in for the channel. I really appreciate that. The live stream tonight. It's been nice. It's been good. And please, everyone in the chat who's still there.
That's sweet.
Please, if you're not already, please subscribe to his channel. I'll put in the link if you haven't already. And please check out his channel. Go over there to Mindset. Please, someone put the link in. Can anyone put the link in?
Just go to mindsetcentral.com.
Yeah.
.com.
I'm sure someone
.com.
We'll go over there anyway. And thank you, mate.
Thank you, Carl. Thank you so much. If anyone does a search on YouTube, just do a search for Mindset Central. You'll find the channel.
Yeah,
and
we'll get over there anyway.
I'll be going live in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay.
And what's the topic? What's it going to be about?
I don't know. We're going to talk about all kinds of stuff. Carl, you should come over. I'll send you the links. You can join.
I will do. Yeah, yeah.
You want to come over?
I might be pretty fucked, but yeah, I'll come over there.
Excellent.
I don't know what you guys are going to do, but yeah, I'll see you there. Thank you for joining.
Very good.
I'll see you there.
Once I've had a piss, I might come back to life.
Yeah, Matt, go take a leak and then come on over.
I'm gonna do it.
Come on over, dude.
Why? I must pee now.
No, come over, Joy.
Yeah.
Go into the light, Carol Ann. Go into the light.
Pee. Let the dog out. Make some
let
tea.
the dogs out.
So thanks, Carl.
Link in.
All right.
I'm almost forgetting people's names. I need to pee so bad. Yeah.
All right. Mindset Central YouTube. Be there in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, be there.
It'll be great. It'll be fun. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria.
It's ending. Bye. I gotta go.
Okay. Farewell. Okay, Carl. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay. See you soon. See you,
All right,
Matthew.
later. Okay. Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Farewell. Humans of Earth.
See you soon. Love yous. Thank you, everyone, for being on tonight. Yeah, I didn't realise it was going to be this long tonight. But yeah, if you're still awake, still here in the chat with me, EWC, thank you very much for joining me tonight. Yeah, it's always a mad one, isn't it? On Friday night, Urbex chat with me, EWC. It's always a crazy one. And yeah, thank you so much for this. I got my first PayPal donation, and yeah, thank you very much. And that will go towards the merch giveaways, because they always do that, giveaways. So nice one, everyone. And that's it. You stayed here as well. That's it. That's it. Still there. That's it. Still there. Nice one. That's it. Just put your name up there. Nice one. That's it. Well, Lucifer as well. Lucifer. Nice one. Nice one. You're all there, man, still. Nice one. I love you all, man. You're all still there, man. Look. I like your names. Nice one. Nice one. Really appreciate that. Did we have a good night tonight? I hope we did. I'm sure we did, didn't we? With Secret Vault and other guests. Spirit Vision Paranormal as well. I started off with Spirit Vision Paranormal. Good friends of mine. Yeah. My voice is going a bit. But, oh, nice one. And Jackie as well. Jackie was in the chat as well. Nice one, Jackie. Yeah, she's there. Jackie, can you put the link out to Mindset Central? And we're going to head over there, I think, and have a good chat with Mindset Central. Yeah, definitely. Lucifer. Oh, they're all coming in now. Nice one. Nice one. It's been a laugh on it. Pike. It's been a good laugh on it. Nice one. The link's in there now. Nice one. Jackie has put the link in there to head over to Mindset Radio. So, yeah, head over there now. Be nice. And then just say, come from next month, Carl, and let's go over there, man. Be good. Yeah. I'd say, nice one. Donna, everyone, yeah, nice one. Macclesfield Magpie as well, man. Top lad. Macclesfield Magpie, check him out, man. Subscribe to him, top lad. He does a lot of expos with me as well, because he's from the same area as me, in Macclesfield. Yeah, man. Don't go quack. Do we get paid as mods? You might do, yeah. Yeah. If you spread the PayPal, but I don't like that. But yeah, someone did actually pay me. Yeah, PayPal, but I don't advertise with PayPal really. But it all goes to merch. But yeah, nice one. Really appreciate that. It's been a top night tonight. Yeah, really else, man. I can't believe it's going on. Like, it's not at 9 o'clock. What time is it now? 6:17 in the morning. That's crazy. That's the biggest live stream I've ever done. It's crazy that. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is so crazy. Oh, God, man. That's crazy, man. I need to get my head down soon, but I'm going to go to Mindset Central in a bit. Oh, don't be silly. But nice one, man. Nice one. Please go over to Mindset, and I'll see you all there on Mindset. Definitely. Let's go over there, man. Nice one. I'll see you next week on Friday night. Urbex chat with me, EWC. Nice one, all. You've been brilliant. I've enjoyed it, and I've tried to get all your names up here, stuff like that. You know, stuff like that. Exactly. You know what I mean? Nice one. Yeah, man. Cheers. Was it all right? Was it good? Was it good tonight? Is it okay? Nice one. Yeah. Appreciate that. Thank you, everyone. Rocky as well. Hey, Rocky, Spirit Vision Paranormal. There you go. Rocky's still here, man. Rocky. Nice one, Rocky. It's a shame you wasn't in the chat with Lee and Sarah, but you was there. You know what I mean? Nice one. And I'll catch up soon with you, Rocky. And Spirit Vision Paranormal very soon. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely will be. Yeah, definitely will be. Nice one, all. Right, I think we're going over to Mind Central Radio, is it? Mind Central? Yeah. Nice one, Luke. Nice one. It's different, isn't it? It's different sort of chat, isn't it? You know, Friday night. You know, it's better than just going there and live streams or like that with your phone, talking, blah, blah, blah. I don't do things like that. I like interview people, get people on, interact with people, talk. That's it. That's the show. That's the Friday night. Urbex chat with me, EWC. Isn't it? Right. Anyway, I've said enough. I'm going now. So good night, everyone. God bless. And thank you all for joining in, and especially the people who bloody sent me PayPal, man. Can't believe that. 2 PayPals a month. Can't believe that. And that's going all to Urbex merch. That's what happens, yeah. Nice one. Appreciate that. All the giveaways. Nice one. Appreciate that. So when I get to 2K, there'll be some giveaways. There'll be loads of giveaways actually. I always do giveaways. I like doing things like that. Definitely. Nice one all. Love yous all. See you soon. I've been EWC. You've been the audience. And what time is it? 6:21. Can't believe it. Nice one, Adsy, as well, man. You've been there all night, man. Nice one, Adsy. Nice one, mate. Right. I need to end it now, don't I? Go to Mind Central Radio. Mindset. Right. Catch you soon. Nice one. Stay safe, everyone.